Hello, explorers. How is everybody tonight? Welcome in, everybody.
That was fantastic.
We are back live again. Let me say hello to everybody. I see the chat is up and running. Adam and Stevie, Everett, and Manny, Amy H, Theme Park Lifestyle, Aunt Lara.
Whose shirts are Jamaroo, by the way. Like,
Everybody, welcome in. How are you? Madison, hello there. Screen is black. Uh-oh.
no, it's dark. It's like the night sky.
Yeah, see, we're looking out our back window. Mike Wheeler, howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello there. Hello, everybody. We are back tonight. We're going to stream Happily Ever After. Casey, Dallas, hello. James, how are you? Thank you so much. We really appreciate it to everybody who has supported the channel to get us over that 1,000 mark. We are super duper appreciative. It's why we're doing this tonight. Um, we were in Hollywood Studios earlier. I did the 7 o'clock with Disney Dad 98. That was a great interview. We had a great time with him, and then I was able to grab a quick bite so that I could get online with you guys tonight. And we're going to be seeing the fireworks over here somewhere. It's going to be the first night that I've done it from the new house, so I'm kind of curious what it looks like. It's a modified version of Happily Ever After. Robert, how are you? But we're going to be doing that. And then kind of we're going to open up a little bit of some chat so that this way we can all kind of just talk a little bit um, and just have a little bit of fun with tonight. We're not going to be on, till like the middle of the night like we do sometimes. Tonight's just going to be kind of a fun stream. It's to celebrate 1,000. We did it last night when we hit 1,000. We were in Epcot. Then we went over to White Castle and celebrated a little bit, had some fun. And then I wanted to do it from Hollywood Studios today because I'm just kind of living in the moment and having some fun. Yeah, they're only doing rooftop fireworks. Let's see, can we talk about Adam? What did Adam do now? Has the rain started yet? The rain has. We have some rain going on. It's not. It's not bad. There's no wind almost at all. Um, but there's some going on. It's really not a big thing. It's not yet anyway. It's supposed to be. I think if I heard it correctly, it'll be about midnight to 2 o'clock in the morning. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Wow.
Yeah, totally just yawned.
Even that.
Lorna, how are you? That is not a firework going off on the ground. That's my neighbor leaving. So,
Yes.
but this is a chance for us to thank every single person and our mods and everybody for just doing everything. And Brian just got my Instagram.
We're going to talk about that later.
Hey, while we're standing here waiting, later, everybody go check out our Instagram page. If you have been through our stories the last couple of days on Instagram, we were at Magic Kingdom on the 3rd, and we got into Jedi. How are you, bub? Good to see you. Let's see. Yeah,
I just sent it to Adam since he doesn't have it.
that's fantastic. So we were in Magic Kingdom on the 3rd, and um, we were going on Pirates of the Caribbean. We were with Eva Loves Disney, Marky Mouse, and The Journey Awaits. And then it was us, of course. It was myself, Jen, and Belle. And there's a picture I posted the other day because Jen noticed that the person in the first row of the boat had covered themselves up during the right before the drop on Pirates. Now, everyone kept saying, well, maybe it's a celebrity, maybe it's a celebrity. So we started noticing on JoJo's World that Paula Abdul was in the parks. And Eva Loves Disney actually saw That timeout hurt. Who got timed out?
I don't know. I think you're joking.
I hope so.
No.
So then Eva Loves Disney saw Paul Abdul in Hollywood Studios, and there's a picture. And the way that her hair is done that day and the outfit that she's wearing, all of a sudden I look at Jen and I go, that picture of the person in the boat in Pirates of the Caribbean is Paula Abdul. And we started putting the photos side by side, and lo and behold, we realized in our video, she didn't wait in line with us. She came out of nowhere. They escorted her to the boat. And then when we were on the boat, she didn't say a word. She knew exactly where the drop was. She covered herself up. And then afterwards, I remember saying, yeah, she was with JoJo's World. And I actually had said at the time, I said, well, she's an attractive woman in her late 50s. And I said, she looked really familiar. And I said it to Jen. And you actually hear me say it, I think towards the end of the stream. And I couldn't figure out who it was. And so you just kind of dismiss it. But we put it together. I put it on my Instagram stories. I'm absolutely convinced, and so is everybody who's seen the picture now. When you see her hair from Hollywood Studios and you can actually see her face, and then when you see her covered up, you can tell it's the same hairdo. It's the same everything. The color's the same. The hairdo's the same. Everything's identical. And then you have to ask yourself, why would someone cover themselves up on Pirates of the Caribbean? It's because they're a celebrity. So I'll tell you why, Adam. So basically, we have figured it out. We posted on our stories that is, and Eva Loves Disney believes that it is too, because she saw her too that day, and she was actually in Hollywood Studios underneath Smuggles and actually had seen her. So when we put two and two together, we all kind of figured it out very quickly that we were in a boat with Paul Abdul and we had no idea. So that was super cool. And it tells you that there are times that celebrities can go right in the park and you don't even know who they are. You don't even know where they are. I was going to actually ask her if she needed a hand out of the boat, but I was helping. All right. So Poppy, we have an issue with the hashtag. You can't put the hashtag in there. We get flagged by YouTube. So if you can stop doing that, that would be fantastic. We actually have been getting some emails directly from YouTube. So if you can stop doing that and remove that comment, that would be fantastic. Thank you so much. So, but it was really, really kind of cool that we were right behind her. What's even funnier is having absolutely no idea that that's who it was. It actually made it really funny. It was a lot of fun for a couple of days to sit there and say, well, who is that? And we finally figured it out, though. And if you guys check out Instagram, go into my stories, you'll see it.
JoJo wasn't on Pirates, Mike.
No, he wasn't on Pirates.
It was later in the night. It was really late.
It was right at park close. It was right before, because we actually ended our night right after that. So it was super, super late. Yeah, go take a look at it. It's on my, I actually have it in my Instagram. So it's on Florida Park Explorers.
And listen to Mike Wheeler. Use the @ symbol if you want to tag someone. And
Yep.
That's the only time you use it. So
Mike will tell you what to do. So thank you so much. It was a lot of fun. Mike B, how are you? It was a lot of fun. We finally figured it out. But yes, we're about 95 to 100% sure that that's Paul Abdul. So if you check out our Instagram later, you will see it. It is really kind of amusing. We should be getting pretty close to firework time.
But I still think it's funny that they put her on a boat with a bunch of people that were live streaming.
I mean, you talk about how funny it is. I mean, it's like hiding someone in plain sight. They literally, if you look at the picture, you're going to see there are 4 live streamers in the boat behind her. My camera is 8 inches from her head. I had no idea. Dave did a cartoon. Actually, it did. It was named Atom Bomb. I have a dream. Hello there. So what time is it?
9:13.
All right, so we're going to be getting close to seeing some fireworks go off. Should be about 3 minutes or so. Send Brian something. Just let him know that I'm on and I'm not ignoring him.
Okay.
But yeah, we should be getting ready to see some fireworks, and it should be in this general vicinity, according to when Jen took the pictures the first night. So we should be seeing some fireworks come up. But yeah, we thought it was kind of neat that Paul Abdul was there. It was really kind of funny that, they literally stuck her in a boat with 4 live streamers. I mean, what are the odds? So kind of funny, kind of amazing that happened like that. And again, we're not 1,000% sure, but I'm about 100% sure. So
you sent her about the Paul Abdul.
Yeah, okay. He saw it.
I know I did because I just imagine it.
But we're getting ready for a modified version of Happily Ever After because of the storm. So we're going to do that, and then we'll sit downstairs, chat for a bit, and kind of, just have a little chat tonight. I wanted to thank everybody again for the 1,000 subscribers. Kind of just have a little bit of an open forum tonight because tomorrow, depending upon the weather, we may or may not be on. If it's really bad and it looks awesome, I will be out in the middle of it. If it's just a rainy, soggy day, I will not be. Everett, hello there. And just so everybody knows, after the show or after the fireworks, I'm going to show you guys my new shirt. Theme Park Lifestyles came out and met me at Hollywood Studios today. He was super awesome. Brought us some shirts so that we could try them out. QR code that takes us directly to our YouTube channel. It was really, really awesome. Everything looks really good. Mike's saying it's rooftop fireworks only. So it's going to be a modified show. So we should be able to see all the high flying fireworks. But the shirt is really awesome, high quality, very happy with it. It's also what all of our winners are going to get. So you guys are really going to like this. He also kind of redesigned my logo a little bit because I was not in compliance with Disney and I would have probably gotten sued. So Theme Park Lifestyle, we thank you so much. They look awesome. I wore it on the show with Disney Dad 98 earlier so that I could promote it.
And Stevie Lee picked it out right away. It was really funny.
That's fantastic. I love it. I love that you guys are seeing it, and you're going to start seeing it in videos and in the park from now on so that people know. It's going to be awesome. Are you on another stream?
I'm trying music. They're starting.
That's great.
It started.
Oh, it started.
Here we go.
Here we go. This should be the first firework coming up right now. Oh, not yet.
Yeah, I know Happily Ever After very well.
Oops, I just banged my gimbal into the window. That was great. Let's try not doing that. Boom, there it is.
Yep.
So there are the fireworks, everybody.
Oh boy.
Oh boy's right.
And by the way, guys, I just came here and I got 2 books while waiting.
You're so funny.
It's so funny.
For fireworks. Happily Ever After. Hey, where's the music?
I don't need a copyright warning at my house. Brian, that's funny. You must have had a Paula Abdul moment.
Brian, it literally just happened. So.
Yeah, we literally just went on a few minutes ago. And we wanted to do the fireworks from our house and just kind of show.
Adam's gonna sing for us.
And unfortunately, it rained, so my windows are a little streaky. So my bad.
Mike, did you see Mike Miller's comment?
No. What did I miss?
Nope, not seeing it. LOL. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
I love you, Mike.
Wheels are killing me.
Yeah, you're killing us, Mike.
Straight up, I did. That was funny.
That was awesome.
I'm trying to figure out how I not catch that glare. So I'm trying
Good luck.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to take the window down and clean the outside.
We're going to take the windows off. We're not going to have windows.
No, I was going to take the window down and clean it. If it wasn't raining, I would put the window down.
I had issues that I did good. She actually.
She actually did.
Dave was gonna help her, and then she was off the boat. So.
I wonder which part this is.
Jeez, was this window glued shut?
It's a real pain in the tush.
Wow, I can't do it.
I wonder which part of Happy.
Where are you going? It's not on the fire. Oh, there we go.
I was trying to make it so you could hear the fireworks.
Oh, it's when he rings the bell. The guy from the saddest movie ever. One of the saddest Disney movies ever. Hunchback.
Try throwing a light on. That's fine with me.
No.
The lamp next to you?
Yeah, try it. No,
I
turn that
can't
off.
see.
Turn on the other one. Nope. Try the bathroom. No, it was just for the drop. It was no.
No, it was for the picture.
It was literally right before they do the picture, right before you drop. She literally put her the scarf up, so she knew where it was. And at that moment,
I will fly. I will fly.
All right. Shh. That was loud.
Just broke the window.
I hope so.
That's Oisy's window. Oh, that's worse.
What are you talking about?
Now we're good.
I love fireworks.
That's a lot better.
Yeah. The things we do for you guys.
Yeah, so she knew where it was. They literally escorted her out right before we came out. She didn't wait in line with us.
Oh, Moana, every turn I take, every trail I try. By the way, guys, that's me singing it.
They thought it was me.
Thanks, Jonathan. And Brian, we appreciate that.
I'm going to have to go cut those trees down.
Yeah.
Well, I just dropped down about 3 feet, so.
Do you want me to do that? So you
No, it's not that. I'm going to have to figure out how to take the top window down when I want to shoot fireworks from the house. She's barely still famous. It's like vanilla ice.
Mike said you sing beautifully about the regular.
Hey. Thank you.
Wait till she sings Frozen for it.
Let it go. I need Frozen too.
Wait until her nose is stuffy.
Now wait until you hear me say, show yourself.
I thought it was Dave. Bill, thanks for clearing that up. You're a lucky girl. I hope you know that. What an amazing life for a kid to have. It's not two shabs, that's for sure.
That's fantastic.
If I would have seen her, I would have had to kick off a dance battle.
I think they're doing Friend Like Me.
Well, it's a modified version, so I don't know, baby. I mean, what a world of delusion if she thinks I don't know. I would have loved to have met her.
Bella, you're how you knew that?
What's that?
It was Friend Like Me. And
She's playing the song in her head.
Yeah, she knows the
And now it's Hakuna Matata.
That's fantastic.
I saw the bug fireworks. It's cool how they make cool shapes. But now it's Toy Story.
John, how are you? Welcome in. Good to see you. We're doing fireworks from the house tonight because they're right outside our back window. That's where the castle is. That's how close it is.
I feel like getting wet.
We were tired of being wet all the time. Plus, I live streamed earlier at Hollywood Studios and did a live interview tonight with Disney Dad 98.
Hey, Daddy.
Yeah.
The only way I
Brian said the modified version is Tinkerbell being shot out of a cannon into the eye of Elsa.
That's so funny.
So, I wish they were like another 5 feet higher. That would be great. where the trees weren't this high.
We need trees to breathe.
Yeah, I know.
So, Mike said all the fireworks that they'll be doing tonight are the ones that you see that go off inside the park, not the big ones. I think that is that like the Moana section.
Fantastic. Glad to hear it, Jonathan.
Now I think it's Mulan. I'm not sure.
Who needs air?
Yeah. Mulan?
Presidential tourist, how are you?
The villain section?
Yes.
They skipped
they just did friendly meet.
Say goodbye to the pain of the past. Sorry, I can't sing anymore.
All right, well, stop singing because I know you don't feel that well. Thank you, though.
Way goodbye?
I meant to say goodbay.
No, we actually can't, Brian.
No, can't hear the music. Bella just knows it by heart.
Kind of.
In order.
Right, Lorna.
But we figured if we're not going to go to the parks, we can still bring you guys fireworks.
Right.
We'll figure out. I wanted to see where they were because I haven't been home for them. So now that I know where they are, I'll be able to come up with a little bit better of a scenario on how to do this. So when we do this on another night, it'll be spot on.
Spot on, Elso.
I'll put it on a pole on top of the house and raise it up like 10 feet in the air. Don't even tempt me. I'll put a camera out there in a heartbeat.
Or you.
No White Castles tonight.
Or you could freeze a rocket ship and watch fireworks.
Yes. We are good. How are you doing tonight?
Now it's... See you. Now we're at Mulan.
Yeah, next time I'll be able to get the window down. We'll be able to do it that way. And I'll bet you I can use Streamlabs from here since I'll have a better signal and I could actually zoom in.
Possibly.
Yeah, I hadn't thought.
Good, though.
I hadn't thought about that. I could probably stream in 4K since we've got our house modem. We'll play around with it. We'll have some fun with it. Now that I know where they are.
I think I was just surprised at how close we get to watch this.
Unfortunately, you're not allowed to shoot drones off where we are. If you do, Disney comes and pops you on the head with a nightstick.
Really?
Kind of.
What do you think that means?
Manny was here, or did you just sneak in?
No, Manny's been here.
Yeah, he was here.
Yeah, we're gonna get. It'll start about 2 o'clock in the morning, Brian. I mean, we shouldn't get that much. It'll be if there's something strays off, but shouldn't be bad. How bad could it be? We're watching fireworks out our window. Yeah. Stop bouncing around.
I'm trying to be hungry.
Oh yeah, we're very close. So,
Stevie Lee, I don't think that's appropriate.
yo, stifle.
Sorry.
Don't listen to the child.
Yes, the child knows nothing.
That's why you're
No
out
worries,
there.
Manny. Yeah, it's there's a 5 mile radius around Disney. You're not allowed to have drones up. Mike's 100% right. So we fall well within inside that. Well within inside that. So we're not gonna anger Disney. I don't need
No, the show's not over.
anyone to show up. Oh, please, are you kidding me? Dude, she plays like Battlefront with me. Don't even worry about it.
What's Battlefront?
One of my sniper games.
What's Sniper?
Don't worry about it. You know what I'm talking about. I just have no. Brian. You're totally fine.
And Stevie, you're fine too.
Yeah, you're all fine. Don't even sweat what the kid says. Everything's good. Look inside. You were more than. Yeah, she watches me play all kinds of games. Don't even worry about it. I'm an old-fashioned, old-school gamer. You know the games where I've got the crosshairs where I shoot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that game. That's a sniper.
I play really classic games.
Yes, you do.
Save it. LOL.
So if you're just joining us, welcome in. We are seeing fireworks off of the back of our house. We did not go into the park tonight. We were at Hollywood Studios earlier. But this is literally the fireworks from Magic Kingdom. That is happily ever after. If they shoot them off tomorrow night, I'm going to do Streamlabs.
Oh, because of the weather. I was like, why would they not?
Yeah, I'm just curious if we can get Streamlabs and zoom in 4K. I can go the distance.
I'm glad we don't have to view that cut anymore because they know they're not even shooting.
The what?
They're not even shooting on Epcot tonight.
Yeah, no Epcot tonight at all.
I have not watched Hercules yet, but I'm
New here host. I am Dave, #1 fan for Dave.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. Because obviously they're not shooting tank out of a tank. They're not shooting tank out of a cannon, unfortunately. Let's see. Does it feel good relaxing? If I were actually relaxing, yeah, but
wow.
I just can't stop live streaming. It's like
Mike, we're not on YouTube yet.
No, we're not on YouTube just yet. We had to file everything this morning. It'll take a couple of days, but we're not sure that we're going to leave StreamYard.
We may go back and forth.
We may go back and forth. I want to see what it's like once we get actually on and we're allowed to do it. I want to see what how StreamYard hooks up to YouTube. I am not going to midnight tonight. I am not going to midnight tonight. I'm running your 4th of July video at the same time. Listen to that. That's so awesome.
Wow. Isn't that awesome, dude? Because you haven't seen it.
No.
Daddy hasn't seen the fireworks from the window.
But man, are they beautiful.
They're beautiful.
They
No, because I've already done an hour and a half in the park. I did an hour with Disney Dad. If I do another hour and a half with you guys, it'll be like a full day. So we probably got a good hour. We'll do some. We'll do some chatting. We'll have some fun. We'll hang out.
What's for dinner?
Jen made chicken with asparagus and pasta.
Yum.
See,
This is delicious.
is that it? That was the finale. I can tell you the sound quality will be better in the parks because it won't have the noise cancellation, but the quality will only be 720. Yeah, see, and that's the thing is like I've been contemplating.
That was it.
That was it. Let's see.
And
I think that was it.
so they don't. Wow, that's like their great ending. Modified.
All right.
Yeah, everyone's. Yeah.
Let's not break the window on the way down. That
Get
would be a
frustrated.
bonus.
Where everyone's piling out.
Yeah, no Tinkerbell, no high shooting fireworks tonight. All right, I'm going to try not to break my window on the way down. There we go. And with that,
And so why don't you switch over to a screen holder?
a screen holder as I walk downstairs.
Walk downstairs.
Hang on, everybody. Let's walk and talk. You don't get to see my house, doo-da, doo-da. You don't get to see my house, oh, da-doo-da-day. Let's go downstairs. Let's go downstairs. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, da-doo-da-day. Oops, I almost just fell down the stairs. That'd have been funny. All right. Do-do-do. Camera. And front. And that. Almost just tripped over a wire. And boom. Hello, everybody. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was the first time we've done it. We'll do it again. And again, and again, and again. There's my new shirt, by the way. Florida Park Explorer shirt. So this is what we're going to be wearing in the parks. Let's just follow us on YouTube on my big belly. So we're going to have fun with those. And that was Theme Park Lifestyle who hooked us up with those. Those were some test shirts so that we could wear those. And we're going to be doing very similar shirts for our contest giveaway. So you guys will be getting, now that we've got it all worked out, that's pretty much what you guys are going to be seeing from now on. So it'll be cool. They look phenomenal. Really, really happy with them. Theme Park Lifestyle totally hooked us up. Let's see. I didn't have that on. Hey, Dave. Let's see. Hello, Teresa, Amy H. That was fun. Yeah, something a little different. Oh, I see the picture right there. That was fantastic. What did I miss? That was awesome. And also, that was so cool. Thank you so much on the 1K. Congrats. Big advantage of using YouTube Native is that the chat is in real time rather than 10-second delay. That's fair. Let's see. Love that shirt. Thank you so much. These shirts are beautiful. I really love them. Thought I was going to go tumbling down the stairs. Yeah, I almost did. Awesome shirt. Thank you for catching fire. Absolutely, guys. Let's see. Sides of Orlando, welcome in. Hello, and nice t-shirt. Thank you so much. Nice shirts. Yeah, we're really, really happy with the way that these came out. Theme Park Lifestyle rocked it. He literally made them for us last night. I talked with him yesterday on the phone. He made it yesterday afternoon or evening.
In fact, we were live streaming when he was sending me the samples.
Yeah, literally, we were live streaming last night. He was showing it to us, and while we were in Epcot, so we will be working with him on all of our contest giveaway shirts from now on. That's going to be the person that's going to produce them. All of our Florida Park Explorers merch, and basically the entire line of trademark shirts that I am releasing that other company destroyed. He will be producing all of it. So if you guys need vacation shirts or anything like that, Theme Park Lifestyle is the place.
Sorry.
to go. That is a QR code on my sleeve, by the way. That will literally, so if someone comes up to us in the park and says, "What channel are you?" they can QR code and go directly to our YouTube.
However, Bella doesn't have one, which is awesome because
Yes.
I don't need people going up to her. And good call on that.
Yeah, that was a great idea. But that is a QR code right there so that you can literally QR code us while we're in the park, and it'll take you immediately over to the YouTube channel. So that's spectacular. I thought it was phenomenal. He did an absolutely great job. I'm also going to be working with him on his website so that we can get him up and running so that you guys can all be ordering from him 24 hours a day. Great guy. We got to hang out today. We went and did Lightning McQueen together. Then the weather came in, kind of got real crappy real quick. And absolutely, Manny, we'll see you in a few. And afterwards, we came out. The wind started to pick up. The rain started to come in. So at that point, we both were like, you know what? We know it's coming. Why be out in the middle of it? Everyone's going to start scanning. Hey, if everybody wants to go on and subscribe, I'm good with that. I'll just hold out my arm and be like, "Yep, there you go."
A few other YouTubers have like similar things.
So, and I was glad.
And it works.
Yeah. And I mean, I may even switch over to a different backpack so that I can put a QR code right on my backpack. So that when people are standing in line, they can QR code it, go right to our YouTube page.
Yeah, no, look, like I was so happy. Like you knocked it out of the park, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, and that was fantastic.
Seriously.
It was a great idea, Daryl. I really appreciate it. Mike says, now you just need to get a hat with a QR code and let them scan your brain. They won't find much. So that would probably prove everybody right. I'm going to have to find Dave in the park photo, his arm to find the page. It's fantastic. Yeah, but it was a phenomenal job. Absolutely love the shirts. I've been showcasing it all afternoon and evening so I can show everybody. It was really a great job. But in the meantime, until we get his website up and running, if you need him, find him on Instagram, Theme Park Lifestyle. But definitely, if you guys need anything done, there he is, Disney Dad 98. That was a great podcast.
He went to the Contempo.
He went to the Contempo to go look at the show.
It was high up, so that worked out well.
So if you guys have not seen what I did with Disney Dad 98, head over. Jen's going to drop in a link right now so that you guys can take a look at that too. It was spectacular. We had a lot of fun. But great people that we're just working with and talking to right now. It's fantastic. And, but in the meantime, definitely support Theme Park Lifestyle and head over if there's anything that you guys need printed. It's fantastic. But I'm even contemplating having my backpack done. Maggie Anderson, thank you so much. Because I think it would be fun. The next go around for merch when we release our the trademark merch that we're going to do that's Disney themed. I actually have visors that's going to have what I'm releasing is going to go around the outside edge. We're going to do some really cool things. And Theme Park Lifestyle does something called sublimation, where this is the same kind of print that you see from like Disney, so it doesn't wash out. I mean, this stuff feels really good. It's really nicely done. 100% polyester shirts. They breathe. They wick moisture. They're phenomenal. So there's my plug for you, bud. We're going to get you up and going, and we'll get a website going so that this way everybody can just go and order. That's what we want. And then on my next shirt, what we'll do is we'll have my QR code on one, put your QR code on the other. And then if someone says, "Oh, how do I get one of those shirts?" I'll just hold up the other sleeve. So that would be kind of neat.
So I just dropped the link in the chat for the interview. It should go right to the IGTV interview. And also follow Disney Dad 98 on Instagram. He does really cool stuff from the park.
Without a doubt. And we're probably going to do something with Disney Dad 98 here shortly where we do some kind of the round robin you guys have all heard me talk about. Michael and I are going to get together, get this worked out, get some people invited down. It's going to take a couple of weeks to get everybody's schedules lined up and to pick a day. But we're going to try and do something, whether it's inside a restaurant, outside somewhere, wherever anybody can get to, that we can find enough room. And then I think Michael, Disney Dad 98, is going to probably be our host. He's phenomenal at what he does. It's a lot of fun.
It was a great show.
We had a great time. And hello, Amanda. And this way we can kind of have that round robin I've been wanting to do. I think we're going to do a live streamer segment, and then we're going to do a YouTuber segment. I do fall into both, and since it's my idea, I'll be at both. But yes, I do. That would be great. Coffee sounds wonderful. I was about to ask you about that. What's up?
We're good.
Need creamer. Are you a web designer, Dave? Also, you should see if Michael can make a shirt that might really review. That's fantastic. I actually am a web designer. I'm a graphic designer. I'm also a computer programmer. So we own a digital marketing company. So this is kind of what we do. And, you know, I look to work with great people. I look for a very specific style and theme park lifestyle, hit it out of the park. So super impressed, super happy. How are we doing with hurricane coming? To be honest with you, this, you know, everybody who lives in different sections of the country deals with something. I don't even really consider this a hurricane. This is something you go fly a kite in, and it's kind of an aggravation because I can't grill. But other than that, we're okay. Everything's fine. If it turns out that the storm is really, really coming down on us, I'll be live streaming it tomorrow. So if it's just a crappy thunderstorm and rain and there's no fun to it, I'm not getting wet. But if it really gets good, I'll be standing in the middle of it with holding a camera. So I love hurricanes. I love everything about them. I have videoed and photographed a ton of them before, during, and after. I've actually stood in the middle of the eye of a hurricane and taken pictures. So I love hurricanes. Did you design the T-shirts yourself? Yes and no, Amy H. I have to tell you that this is not my original logo. My original logo had a lot of copyrighted material in it. Even though I'm not actually selling these shirts, we wanted to get the logo a little bit different. And I'll just kind of show you for a second. We changed where the hell is it? Right there. We've changed Minnie's ears so that they're not the exact shape. We've also changed out the way that the bow is laid out. I gotta find it. It's always backwards. The hat for Mickey's Sorcerer hat is a little different. Theme Park Lifestyle actually added the compass here, which I freaking love, by the way. I didn't know that I loved it until I saw it. Like, I knew I liked it, but when I saw it today and we had the compass here, I thought that was awesome. He changed out, because I had the Universal logo, I had Legoland here, and then I had SeaWorld. And he actually put in some different clip art and then changed a little bit of my font so that we are dead on. This is my original concept, but he changed it out so that it's copyright compliant so that we can print it and we can sell it. So he was looking out for us. So if you're looking for somebody, you want somebody who's got your best interest in mind. I really love your shirt. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing, Teresa. We're going to have these up for sale. We're also going to be, these are part of our giveaways. We're going to be doing the giveaway shirts. We're going to have two different versions, one that has this and doesn't have the follow us on YouTube. And then the ones that do have it, follow us on YouTube, because some people are going to want to say, hey, we want to follow them on YouTube. So absolutely. We have a severe threat storm. Yeah, you guys are going to get it coming up the coast. You know, to me, you're all going to laugh. Like it was worse last weekend. The microburst that we went through is actually going to be worse than what we're going to go through tomorrow. Being inside the house, it's not that big a deal. None of it's really a problem. I actually have a meeting tomorrow morning. I've got to go drive through it, so I don't even care. This is really just not that big a deal. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm hoping that it's going to be. I'm hoping it's going to be a lot of fun because I really want to do that. I got to send that to you. Please send me your email. Wait, what did I miss? I missed something. I missed something. Theme park. You got to send that to you too. So my email, just so you know, I'll have Jen drop in the chat, but it's finduss@floridaparkexplorers.com. You can also go on my website, floridaparkexplorers.com. Everything's on there. So, but I'll have Jen drop it in chat. She just ran up to check on the little one. Any other colors? We have other colors coming. we will probably, and theme park, since you're here, correct me if I'm wrong. Right now, to do the sublimation to get this done right now it's on white. He will be expanding out to additional colors. I believe it's in about 5 weeks. If anybody wants to order them in other colors, we can simply back order it so that you're the first person to come out. But we will be doing that here shortly. So he's got some excellent software that we can show you what the different colors will look like. You can back order them so that the day that they come out, his turnaround time is phenomenal. So getting them out to you won't be an issue. Can you drop our email in actually just send it right over to Theme Park Lifestyles, please.
Because I was gonna send them here.
We need a mod t-shirt giveaway. That's really funny you should say that.
Who said that?
Stevie Lee. Because well, no, Daryl and I were talking about a mod t-shirt giveaway. So it's kind of funny that you said that because that goes to your computer. Whichever you want, honey. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I've got to get into the other one anyway. Let's see. Hi, James. How are you? And let's see. It's missing something. Oh, I know Figment. I actually want to do a Figment shirt. I can't sell it because Figgy would be on it. But I have been considering Figment because I love Figment. And there are certain times where if like I'm making a shirt specifically for, let's say, a Figment fanatical mod who we love that lives across the pond, I might simply be able to make you one and simply put it on there because I'm not selling it and I can give it to you. So there's a lot of things now that I know what Theme Park Lifestyles can do, now that I know what we're capable of, and with him being around the corner from us, being local, we're going to get in a lot of trouble making a lot of shirts. So I like custom shirts. I like doing things like this. I'm a graphic designer by trade. So for me to go on and, do something where we put, instead of a QR code, maybe Figment goes on your shoulder, or we'll do something fun. But we're going to be doing a lot of things. Super, super, super duper impressed and happy. Oh, you were talking about the logo. Thank you. I appreciate that. Figgy purple. Yeah, see, like I could do a purple shirt like this, or we could do any different things that you guys want, and that's the point. So that we can do something fun. I still can't wait. Yep, exactly. Let's see. So cool. I would love to have one. Yeah, and that's the thing. We're going to be doing. We have the shop already built up on the page on our website. We're going to be promoting it through Instagram, Facebook. We're going to have it through Stream Elements here on YouTube. We're going to have it everywhere. So if you guys were watching, I laughed about the mod shirt giveaway, and my boyfriend asked me, well, that's fantastic. If you guys go and watch Disney Dad 98's interview, you'll hear when we're talking about what we're going to be doing in the future. And one of the things that we're going to be doing, we're going to be focusing on a lot of the merch. I've often told you guys, it's not that I don't appreciate super chats. I'm just very awkward with it. And I want you guys to get something out of this. Now, I keep being told by other YouTubers you're getting something out of it when we go live. Okay?
Theme Park Lifestyles. Okay, I just got your message.
I totally understand what they're talking about and those things, but I'm a give and get kind of person. So if there's ever something like this, we're probably going to adjust our Patreon as well. I think I'm going to redo the way that that's structured so that no matter what you do, you're getting something out of it. But to support the page and to support us moving forward, it will be on merchandise where if you guys want Florida Park Explorers merch, you'll be able to buy it. It'll be super affordable. I want you guys to not have to pay a lot for the shirts. I really can't wait to see people wearing it in the park. I keep getting people coming up to me saying, I know who you are, we follow you, and we'd like to buy merch. So we want to get this available as soon as possible. So it's going to be coming out very, very soon. Can you get a #1 fan shirt? Sure. We'll custom make it for you. It's $12,000. It's Adam. Tracy,
wait, he won one of our shirts.
That's fantastic. You did win a shirt.
He did win a shirt.
You're getting #1 fan printed on yours.
Right on the back of it.
Oh yeah, right across the back shoulders. You know what? It'll actually be an absolute pleasure to print that. I might put it on his sleeve just so that he's got a reminder. Kathy, how are you? Or should I say Dylan, how are you? Let's see. Hello, everybody. I quite like Figment. Did you know that?
No.
I think I'm aware just ever so slightly. Just found your channel. I've been searching for videos about margarita cottages. I've had a lot of Disney lives pop up. That's funny. We actually have been down to Margaritaville. We've done some live videos down by the promenade. We've never actually been into the cottages. We want to go down to Margaritaville and actually go do a live stream. I think it would be a lot of fun. If not, I'll do a vlog on it soon. But welcome into the channel. We are Disney and theme park live streamers and vloggers. We do Disney parks. We do SeaWorld and Busch Gardens as well as Legoland. We don't do Universal just yet, but we will be. But welcome to the family. Welcome to meet our family. My wife is right here. My daughter's upstairs. We normally are in the parks. But tonight, we just hit 1,000 subscribers last night, and we wanted to kind of thank everybody by coming on live. And here's our little live members, because I can't help it. What did he do now?
I don't know if I can wear that in public. I hate Dave.
That's fantastic.
It can tie me out, Adam. You know that, right?
Let's see. I am Dave's #1 fan. You know, as long as there's not a rabbit
Thank you,
in a pot of boiling water, we're okay. Thank you.
Spread the
What did it say?
Make it like a Spirit jersey. Spread the word.
That's fantastic. I may make it as big as a Spirit jersey.
Oh.
Thank you. Let's see, Trey. Welcome. Can't wait. So let's see. What is the rarest character mean? Rarest? There's not.
Whereas, yes, there was snow weighted art animation.
Yes.
It never happens. And we happened to be there when she was walking through because she was doing some special thing event.
Just for the show. Yeah. So basically, we had checked into the hotel and she just happened to be there.
I
So
went to get coffee anyway. So there we go.
it was, we were checking in and she was standing behind us. And it was kind of like, I turned around and I'm like, Snow White's at the hotel.
That's like a highlighted comment right there. That's hilarious.
Across the back of Adam's shirt, #1 butt kisser. That's fantastic.
Sorry, take that down before it rolls up.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, she's 9. So
You're coming down here. If you are, there's a couple of really good water parks. Depending upon where you're going, some of the packages with different theme parks will actually include them. So, like for instance, if you go to SeaWorld, you can tack on Aquatica. It's a lot of fun. And then with Disney, they're separate, but they're great water parks. Legoland, if you go down, he's probably a really good age, even though it's Legos. You know, it depends on whether or not they're into Legos or not. But I can tell you right now that the water park is adequate. It's not spectacular, but it has roller coasters and has a bunch of stuff. It's kind of it's a lot of fun. He's right on the cusp of age-wise. Let's see.
#12.
Let's see. What happened? Now Dave's 12th fan. Thanks for telling me about the person on IG. Jen, thanks for telling me about the person on IG.
Who?
Rachel?
I don't remember.
That's not good. Welcome in, Rachel. Hello, everybody.
I'm sorry. I messaged 27,000 people.
Anthony the Molar Man, how are you doing tonight?
We have to message him later.
Yes. Anthony, I'm going to send you a message offline a little later.
I told him we had an idea.
Yeah, we have a kind of a cool idea. We want to run it past you and see if you're down. Adam, no hashtags. Oh yeah, by the way, Anthony, did you get your package? Like you got your Star Wars gear? Just making sure that you got everything. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Anthony, yep, he will be on AGTV on July 13th. That is a Tuesday night, a week from today. We're all going to be watching and cheering him on. We're going to probably do a watch party. Don't kid yourselves. I think we are going to actually have it on, watching it and talking about it. So that'll be a lot of fun. You have not gotten it yet.
Uh-oh.
Do you have a tracking number?
I'm going to investigate it right
Jen's going to go track that right now and get back to you like immediately. So, okay, he used to be in the Legos. He thinks he's all grown. Yeah, well, we all think we're grown up. I'm 45 years old. I think I'm grown up too. Let's see, trying to find where I find all these package deals. SeaWorld is really good about them because, and I got to be honest, SeaWorld is a good park. It's a lot of fun for you guys, and then you can tag on extra things in your tickets in order to do that. I believe Universal does the same thing, but don't hold me to that because we don't do Universal yet. And then Legoland, I think it's included, but again, don't quote me on that because we're pass holders. So I'm not sure. Two sugars and Lorna's coffee, by the way.
Okay. She's a coffee drinker? Oh, I like her. Oh, wow. That's awesome.
So let's see. Adam's not grown up yet. I don't believe that. Let's see. Hey, everyone. It's a portion audition. Not sure how they edit it, but hoping they show the best. Anthony, you don't have anything to worry about. We're all just excited to know you. We're all excited to support you and have some fun with this next week. It'd just be cool to see you on big screen and just have some fun with it. We're all really excited for you, so we just can't wait to see. It's gonna be a blast. SeaWorld, Tracy, is a lot of fun. If you have any questions, you can always contact us offline. We know probably more about SeaWorld than almost anyone. We're one of the few live streamers and vloggers that actually go there. Plus, my daughter is 9 and she loves to go to Sesame Street there. So we have been there probably several hundred times in the last 2 years. So we love it there. So if you have any questions, feel free to reach out. Source of Random is hello there. Let's see. I missed that comment because it went by too fast. I'll take a couple fingers at Jameson. Let's see. Okay, I will keep looking around. Yeah, please do. We have some interesting things out there. There's a lot of SeaWorld videos. You also see live streams from there. Depending upon when you're coming down, right now their fireworks show is phenomenal. They have something called Club Seaglow. It's a kids dance party with all different kinds of stuff. And when I say kids, I mean all the way from littles all the way up to adults. But they also do some really cool in-between shows. We just did one like a week ago. So if you wanted to check that out, that would be the most current one. We didn't do anything but Club Seaglow and something called Ignite the Sky. It is a fantastic fireworks show, which I highly recommend. Let's see. Hi. Thanks. I love doing it. Well, but it shows, Anthony, even when I see your IG videos, you're entertaining. It's a lot of fun to watch you. So, Lorna said tea, please.
I was going to say, and I wasn't trying to scare you, but
Tea, please. Yeah, I always see we're excited. Absolutely. We're right in the Christmas part. Still the line. Jake Philpin. That's awesome. Yes, I agree. We'll be supporting him. Anthony will be great. Let's see. Tea with a drop of sherry, thanks.
Oh.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Oh. He plays music on his teeth. Yes, he does. It's fantastic. Wait till you see it. It's absolutely the coolest thing you've ever seen. If you want a preview, go to his Instagram page. Follow him, support him. I love SeaWorld, and it was a lot of fun. I love doing the SeaWorld. Adam loves the smell of SeaWorld.
Chummy.
He loves it. So let's see. Will you guys watch Happily Ever After with me at Disney? I don't see why not. We'll probably be live streaming it. August, we are procrastinators. When's the last night of fireworks for... They're going all the way to September.
They go to mid-August every day, and then after that, it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then Labor Day is added in September. They go to the beginning of September.
Yeah, if you heard my wife, it's every day till the middle of August, and then it switches to weekends where they do the fireworks. So it's phenomenal. But again, if we can help with anything, definitely ask. We'll be happy to help. Let's see. What am I missing? My IG and YouTube explains. I can't explain it. You guys see. If anybody's got Anthony's IG and or YouTube, drop it in. That would be great. Watch his videos. Love it. Yeah, it's fantastic. In an FPE mug, please. Okay, great. We have Tumblr. Okay, great. Let's see. Can I post link? Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow on the chat. I'm trying to catch up with everything because it's going by a little quick. I live 5 minutes from SeaWorld. I've never been there. Really? Yeah, you got to go. And if it's ever on a night when, like if you know that we're going, meet up with us. And let me tell you something. Annual passes for Florida residents are phenomenally cheap. We just happen to be we're platinum pass holders because we wanted Busch Gardens included in it. But if you don't do that and you get the one that just includes free parking, it's super affordable. I mean, like super affordable. So I highly recommend it because you'll save a ton of money. When is the next fireworks show starting? Tacos, what? Let's see. Listen, thanks for the support. Anthony, we try to be that beacon, and we're working real hard on being in one kind of direction, and it's to help everybody. I live by an expression. It's that we rise together, we fall separately, and I've always been that way. And I'm convinced that in a YouTube community, if we all support one another, we can grow. We can do what we need to do, and great people around you, it becomes phenomenal. You have somebody to share it with. So it's a lot of fun. Let's see. Stevie, October 1st. We're phenomenal. Cheap. Speak for yourself. Absolutely. How far is Busch Gardens from Disney? It is roughly an hour and 10 minutes, thereabouts. It depends on traffic, to be honest with you. There's a couple of ways to go there, but the straight shot from I-4, it literally depends on the I-4 corridor. If it is traffic ridden, which it is most of the time, it can add anywhere from 5, 10 to 35 to 45 minutes to that trip. So you got to know when to go and what else to do. And Lorna just dropped that in there. That is Anthony Mullerman's YouTube channel, so check him out.
And Teresa got his Instagram.
Fantastic. Want to hear Disney on Teeth? Go to There We Go. Everybody's got them dropped in there. Harmonious fireworks, the tacos. Thank you.
Funny.
That is spectacular. Yep, that will be on October 1st. There's my Mickey mug, by the way. He keeps my coffee super warm.
Mine is from Amigo Gifts Company.
Ooh, the Yoda one from Amigo Gifts. Now, for those of you who don't know Amigo Gifts, they did our very first giveaway with us. They were spectacular. We did a lot with them. And as a matter of fact, I haven't plugged them in a while, but Amigo Gift Company on Instagram, great people located in Texas. They do spectacular work. They did some masks for us that said,
Get churro.
Get churro for churro. And it was Get Your Own. It was pretty cute. There were some mugs. They did some beautiful ears. They also have snap-on ears where you can interchange the bows. I think that's super cool for people who travel. You bring the extra bows and you just snap them in and out. I thought that was pretty cool. Let's see. What am I missing here? No problem anytime. Host. Why is the ride frozen? It is because we're on Frozen. I like that Disney on the Teeth thing.
I thought we were frozen.
I just bought coffee from. Ooh. Let's see. That's what YouTubers should recall the taco parches. We do. No doubt about it. Yep. And Stargate, which I'm still convinced if you watched National Treasure, mix that with a little bit of some Disney magic and Stargate. Wow, my screen just got really dim. I'm convinced that it's just going to spin. You've got 4 points of light. They're going to point into the middle. There's going to be a beam of light that's going to come right off of the American Pavilion, line up with the golf ball, and boom, we're going to be able to travel through time. It'll be cool. Be right back, Mike Wheeler. Thank you, Mike.
And I just
Adam, I
posted
got a
Amigo Gifts Company Etsy store in the chat. As
spectacular. They're great people, by the way.
She's
Amazing,
really
amazing
sweet.
product. So if you want really, really good, cool merch, go check them out. They're great people.
Do you know, isn't it, wasn't our code Florida Park Explorers all capital letters or something?
I think so. If
cooking?
it's still good. I don't know that it's still good. On October 1st, Walt Disney. I don't know if he's going to walk out and make an appearance like that. I think they're going to do it at like midnight because, like you've got to have like the right time. There's got to be stars that are got to be aligned. There's got to be a lot of stuff. But Walt Disney, if he walked out, I think it would be amazing. I think good luck. I'm voting for you. Fantastic. So neat. That would be cool. It would be cool. Maybe Doctor Strange. That would be really cool.
Well, that's another. Yeah, that's
if there was
another
like
thought.
an Avengers portal open, that would be cool. So, anyway, but yeah, the whole point of tonight, I asked my friends, it's the Illuminati. It could be, or it could be Rittenhouse. Boy, you'd have to really know that show to know what I'm talking about. Anybody? Let's see if anybody knows. Does anybody know what that reference is when I say Rittenhouse? Does anybody know?
And we may be like, well, I know one other person that's watched it besides Stacey, but one other person, my mom, that have watched the show.
Let's see if anyone knows. Will there be a Hollywood Studios version of California Adventures in Orlando?
Probably not.
I would say no. I just don't see that happening. Be a Hollywood studio. No, I don't think so. You might want to go check that out. That didn't sound good. I think when it comes to Hollywood studios, like we've had a lot of, say it again. It's called Rittenhouse. There's a TV show that was on for 2 years. Yeah, if you Google it real quick, you'll know what show it is. But Rittenhouse. Let's see. If Walt Disney walks out of anywhere, I am never planning on going to Disney anything. That's fantastic. I just think it looks like a time portal. I've seen enough. I watch enough sci-fi movies that, to me, there's a really good chance that if you've ever seen the movie Contact, it starts to spin, then you get the lights, then boom, bumpity, bumpity, bump. No clue. Nope. See, nobody watches time traveling shows, I guess, other than Back to the Future. But this happens to come from a show. It's called Timeless. It's on Hulu right now. It's been on Hulu for a while, but it's called Timeless. It's a fantastic time travel show.
So I know I didn't get it because I mailed it like right before the day before. Like
Did you double check it?
Yeah, I'll get the, what do you call it later, the tracking number, because I know the receipt's upstairs. So.
All right, so Anthony, we'll send you something a little bit later about it.
You should be getting it. I'm thinking it's going to be there tomorrow.
All right, well, we'll double check. I'm surprised Disney doesn't have holographic one. It's funny that you say that because I actually have wondered the same thing. With all of the technology and all that they have, why in the world? That was funny. You waved there. The camera's up there.
I know, because I'm looking at the past chat.
Really, really funny.
I just need it for my
Logo
keyboard.
edited. Theme park lifestyle. Just got it. Thank you, man. I can't imagine why, especially in the Epcot experience, why he's not in there or do something along those lines. It would be spectacular. It'd be spectacular. Look at that. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, that would be neat if they did put him in the middle of it and sprayed water and a mist and projected him on it, and he did the the Disneyland dedication. That would be super cool. I'm not gonna lie to you, I would love to see some Imagineering, because right now,
All right.
we like to only show Walt when it's convenient for marketing. Food for thought. Speaking of food, what are you making tonight, Adam? Let's see. Stream Element Pot. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. Thank you very much. See, look at this cup. Love this cup. Do. Love my Mickey cup. By the way, it weighs 85 pounds, and it keeps the coffee perfectly hot. But anyway, So we're kind of doing a different show simply because we're not in the park tonight, which is unusual. I made a ribeye, but ended up putting it in the fridge for tomorrow. That doesn't even compute. I love your Mickey. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You won't even care.
Tomorrow's in a couple hours too.
Yeah. He's going to be eating it at 2:00 in the morning with eggs. Thank you, by the way, for the cup comment. Yeah, I love this Mickey cup. I am a mug person, like through and through. Like I like a good mug, and I've got to find the right mug. It's got to weigh the right amount. It's got to fit my hand the
It
right
took you
way.
longer to find a mug than you. Well, no, my lounge slide took a long time. So
Actually, my hat took the longest.
yes, it did.
My
And
hat,
I found
and
it.
you found it and just bought it and came home with it. Is it tomorrow today yet? We're close. But yeah, I like there's certain mugs I won't buy. Like my favorite mug in the whole world are the Mine Birds, but I won't buy it because they put the friggin' bird in the bottom, and I'm gonna break it with my spoon when I go to stir my coffee,
And then you'll have chips of ceramic.
and then it'll be no good. I prefer Richard Dean Anderson.
There you go. There you go.
That would be cool. I would like to see Figment fly out or Captain EO. I just brought out a Captain EO reference. That would be
The
super
whole
cool.
Smooth Criminal thing. that I
Oh,
used
are
to
you
do.
kidding me? It would be phenomenal if he came out. I would be like, what? There he is. But yeah, it would be super neat. I am one top fan of Dave's mug.
That's fantastic.
Does Disney own Simpsons? Technically, now they do. It's a major technicality because, if I understand it correctly, it's still in Universal.
Yep.
But because Disney owns Fox and Fox owns Simpsons, technically, yes. It's already tomorrow here. Just so, yeah, it's a huge technicality. Not in Florida. Yay. But there was something I was going to say, and I forgot.
No, I think
I missed something. Susan Anderson, thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's why we're actually doing the show tonight. We wanted to do something from home where we could kind of interact with you guys. It's not exactly the nicest weather out, so we figured we have, as Miss Lorna has said many a times, the Soggy Explorers, or we've been called the Stormtroopers. I've already been in one rainstorm today at the end of Hollywood Studios. I'm kind of dry, and I'm kind of happy about it today. So tomorrow I'm going to be sopping wet. I already know that. Because if the weather is phenomenal, we will be out. Well, I will be out in the middle of it. This ride hasn't moved in 30 minutes. That's not true. It moved very, very far. You just weren't paying attention. It's like watching paint dry.
And we appreciate you hanging with us.
Yeah.
So.
And that was kind of the thing is we get a lot of questions, and we're just, look, I say the same thing to Bella all the time. Thunderstorms are only bad if it hits your house. Other than that, and for the most part, they generally don't. I mean, it's such a fluke. Believe it or not, and not many people know this, but the Clearwater area of Florida is the lightning capital of the world. It gets more light, or maybe it's country.
It's Tampa Clearwater.
It's Tampa Clearwater is the number one place for lightning, and it doesn't hit anything. I mean, it sounds really bad. It's kind of rumbles and grumbles and does its thing.
Rachel, I did too. So.
But basically, the long and the short of it is, they're not horrible. Tomorrow, I've been warned by about 50 people who are not hurricane people to be careful, and I don't mean to disregard it, but I do, and it's not my intention by no means, because yes, fluke things can happen. Yes, at 80 miles an hour, it is possible that something comes flying along and hits me. Yeah, all those things can happen, but for the most part, I'm not even remotely worried about it. I think it'd be hilarious. I think it'll have so much fun.
Good night, Stevie. Thanks for coming.
Stevie, thank you for coming and hanging out with us and watching some fireworks.
A couple times today.
Yeah, no doubt. Disney and Universal should team up. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Disney and Universal are in an epic battle for ratings and ticket sales. Congrats on 1K. Oh, Jen was bawling. If you want to go back and watch the end of the video last night, or actually it wasn't the end, it was the end of Epcot.
No, you put that. It was when we.
She was absolutely bawling.
Yeah.
Don't know if I missed this. Okay, so I'm gonna jump into that real quick.
Let's
Good
just
place
catch
to
up.
build.
Hi, Jesse. Thanks for
let me
coming
catch up
in.
everything. Golf course. That's fantastic. Stevie's good night. Good night. Just Jesse. Hey y'all. Hello. Hello. All right. So Frank, to answer your question, I did this on Disney Dad 98, so I'm going to go ahead and kind of repeat what I said earlier. And I've said this in the past because I watched Braden on Nikki Views. He'd brought this up, and then I kind of talked to him about it off air, and I have done my own research. I think what we're going to see is something that is either called Lightning Pass, Lightning Genie, Lightning Line. I believe those are going to be the names. One of those names is going to be it. And you know, it's really. I have a couple of different opinions about it. I think Disney, in this case, could appease everyone. They're not going to, but they could. And they could easily have a modified Fast Pass line that's in conjunction with a Lightning Pass, where there's an upcharge. Who's in the building? Hold on. I'll get back to that in a second. They could easily have the pay per ride, which is what they're doing in Disneyland Paris. They could have a pay for every ride and simply throw down the money and go ride whatever you want. But they could also do a fast pass version of it where, it's included in your ticket price. There's a lot of things they could do. What Disney is actually doing is they're pricing people out of the top echelon. They're trying to serve two people at once. One is an economy ticket, and the other one is the upper echelon ticket. And depending upon how they package this, it's going to go on for a while. I think it's going to be 3 to 4 years of Disney charging right through the nose until people have gone a couple of times and then start going, it's not worth the money. I want to go once or twice while I'm down there, but I'm going to go to other theme parks. And as soon as Disney realizes that Disney freaks, fanatics, and fans are going to other parks while they're down here and not staying in Disney or on Disney property and doing other things, Disney will reverse its policy like it does every other time we squeeze Disney back. But right now, the laws of supply and demand are fully in effect. There are people that just don't care. They'll pay anything to get back. They haven't been in 2 years or 14 months, especially my folks over in the UK are still blocked out, and can't get here. People will pay for it right now, and Disney knows it. We still don't have character meet and greets. We don't have parades. We don't have shows. We don't have many of the things, and we're paying top dollar. There's no Disney transportation monorail system to Epcot. They got rid of the minivan service. Buses are 2, 3, and 4 deep, and they're not sending them. So there's a lot of things that they have to improve on, but they're not going to because people are complaining, but they're still paying for it. So there's no incentive. Let me see what I missed because I know I saw something about that. Well, the truth is, Lorna, we were actually, and I shouldn't say this because it would probably scare the hell out of Teresa, and that's not the goal. But you guys all watched the microburst video. I'm convinced that the building we were in was hit by lightning. There was enough of electrical current.
No doubt.
It was so loud that whatever it was, whether it was the loudness of the lightning that turned my phone off or the electrical current, but something shut my phone off. I cannot see any damage from it, so it may have just hit the pole on top of the building we were in. But it was, it was as loud as you can possibly imagine. My ears were ringing when we came back on. And you hear me 3 times say how close the lightning hit. I saw the flash. I just didn't see where it hit. And it seemed like it was all around us. So I think the building we were was hit. And it happens, but it is rare. Let's see. I think I was sleeping last night because of how hot it was. Feel better. This would be paper ride makes no sense. How many passes you need to get into the park ticket? Well, and that's kind of the thing is I think it'll be done through my Disney Experience app. It's what I would do. If I was going to charge individually and you wanted to get on something, that's how I would do it. That happened quick. Well, that's what happens when you've been on Google for 25 years and you're 109 like we are.
Yes.
Let's see. Well, if you listen in the video, Adam, you actually hear me say something about how I felt the temperature drop. I actually could feel different things, and when everything went off, um, there was a weirdness in the air. It didn't feel normal. Nothing did. And you can hear it when I'm talking. You can, like, when I replayed the video a couple of times, I kind of have gone through it enough. And it's not the first time I've been near a lightning strike, by no means. I play a lot of golf. I've been on a golf course and literally been standing underneath one of the little golf shacks out on like the 15th, and it's hit near us. It happens a lot. I've had it happen a lot more than I probably am comfortable with, but it's happened. And I know that I know it was close. I just don't know if it hit the building, if it hit the building next to us. It was within, if it wasn't 100 yards, it was 100 feet, or it was right on top of us. But it was and the reason I know is how loud it was. I mean, it was ridiculously loud. So
Could it be good? It's gonna be good.
It could have been. He could have come out to play. Play. Let's see.
No.
I wonder how much the annual pass. See, and that's the other side of it. Site of Orlando. I actually discussed this with Disney Dad. I think that, my personal opinion, all prices are going up. Annual pass holders are not going to be exempt from this. They want, if you look at what it was for a 4 or 5 day vacation package a couple of years ago. So go ahead. And, basically what happened was you could get a 4-night, 3-day, what was it? 3-night, 4-day package. And it was like $12.99 or $15.99. Those days are over for the foreseeable future. That's just not going to happen. Disney dining is coming back, and there's an amazing thing. Everybody knows it's coming. No one knows how much. When they talk about giving you the passes or this pay per ride, notice nobody's saying how much. It's because they're trying to break it out in little pieces so that when it comes along, what are you going to do? Say no? I'm not going to buy an annual pass. The only person you're spiting is yourself. I mean, if an annual pass were to double, would I be pissed about it? Absolutely. Would I pay for it? I don't think I have a choice. I'm a Disney live streamer. What am I going to do? Go look at frogs?
That's a really good channel, actually. They
Frog
live
channel.
stream a pond all day.
So there's not a lot of choice. Yeah, Lorna, that day was scary. It would have been a lot better if the family was there. I would have actually enjoyed it. It would have been a lot of fun.
If Bella wasn't there, it
Yeah.
would have been fun. I enjoy that stuff. So.
No doubt. Let's see. Cool. That's striking. Ooh, that was funny. But the a lot of the things with like the pay as you go and the a la cartes, we're all used to it now. It's how apps work. It's how, if you're in a game and you want to do something, you pay as you go. Disney's realizing, it's kind of like why they put the most expensive items around the register in a store. When you get to an area to the front of the store, I mean, think about it. You'll buy a little bottle of soda for $1.59, but you pass by a 2-liter at the same price. So it's just the way that we do things. I've actually asked the question about the Tomorrowland Speedway cars a lot. For a company that claims they want to be green, they have the worst smelling, oil burning, gas burning cars on earth.
And Carousel of Progress smells like old bike gears. I said this earlier.
I'm convinced that
today,
it just burns. I'm not 100% sure on the electric cars. I've heard pros and cons from it. When Mike comes back, we'll ask him because he may know something we don't. But I can tell you that I've asked that question 1,000 times. I get a bunch of different answers. I'm not 100% sure what they're going to do with those, but they got to do something because, first and foremost, they smell horrible, and they're really, really bad, on virtually every level. So Disney is more looking at what they say less. Well, and that's exactly right, Adam. I mean, it is very much, do as I say, not as I do. And most companies are like that because why wouldn't they? I mean, if there's nobody to enforce it, what do they care? It's possible, but I love the diesel old school cars. Agreed. See, I happen to like them because when you hear the noise, you know what they are. I actually do appreciate the smell. Like I happen to like the smell of gas and oil, like two-stroke engines. I happen to like it. Um, Manny, welcome back. Rachel, oh, no worries. Those are some clean running engines. They smell like the future. Not my. Well, actually, you're probably not wrong. But the end result with it is Disney is very much a do as I say, not as I do. They lead from behind in some capacities nowadays, and I think that's a shame. Imagineering used to be lead from the front and then figure it out as they go. It's not really what they do anymore. It's kind of a shame, but that's Disney for you. It's going to move the way it's going to move. They should theme. See, I happen to agree with you, Lorna. I think it's the perfect opportunity for them to put, Lightning McQueen, Dynaco, Cruz Ramirez. They could have all the different cars out there, and it would be a really good idea. So what I would do, but they're not asking me a lot of questions lately, so I kind of just rolling with it. But if they asked me, I would be down for Cars theme there. It would make a lot of sense, especially with it being right at the entrance to Dumbo and everything else. It would be pretty spectacular. They could easily run a cooking oil. It would smell like French fries. You would want to literally go across the street and eat at Cosmic Rays. So, which would be epic.
So you're still talking about the cars, or can I just add one thing?
No, shut up.
Autotopia in Disneyland. Aren't they getting rid of all gas vehicles in California? What are they going to do?
I don't know. I want more Disney IP. They were testing electrical cars, but with the electrical components and being outside, it would not have worked. See, and that makes sense. But I was wondering about like biofuels, kind of like what Lorna was talking about. Could they, in theory, take all of their cooking oils and actually recycle them? That would be a huge bonus for them. Then they could run it off of it twice. And in theory, that would be spectacular. I didn't think it would work in the heat because my camera doesn't hold up that well in the heat. So they're doing what? That was fantastic. Oh, and my screen just came back.
What happened?
Now it's brighter. Bert from Mary Poppins. That's an awesome name.
No, stop.
That is fantastic.
Well, welcome.
Bert. Hello, new subscriber. Lola Jane. One has to go McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell. Let's see. Do they have Main Street vehicles? Sorry, dumb question. We'll see. So, do they have Main Street vehicles? Do you mean like the double-decker bus and some of the other things that they run during the There's some things that they ride down the road. So the answer to that would be yes. But I've actually don't think it's a stupid question. I have actually never been to Disneyland, so by no stretch of the imagination do I think that's the case. So California banned gas engines. I'm more interested in that one.
Okay.
So I wish they would make them into propane. Yeah, see, propane and all the other versions that they could do, like LP, would be really smart. And I think that there would be a huge, I think it would be super effective. So, if they did LP through the different cars, that would be fantastic. If they did anything that was liquid propane, I would be totally down. And that would be cool. I'd also like to see different versions of. I mean, there's so many things that they could do by doing biodiesel. they could legit take some of their cooking oils and actually recycle them. And if Disney wanted to be the leader, they could do that. They could actually take those little diesel engines and run them off of cooking oil. It's a pretty simple process, and I'm sure Disney, with the bazillions of dollars that they have, they could do that. So it would be spectacular. So let me catch up on some chat. I'm a little behind. Hang on a second, everybody. I just need to go through this real quick. So hang on. I got to catch up real quick. Let's see. California banned gas engines. No. I thought they are getting ready to, or is that in like 10 years in the future? Let's see. Hi. Hello, Bert. I wish they would make the. No, I already did that. Oops. I'm a little farther behind than I thought.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm getting there. Super chats. I don't know how long it takes to get going. I'm looking. Okay, then those should be electric too. Yep. Let's see. Sorry, but I need to duck out and recharge. Lorna, we love you. Thanks for being here.
Sue is on point with the muscle cars. That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Let's see. Can I run cars on? What is that?
What muscle cars are? Can I run cars on corn? Corn? Cucumbers.
Cucumbers. That's spectacular.
Sorry, that's a cucumber. Sorry.
That's
It was hard to see on the
spectacular.
screen.
That is awesome. TC Lorna, take care. Let's see. Yeah, cucumbers. Cucumbers. Yeah, well, as long as you get them from the land, you can have them. They already make electric muscle cars. So.
You can grab Clifford. Oh, thank you.
You can get a drink
Clifford,
too if you need it.
She has a drink next to her.
All right. Let's see.
Can I say hi to everybody?
Just say hi without coming on.
Hi, everybody. I'm going upstairs again.
There you go. Did anyone hear about Disneyland ticket deal for California residents? Actually, I haven't. I would assume that they're going to do something like what they do for Florida residents. They do them for us all the time. Let's see, I've heard of them. Lag.
There was a little.
We lagged?
I don't know.
My screen actually went dark to light, light to dark, so that may have happened.
Bella came in like a hurricane,
Yeah.
so like Hurricane Elsa.
That's fantastic. Two Geeks. Hey, how are you?
Hello, welcome.
Welcome in. So, let's see.
Manny, hi, Daddy's little gamer.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Thank you so much, Two Real Geeks. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much. That's why we were doing the show tonight, because we wanted to touch base with everybody who's made this possible. So, I mean, well, there's electric almost versions of everything in those sense where, Lorna, as always, we appreciate you. So thanks for being here. But let's see. What am I missing? Good night. Take care. We will see you tomorrow or Thursday. And let's see. Christy J, thank you so much. We appreciate that, everybody. Without you guys, it wouldn't have happened. So we really appreciate everybody who helps support the channel and get us going. But to answer the question, there's tons of electric going on in every aspect, in every field. We are actually going to NASA to do a stream. I'm not sure how much of it I'll be allowed to stream, but I am going to do it. If we go there and they tell me I can't stream,
space.
I will vlog it and make a video.
Sorry.
But yeah, there's a lot of things that we're going to be doing, especially when, like in the area. We're going to be heading out to Tampa and doing some things out at the Space Coast, other parks in the area. So there's a ton of things that we're going to be getting into, and having some fun with it. But we, Jen and Daddy's little girls, thank you. We appreciate that. So, are you going to ask them about?
Oh, we're not. That's for Saturday's show, Adam.
Ooh, paper clips.
The paper
I know.
thing. You know what you're talking about.
I absolutely do.
I know you do.
Hopefully they let you.
Can you imagine you get there to live stream NASA, like Kennedy's Pizza, and they're like, no.
They may very well tell you no. I'm not going to
No.
Stream Element bot. Sorry about that.
Did you knock Stream Element?
Nope. I've just
I
put
don't
them up
think
on the screen and highlighted them.
Be careful with that.
Yeah. Well, you know, let's see. When you're going to collab with us. Two Real Geeks?
Yeah, they
Anytime. Mike, I'm loving it. We're having a blast and no regrets on it. We love collabs. So, unless you were talking to Mike.
Yeah.
Which you're having a conversation with him. So it could be that you're talking to him and not us.
It's all good.
So, you know, but we love collabs. So if you're talking to us, name the time and place, we're there. Let's see. What else am I missing in chats? Let's see.
I just had a heart attack.
Why? That's cool. Hopefully we let you.
That number didn't say that. It was like below. But
It hadn't refreshed.
I haven't used this app.
I was talking to you guys. Yeah, I mean, we're always down to do collabs on just about anything. Live stream, your control panel.
I can watch your control panel.
Can you imagine? Jaquetta's here saying hello. Hello, we were actually just talking about NASA. Yeah, could you imagine like walking up to the front like and being like, I'm
really
here to
funny.
live stream, and they're like, no, but thanks for coming. So I mean, if they let me, Amy H, how are you?
This is them.
Awesome. I'd love to do it whenever you guys want. You guys do a lot of Universal.
They do a lot of Universal.
I definitely want to talk to you guys. You know, not in here. Yeah, they just posted it. That's fine.
Yes.
Do you guys cover Universal at all? Hit us up. I'm definitely going to talk to you about it
on Instagram
because we have tons of questions about Universal. So
yeah,
we haven't done it yet, but I've also heard there are things you can and can't do and things like that. So we'll definitely chat offline. I definitely want to talk to you guys about that, and we'll meet up and definitely do something, even if it means we meet up at City Walk, kind of chat for a bit, and kind of go from there because that would be really cool. So let's see. Ground control to Major Tom. Let's see. I love Aspen. Yeah, see now.
What did it say?
Adam goes, I love NASA. I want to be in on that stream.
Oh, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
Yeah. We have not done Wonderworks as of yet, but it is on our checkoff list. We've done a lot of iDrive. And,
I'm laughing at Wheeler's comment. I can't right now.
Jess from Two Road Geeks is amazing. Danny, on the other hand, I would watch him use a sleepy avatar chicken head. That's great.
Yeah, we know the parking's like we've gone to City Walk usually after 6 because we know the parking is free. So that's a plus because I hate paying for parking. So
yeah, I'm not a fan myself. But yeah, we're gonna do like NASA. We've done Madame Tussauds and Sea Life Aquarium. We've done a bunch of things. When do you think Fantastic will be coming back? It's hard to say. There's a lot of things going on with the Actors Guilds and trying to get things done. But now that they have a new fireworks coordinator, I would assume sooner than later. But it's Disney. You never know. They may be waiting. They're bringing things back slowly but surely.
And I dropped Two Real Geeks YouTube link in the chat. They're a great channel. So
absolutely. And we'll be reaching out to you guys definitely offline so that we can kind of get together, meet up, do some stuff.
Halloween is officially started on their channel.
Really? I love Halloween. We should go put on some mini ears.
Wonderworks. I've actually, Bella's like not into Wonderworks. Like
no, Bella's not. I was thinking about going myself. She has an issue. She saw the guy who lays on the bed of nails and freaked out.
Oh, no problem, guys.
Yeah, without a doubt. We're always here to, we always want to share love, share the community, do all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I may go by myself. Bella, I'm not going to drag a kid kicking and screaming somewhere because that won't be any fun.
Like, put it this way, if we didn't have Trousseau's and Sea Life on our Legoland pass, I don't think I would go up and pay. What do they want? Like $30 to get in?
I don't remember. I remember looking at the sign going, I wouldn't pay that.
No.
Phantasmic won't come back until Indiana Jones because the stunt.
Okay, so
I didn't know that. Thank you, Mike.
I heard a rumor today. Someone mentioned in another chat that the Indiana show is definitely not coming back. So I figured
The what is?
the Indiana Jones show is definitely not coming back. Now it's a rumor.
I don't know, Mike.
And
can you
that's why
quantify that?
that's why I'm questioning because Mike Wheeler's in the chat, and I was like, I'm gonna wait till Mike. I talk to Mike.
No, they have not brought it back yet, but I believe they are.
I think
Are they casting it, or
I think they were rehearsals or something.
It? If
Mike
you
will
know,
probably
you
know that too.
We have a pumpkin queen farm. That's fantastic.
Oh my gosh, that's
that.
great.
Manny heard that too.
I think we were in the same chat.
That'd be about right. My wife has become a chat groupie.
No, I mod on some channels, so I just gave it away where I was.
I was kidding. But yeah, if Mike knows whether or not it's coming back, that would, I mean, honestly, Mike's almost like the gospel of Mike when it comes to Disney. If he says it, I pretty much would swear to it. So if he knows, I'm sure he'll drop it in and tell us what's what when it comes to Indiana Jones. But I mean, I didn't know that they were the same people. Let's see, Beauty and the Beast will be coming back. They're refurbishing the stage right now. That's good to know. We definitely that's definitely
because I've never actually seen the show.
Get to 2K easily next. I really appreciate that. That would be spectacular. Yeah, we were told by all the other YouTubers and live streamers the first 1,000's are the hardest, and then after that, because YouTube picks up the algorithm, we go a little quicker from there. What did I miss? When you get married at the haunted, you manage with your wife in the middle of the graveyard. Wow.
Yeah, I've actually heard that.
That's super cool.
That they've heard that audition will be starting in the new year. Okay.
Okay.
That's Bella's favorite show. It's kind of funny. And
yeah, I mean, Bella just answered you.
Indiana Jones, Belle. Okay.
Anyway.
I have to go through it anyway.
Yeah, I know. So be starting new year. It's unfortunate because it is a great show. Hollywood Studios during Christmas is fantastic. Hey, by the way, since we have Mike here, I have to see my screen operator again. I have to ask you this, Mike. Do you know if they're going to do Jingle Bell, Jingle Band this year because of Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway? I know that.
Or any Hollywood holiday fireworks.
I don't care about any other Hollywood fireworks. I want to know about Jingle Bell, Jingle Band because it's my favorite show. Let's see, on the first. Yeah, well, to be honest with you, I'm already addicted. I love doing this. It's so much fun. It's ridiculous. I just don't want it to be about the number. It was just, it was funny because Clay from Tripping with Turner said to me, he's like, the first 1,000 is really hard. And then he had sent us a message, later on that says, the YouTube algorithm kicks in. And I've heard that from other people. That once you get up and over, they have an interest in getting us promoted so that they can make money off of us. So we get that. Let's see, so they can bring back stunt show. Yeah, and that was the thing is like I like the stunt show that used to be there, the lights action motorway thing job. I can't even think of the name of it. My head's gonna explode. I was disappointed when that left. I was also disappointed when the backlot left. I mean, don't get me wrong, we got Toy Story Land and Galaxy's Edge, but that's a conversation for a different one.
The SeaWorld, yeah, we're really looking forward to that because we
oh yeah,
we stream SeaWorld on occasion.
Do you guys do SeaWorld? Because if you do, we'd love to meet up with you there too. Because we live stream SeaWorld and we also vlog SeaWorld. So. We can also go do Ignite the Sky, which is one of our favorite things. Not too sure. I can ask my friend. Yeah, I'm just curious because Jingle Bell, Jingle Bam, I have to tell you this, it doesn't feel like Christmas without it. And I know that when they were doing Jingle Bell, Jingle Bam, there was nothing in there. And, they were doing the Star Wars show and they were doing all the stuff on the Chinese theater. And now that, Mickey and Minnie's is there, I don't know how they would handle that. I'm pretty sure, I would imagine that they can't shoot a fireworks when people are trying to go in the building. So I would imagine there's some kind of no-no with that. And if they had to close the ride early to do it, I'm not sure how that all would work. Just idle curiosity more than anything because I happen to love the show. let's see. Where can I buy that T-shirt? I need one. We're going to be selling them online here shortly. As a matter of fact, we just got our T-shirt deal worked out. So we just met up. If you need anything custom T-shirt wise, you can go through Theme Park Lifestyles. If you want this T-shirt or something similar to it, we will have it on our store probably in the next couple of days. I just need to get a couple of things from Theme Park Lifestyle, and we will get them up and on there. So and they will be for sale. So plus our new line of merchandise, which is Disney themed, will be coming out in about 2 to 3 weeks. We had to do a little bit of a delay because my printer was horrible. And we are now going through through Theme Park Lifestyles for all of our Disney theme merch as well. So we'll have all of that coming up very, very soon. But I would say by the weekend you'll be able to buy shirts. As I always tell Danny, it's about to know. Yeah, and that's the thing is we are. I don't want it ever to be about a number. It's about the people that help build us. That's why, if you notice, the banner hasn't changed, and it says at the bottom that we appreciate each and every one of you, because we do. That's why our 1,000 subscriber giveaway is epic. I mean, there's nobody that's giving away what we give away.
Just get there, but what Mike's saying is like valid points.
We meet up soon. I will share. That's awesome. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. I was also disappointed with you. I wasn't back. Sorry. No worries, Jedi. We know how it goes. It was fantastic. Thank you. We enjoyed it. We don't have SeaWorld passes yet. We'll be there for Halloween. We are looking at the Legoland. The Legoland passes are super affordable. Highly recommend them too, by the way. We just moved to Orlando. Wow. Welcome. When we talk offline, we'll find out a little bit more about it. I don't want to have you post it in chat.
So Mike said they can't do the fireworks because they allow you to walk on the back side of the theater while they're going off, if you think about it. So I didn't even, when he said that, I'm like, and then Chiquetta is shooting fireworks so people are entering the building. She's interested.
I like all those things. That makes me very interested. Let's try this again. Because
it's not going to go because it's wired. Like it's not spinning. Gimbal rides.
Look at my arms. My big arms. There you go. So let's see. Get back over here. Because they allow you to walk in the backside, Dave. We did that. It's not about the number. That's how we grow so much because we make it. Yeah, see, and that's the thing is that like last night, everybody was like, you're so close, you're so close. There was an anticipation that started to happen. And I didn't want to change the content of the show to push for a number that, quite frankly, we're going to get there anyway. You know, whether it took a day, a week, or 2 weeks to get there, I didn't really care anymore. It was about having fun and continuing to do what we were doing and not going off of our content. So, no worries. So, let's see. I know. I heard you. After Tron, let's see. Princess and the Frog. What is the number one ride you hope Disney builds? That they build? I'd like to see them expand Star Wars. That's just me. I'd like to see something as a nod to Endor. And it's not just Star Wars.
Thank you for the picture.
Absolutely. LOL. How many people scan your arm?
We literally got them today.
Yes. These shirts were given to us today by Theme Park Lifestyles. And I will show you our new shirt. This is our new shirt. And it's follow us on YouTube, which is on my big belly. Looks a lot like that. Follow us on YouTube. So this way, as we're YouTubing through the park and people constantly look at me and go, well, what's your channel? I can be like, it's right there. And then if they want to follow the channel, they can literally just go and scan. I used to have a QR code for one of my businesses that we used to do event marketing for. I used to get scanned like 100 times at an event. So I'm really looking forward to it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. That should be pretty interesting. Stream Element bots, I'm not talking to you right now. Let's see. It's a very good place to eat. As a matter of fact, comes highly recommended from a friend of ours, DC and Michelle Deuce, and go early, like 5 o'clock. The character interaction is better because there's nobody there. So if you go when it's a low peak time, you will have a much, much better experience. Jen cracked me up.
last night, I guess.
Oh, she was bawling. I mean, she was just sitting there bawling. As a matter of fact, it was so cute to put her on film because she got pissed at me, which I always enjoy. So it was a really cute.
Oh,
moment.
Clay was like dogging stuff in the chat.
Oh, I
really
but
funny.
I legit wanted to capture it because we're only going to hit it theoretically once, and it's the first time. Hopefully, we don't drop underneath it and have to go back up. That would suck. But at the end of the day, it was a moment I wanted to capture.
She said they said the shirts work really well. So.
Yeah, I think that they would, and we're going to be working with Theme Park Lifestyle. If you guys need somebody local, he does sublimation printing, and I got to be honest, I was super impressed with him. I talked to him yesterday. He literally mocked up, made shirts last night, and met me today to give us 3 shirts. 3 shirts so that we could actually check and see how they were. All 3 shirts, both of them.
Theme Park Lifestyle.
And there he is. Just so you know, he's hanging out in our chat, ninja watching. I was super impressed with him. So if you guys ever need anything, that's your guy right there. And phenomenal. Least favorite ride. The Skyliner, Tower of Terror, anything that's in the air.
What ride you've been on? Well, you've been on Skyliners.
I've been on Skyliners. You
no.
haven't.
I'm going on it.
Sure you are. Let's see. But an actual ride, my least favorite ride. Probably the teacups because it makes me want to puke. But other than that, I really don't. Disney doesn't have bad rides. So there's nothing I don't go on Soarin'. I don't go on Flight of Passage. I just don't do those things. So it makes it easy. I wanted to see if you like something I sent. Doing nothing at home. I feel like being creative. Did he send it to you?
No.
Send it over. We'll take a look at anything. He's feeling creative. I love that.
No, I was laughing when Mike said "ding," meaning because of what I said about not liking the.
Yeah. And there goes the phone.
I got excited.
Love the shirts. Yep. He knocked it out of the park. And by the way, he and I actually hung out today. We went down. We were doing. We did Lightning McQueen Academy, Racing Academy. We had a lot of fun. But I mean, the quality of shirts were phenomenal. I love the way they fit. I love everything about these shirts, and I loved the person who did it because the attitude was perfect. It was, it's the way that you want to see someone who wants your business. It was really, really a good experience. So,
we are actually, our backyard is Cinderella Castle.
Yes,
put it that way.
Well, let's just put it this way. At the beginning of the stream, if you were in around 10 minutes into the stream, we actually filmed the fireworks over Cinderella Castle from the back of our house. So check Instagram according to Theme Park Lifestyle.
Oh, okay.
Mike Wheeler, what do you think of the shirts?
Oh my gosh, who asked that?
Chiquetta.
Okay.
How close do you live to Theme Park? I'm 18 minutes north of Universal. Yeah, I know where you are.
Oh, I'm Mike Wheeler. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know where you are. So yeah, we used to be off of Sand Lake, and then when we moved into the Lake Buena Vista area, we used to have a condo here, and now we're right outside the castle, and we love it. Let's see. Well, I gotta go. Watch you guys in the airport.
Done.
Fantastic.
We're done.
So let's see. Okay, got you. So you kind of have a wizard for a neighbor. That we do. They look marvelous, darling. Fantastic. Awesome. What am I missing? See, Mike likes them.
Mikey likes it.
EVD reaction.
Yeah, she just saw that. That's all. We can brush upon that. I guess I'll pull that up in a second. I just want to read this.
Well, let me see if I can bring it up because I have it in my phone.
Here, this is why. Because the other night, same exact thing.
Interesting.
So I go by
I trust Mike all day long. Are you kidding
Yeah.
me? I don't even have to ask. I don't care. He thinks it. We're good.
Okay.
So let me. Oh my God, that's fantastic. That's the funniest thing. Can you make it with a bib?
I just saved that. Oh my
That
gosh.
is so funny.
That was on point. Let me just tell you.
So I'm going to show you guys something kind of neat because you guys will get a good laugh out of this. We were on Pirates of the Caribbean on July 3rd, and it was kind of an interesting experience because there were 4 live streamers on there. It was us, Journey Awaits, Marky Mouse, and Eva Loves Disney.
I think only us and Journey Awaits were live streaming though. I don't think Marky.
But nonetheless, there's YouTubers and live streamers all sitting in this boat, and Jen sees this picture of. Hang on, I just saw things popping up, and I didn't see what it was. Let's see there. So hang on one second. I got to go back over to this. So there was this person who got ushered out in front of us. We didn't know. We didn't know where she came from. She was all by herself. She didn't say a word to anybody. And right at the drop, she covered herself.
Right when they snap.
Right when they take the picture, she covered herself with a scarf. And in the picture, Jen goes, "I wonder who it is." Well, we posted online. Everyone's like, "Well, maybe it's a celebrity." We have figured out who it is. Ready? Here it comes. So let me take down the banner.
Well, now it's like, all right. So we're pretty sure.
We're
like 99.999% that it was Paula Abdul.
We are almost positive that the person in the front of that boat, where you see the big picture of all of us, I prefer live streaming, but hang on one second. I just got to finish this. Up in the front of the boat right here, my big finger, that's the picture that was taken. And then when you see the blown up picture of her hiding and you see the hair, the picture down below where you see her face was taken in Hollywood Studios about 3 hours before that. And the hair matches, the outfit matches, because I saw the video from earlier. We are like as close to 100% sure as possible that it was Paula Abdul that was in the boat with us. And she's literally sitting about 10 inches from my camera. And I didn't even notice.
And it was funny because I said something and she kind of laughed at like one point and it didn't even dawn on me. And I said to Bella when she put the scarf on, I'm like, what is she doing? And Bella's like, I don't know.
Yeah. Paula was with JoJo's World in Animal Kingdom and in Hollywood Studios. So we know she was there that day. And she was actually on Eva Loves Disney's video. It's her thumbnail. That's where I took the photo from. And so we know she was there. We know she was ushered out. We know that they ushered her in and out. We know that all of these things happened. She didn't say a word, and she covered herself. And everybody started going, well, maybe it's a celebrity. And I kind of, at first, I'm like, no, like I'm more observant than that. And I remember at the time I'd said, here's this woman. She was in her late 50s. She was well put together. She was good looking. And she just dripped of money. Well, there's a reason for it. It's Paula Abdul. So we're not 100% sure. Absolutely, Ronan, sounds good. And, basically the long and the short of it is we're pretty sure that that's who that is. So it was kind of funny. I've got it posted in my Facebook or my Instagram stories. So I think it's kind of funny. But anyway, two real geeks. I prefer live streaming for one reason. I like the interaction. I like vlogging because I'm a videographer by trade to a degree. Like I make a ton of videos. I enjoy doing it. I like actually having scenes and beginnings and ends and doing all the things that we do. I like doing that. But the live streaming interaction that I get to have with people is phenomenal. We've been on for 2 hours now. We've had a blast. I was on for an hour and a half earlier from Hollywood Studios, and then I did an hour interview with Disney Dad 98 tonight. So I enjoy doing these things. They're a lot of fun for me. Let's see. Fever who does TikTok reach out. It's her on there. I'm positive of it, So let's see. I believe they all watch Happily Ever After also together. This was right after that. because we did Happily Ever After, and then we headed towards. We went up to the castle, and we hung out for a little bit, and then we went over to Pirates. That was literally a walk on. And when we got, what is amazing about it is I went back in my video and look, she's definitely not in line with us. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. They brought her in. I watch her in the video come from the side. They brought her in the back. They put her in the boat, but they put her in the boat with 4 people with cameras, which is what I think is absolutely hilarious. It was like, okay, like if you were going to put a celebrity in a boat, maybe you send them by themselves or don't put them with the 4 people with cameras all out on gimbals. But hey, whatever. It was funny. Kathy, that would be JoJo's World. Yeah, JoJo was. He actually was on Everest with her and a couple other rides. So it was pretty fantastic. Pete McDivitt, hello there. Welcome back in. It's good to see you. She does look amazing, and that's the thing is we're pretty sure that that's her.
Oh, she's 59. Wow.
That she does look.
I thought she was
Yvonne,
a little.
how are you doing?
I thought she was a little younger. But
welcome in.
Wow.
We are, and Anthony and Muller, man, I missed what he said. Good night, everybody. Anthony, we'll talk to you soon. We're going to send you the tracking number to make sure, or not the tracking number. We're going to track it for you and then let you know.
It should be there tomorrow.
It should be there tomorrow.
Like, I sent it out like Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, we should be good. So, but that's the thing is for those of you who are walking in a little late, we're discussing this picture. This is us on Pirates of the Caribbean with we were questioning it for a couple of days as to who the person under the scarf was. And after seeing some other videos, we believe it's Paula Abdul. Like, we're pretty sure, not 100% sure, but I'm going to go with like 98%. After seeing what she was wearing, seeing the whole thing, that picture is posted on our Instagram and my stories, but pretty sure it's her. So it was a lot of fun. It was really kind of funny. So nonetheless, but anyway, moving right along. Anthony, and then I'm also going to reach out to you about something else that I've got in mind that I would like to do. I think you'll be on board for it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Let's see, theme park lifestyle, Mike Wheeler. So, but yeah.
Oh, wow.
One more quick plug for Theme Park Lifestyle. Our brand new shirts. They look phenomenal. We're very impressed with you. Let's see. My wife said that her friend saw J-Lo and Affleck Universe. Yeah, see, and I was kind of surprised.
Yeah, that was like years past. Sure.
I was kind of surprised, when Jen pointed out the photo to me. It was kind of like, well, wait a minute, why would someone do that? And then everybody started firing off different things. They're like, well, you're probably in the boat with a celebrity. And I was like, why would they put a celebrity with me? Like, of all people. And I even made the joke at the time. I'm like, there's 4 gimbals in our hand. Like, why would you do that?
Well, that's why she put the hood on, because she knew we were going to get the pictures.
Without a doubt. She knew that we were going to be in the boat and we were going to get the picture. And she literally goes like this and like pulled it down.
And I said to myself, I'm like, that's not going to protect you from the rain, because it's like It was the way it was. I'm like, and it's 150 degrees now with the humidity.
Yeah.
So no doubt, I was like, okay.
It was really just funny though, because and for those of you who watch us from time to time or regularly, I'm the least observant person on Earth. The person who fell when they were getting off Space Ranger spin, I didn't even know. Okay, I caught it on film, but I never even saw it. I saw it in the replay later.
And then Dave was about to get on the cars at the Speedway, and the car he was going to get on, like this kid, this dad like hit the gas and they slammed into the person next to him. The kid's face hit the steering wheel, and I know the kid broke his nose. It was not
There was
good.
all blood coming out and all this other stuff. And the truth is, I didn't see it. I was like a foot and a half from it. I didn't see it. So when it comes down to it, we're not talking about somebody who's the most observant person on Earth. Okay, so it is kind of funny.
Wheeler is hilarious.
Wheeler's probably killing me right now. I got to catch up. Universal Orlando gets people there all the time. See, the truth is, if you're not looking for it, for the most part, you're never going to see it. And I remember Paul Abdul from back in the day. So even when I saw the photo of her, I didn't know it was her until somebody said, that's Paul Abdul. And I went, and I looked right at Jen. I go, that's the woman from the front of the boat. And she goes, what do you mean? And I mean, I went to it like this because I knew who it was. I even remembered saying to Jen at the time, I said, she looked familiar. But I didn't think Paul Abdul because I remember Paul Abdul from, Straight Up. I'm not thinking Paul Abdul at 60. So, and by the way, 59, Miss Abdul, my bad. So you're famous. Danny, you wouldn't know. Was it attached to you? Let's see. She should have wore a mask. To be honest with you, I was going to help her out of the boat because she had a little bit of an issue stepping over the lip. And Bella did at the same time. So I came over to help her out. And
well, I was even going to say, why don't you help the woman out? She's by herself.
She was struggling.
And thank you.
Thank you, CLO. We appreciate that. And, it was just one of those moments where, you put two and two together. And, now I look back at it and I'm not even remotely doubting it. I'm pretty sure. So, Mike, you might be right. Let's see, Mike, where you been in our streams?
They're like busting on each other.
I kind of got that. I kind of got that. Universal Keen Thompson for the Media Day of Velocicoaster. Yeah, see, the celebrity that we know from Velocicoaster Day is Chasing Dreams with Mike. Because on that day, he recorded 2 of the best videos of all time and became an internet sensation. So, and if those of you who have not seen Chasing Dreams with Mike Velocicoaster, go watch it. It has like 2 million views. So that was spectacular. I love picking on the sleeping avatar chicken.
They're so funny.
You guys are fantastic. I love having you in. Did Adam go to bed? Did we lose him?
He could have been. I don't know. He might be in enjoy.
Adam fell asleep on his keyboard again. But yeah, we've been having a lot of fun.
No, like I sent him a message about something, and I gave him a heads up, and I didn't.
But let's see, yes.
That's okay. Today was kind of a little of a weird day because we had a later night than anticipated. So,
Rachel, the next time we're going to be live, it depends on tomorrow. Honestly, if the weather is horrific, and I'm talking about like we're doing like category 1, really good storm, I will be out in the park tomorrow live streaming it. If it is just a rainy storm and it's not a lot of fun and it's just thunder and lightning and it's bleh, I will be at home. So we may be streaming tomorrow. That doesn't matter. You get me passes all the time.
No, I was gonna kind of push one weekend off.
Yeah, I understand.
I have a Hollywood Studios for Thursday. But I was gonna do like Saturday because Friday's.
Chiquetta's egging Adam on.
Manny's calling him too. That's funny.
Adam's not here, man. Let's see. Hey. Let's see.
2 real geeks he's talking to.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up because my eyes don't go that quick. What about Loki? We have moved Loki Wednesdays to Loki Saturdays because we were finding out most people were not watching the show before they came on and our ratings went all the way down. So we're giving everybody till Saturday night and we're going to divvy up the section so that when DC comes on, DC is going to come on in the beginning. We're actually going to start off this Saturday's show with Miles from Moffitt, which is his cancer program, so that we can support DC with his Miles from Moffitt program. And then we're going to go into Loki, and then we'll go into the After the Show, which will go to 3 o'clock in the morning or later. What was your expression on your face? I was happy about it. I was even happier eating it. So me and hot dogs, we go together pretty well. Same with chili. The weather should be fine. They just said, yeah, we're going to get it in the middle of the night. I'm hoping we don't lose power because my house is notoriously bad for losing power. But the truth is I'm also usually up all night. I work until about 4 o'clock in the morning. So I will probably be up while this is going on. If something really cool happens, I will record it. Not that you'll see much because it's dark, but we'll see how it goes. It shouldn't be that bad. Adam's probably sleeping in his Batman Snuggie.
Yeah, I know. That was really funny.
To the Bat Snuggie. Let's see. Also went to Cat 1. Yeah, well, I kind of called that yesterday when they changed the track and they said it was going to stay off coast until it hit up by like Crystal River. I kind of sat there and said, it'll probably come on as a Cat 1. It's going to be, it was only 5 miles an hour away from it anyway. But it's lopsided, and it's not lopsided in our favor. So the thunderstorms and the tornadic events, those are the things that you got to worry about. And again, I'm not really that worried. I would rather be able to film it, but I don't think I'm going to get that chance. I think it's going to have gone by the time I'm going to be able to get to a park. So it's probably will be over. If it's nice tomorrow night, we'll be filming fireworks, whether it's from our back window or from the parks. I don't know. We're kind of going to play tomorrow by ear and see what happens. But if it doesn't go according to plan, we will simply wait till Thursday and jump back into Hollywood Studios and get going. So let's see.
And now that Magic Kingdom does fireworks, Hollywood Studios used to be the park. Getting a passport was impossible. It's become
DC.
It's become MK.
Manny, DC is a phenomenal guy. He's got a YouTube channel, by the way. And tonight, like they did a video. It's called Blocking and Talking. They build Legos. They talk. It's he and his wife normally. Tonight they had some guests. They did, what they do is they kind of just sit there. They're hilarious. They're great people. He's blacked out of the park at the moment, so that's why he's not in the park shooting and doing stuff. But once he gets back out of blackout, we're going to try and help get his channel up and elevate him very quickly. He is a cancer patient he's battling right now. Make no shortcomings about it. He's in a battle, but he's doing something called Miles for Moffitt, and we are going to support the heck out of him and help him raise the money that he needs to raise for his event. And we're going to support the heck out of him on this channel in any way imaginable. So, if in the meantime you just follow him, see what's going on. Saturday night, we're going to be talking about Miles from Moffitt, and then we're going to go into Loki. So we appreciate you, by the way, because Jen told me what you did the other night. Thank you. Yep, we can see you, hot dog. Mike, you can see it, huh? Uh-huh. Brian, I hear you. I missed my 1K video from Universal. It's hard to build up new viewers. We had Six Flags in the bag. Yeah. Wait a minute. Six Flags from where? Let's see. DC made me cry earlier. Let's see. Jonathan. Let's see. I love Blocking and Talking. He's awesome. Does anyone have any idea?
Mike answered the question.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Rumors August, as we've all talked about. Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Hearts in the chat. Danny is around for August. Mike is a legend. He is. Thanks for that, Mike. As soon as it happens. I've done all the hurricane tracking in the world. I love it. I'm usually pretty accurate with it. I love hurricanes. I don't like what they do when they make landfall to people, but I'm fascinated by them. I have been since Hurricane Andrew, and I'm usually pretty good with calling them. Usually with strength, usually with where they're going. The only one I've been wrong on in recent history, and my wife will tell you if she was here, is Dorian. I've never seen a hurricane do that before, ever. I don't think anyone has. So it was very, very interesting. Damon's fantastic. Six Flags over Georgia. Yeah, see, we had Six Flags in New Jersey called Great Adventure, which is where we're originally from 85 million years ago when the dinosaurs roamed the earth. So that was our thing up there. But Six Flags Georgia is fantastic. We love it there too. But yeah, AP may be back in August. It would be great if it was. I'm curious whether or not if they have the if that was funny, leave the tracking to Tim. I'm curious if when they bring back AP, if they're going to do this pay for play ride thing, will they add it as an additional add-on for AP holders? That would be kind of neat. Let's see, from the Midwest. See, I lived in the Midwest for a very short amount of time. Tornadoes freaked me out. I didn't like how fast they came up. Yeah, but it was funny because I had a conversation with somebody from Oklahoma the other night on the bus when you guys were busting my chops about the fact that I talk too much, the truth is, we kind of came to the general consensus. It doesn't matter where you live in the country, you're going to deal with something, whether it's blizzards up in the north, earthquakes out west, tornadoes, and inland thunderstorms in the Midwest, or hurricanes in the south. We all have something. I just prefer hurricanes because you have plenty of time. It's not like a Category 5 is going to form in Tampa Bay. Can it ramp up pretty fast? Yes. But is it going to form there? No. So you have plenty of time to get out of the way. I have great memory and great adventure. The Scream Machine. That was one of the first roller coasters I ever went on. That was something else. I still have the red mug that says Great American Scream Machine on it. So talk about a collector's item that's sitting in storage. I still have that mug though. And I still have my Big Bad Wolf mug from Busch Gardens. So, but I have tons and tons of stuff. You talk too much. Nah. I'm the host. I think they keep me around to talk. Because if not, it'd be boring. So let me ask you guys a question, since I brought it up. You ever been on a stream where they don't say anything and they just walk around the park? If so, do you prefer somebody to narrate the park or shut up and just walk through it and be virtually silent? Tell me in the comments down below. I'm curious. I'd rather hurricane, not cold. Amen to that. Manny, have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate it as always. Yeah, I took it down. Oh. I have been. I was on a stream earlier. Yeah, see, I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out because I always feel like at times, like I am talking too much, but I've been in the other ones where they don't say anything and they're not telling you what you're looking at or what's happening around them. And I thought it was boring. And I'm like, Jaquetta, I left because it was like, what are you doing? And they're just, I don't know. Let's see. Sorry for the yelling. I didn't mean to. I would say narrated. Yep, that's it. Let's see. No communication with the audience is important. How does someone use? It was some of the. Oh, I wonder who. Sorry for the yelling. I didn't mean to. That's fine. If I'm watching a stream, I would rather have the people interacting with the chat, not totally quiet. Totally quiet, but not. See, I'm trying to figure out what's the best format. Depends. There's some nights I like no talking, but I purposely put those into like talking when you do the interaction. Okay. Let's see. I know I don't live stream. I don't know what to say. I like when the internet gets me involved. See, and that's the thing. When someone asked me earlier, and I think it was Two Geeks, it's one of those things where I want people to be involved, and that was what was missing from vlogging for me. I wanted to talk to you guys. I wanted to be able to go back and forth. So, too real. I agree. It's hard. Yeah, I'm flying by. It's hard to be the main one talking all the time. Do you rather a long stream? I don't really care. It depends on what everybody wants. You know, the truth is I've got Manny. Have a good night. Thank you.
Good night, Manny.
See, and I agree with that, Jaquetta. If you don't want to talk, vlog, because that was what was missing for me. It was the interaction. If you like the other night, last night. Okay. Last night is kind of exactly what we're talking about. We hit 1,000. I could have ended the stream, said thank you, and went about my business. 30 people hopped in the car with us and drove around the greater 535 area while we looked for a restaurant so that we could continue celebrating. We found White Castle, went inside, everybody hung out with us. We were all kind of chit-chatting, having a good time. Everybody was making fun of me while I ate burgers, and everybody was rooting Bella on while she ate cake. So, not that there's a little biasm there, right?
There's still cake left. She didn't have any cake today. That's kind
Let's see. Good night, Manny. Let's see. Hey, still there? Haven't gone anywhere. Let's see. Hydration is important, and it is important. Yep. Let's see. Good night. Good night. So,
The free water's a pilgrim.
yeah, it really is.
That's why I get 3 of them, and they don't have they don't drink it, and I just chuck them down, and we're good to go.
Well, yeah, I mean, too real to basically to put it the best way that I can. I I prefer I prefer what the audience wants. If you guys want us to hang out with you, we want to hang out. The hardest thing I ever had to do is the night that I shot the Epcot fireworks. I had 90 people sitting in the chat. It was 1 o'clock in the morning. My kid was like, "Can I go to bed?" And I had to sign off. And I had 90 people that wanted us to sit there and hang out. And we had never had 90 people in the chat. The most we had ever had was 60.
And we had 250 plus in the chat.
It was really, I'm not going to tell you, it wasn't hard. It was difficult because you had 90 people going, no, stay. And I'm going, Dave, when you started streaming, did you find yourself alone for a bit in the beginning? You mean in the chat? Yeah, without a doubt. There was 2 people, and I think I had to pay them to come in. One was Jen. I think the other one was my father or my mother. Nobody was in our chat.
It was no, it was our business account.
Yeah, it was our business account and Jen. But the truth is, it was weird in the beginning, but it was fun. Yes, and we talked amongst ourselves.
That's funny.
That's fantastic. No, in the beginning, I only had 2 or 3 people that were coming in. The day that changed everything, I'm not sure. I think Jaquetta was actually there, but I know Lynn and Lorna and Corn Dog Jimmy, they all came in. And I went around Liberty. I was on the Liberty steamboat. We went around the park, and they were all talking. I had no idea what to do with them because they were having weird conversations, which now I've learned to love. There was all kinds of stuff going on. I had no clue what was happening, but there was 15 people in my chat or 12 people sitting in my chat, and I was freaking out. I'm like, wow, there's people here finally. And I didn't want to say anything. And so they were just carrying on doing their thing. And more people kept coming in. And I was like, just shut up and enjoy it. And that's pretty much how it happened. So let's see.
I mean, to put it in, yeah, our first one had there was a couple people in the chat. And the first day we live streamed, we met Trippin' with the Turners online for Mickey and Minnie's Runner. And that's how and so a bunch of their people came over and they're like, oh, okay, and then it just grew from there. And then we kept bumping into other people. And
I had no etiquette. I still don't, but I had no idea what you're supposed to do. And what, and by the way, I've made every mistake known to man. Pete McDivitt told me the other night when I talked to him that I literally pissed off half the community. And I didn't mean to do it because I just didn't know any better. And, I'm a marketing person. So I thought what I was doing was marketing. And there are some faux pas in the industry. And I found out what they all are. And Pete was happy to share it with me. I could not believe that, I just did a lot of things wrong. And it probably stunted our growth a little bit in the beginning because I really made some big boo-boos. But that's also why I'm going to be doing some classes and this and that. So people don't do the things that I did. I learned the hard way and I asked a lot of questions, but nobody wanted to answer it.
We only started, and I'm going to put this in perspective. We started live streaming 2 months ago.
So about almost 3, but
well, yes. I'm looking at the videos right now. I went back.
It's only been 2 months.
It has been
feels like 6.
2 months. Yeah, 2 months ago.
This is also 3 was Nick, and I was in for 3 streams. Yeah, see, I remember you bouncing in and out, and I remember in the beginning you would come in for a little while and.
Hi, Ultimate Gamers. We met them in Leaving Magic Kingdom.
Leaving Magic Kingdom the other night. Matter of fact, they were our 950, weren't they?
I believe so.
They were 950 on our subscribers. See, I remember everything. Except what I ate this morning,
what the prizes are
when
for,
it happened, or what. As a matter of fact, I don't remember anything. I'm lucky to get 20 in my stream. No. We average right about where we are right now, between 17 and 25. It kind of bounces up and down. And I'm happy to have everybody because it gives me the chance to do this. And we were originally only going to come on for fireworks in a little bit, but the chat takes off. We start to have a good time. And the next thing you know, we're on for 2.5 hours. So, and I love doing that. Danny likes to sit and go, hello. Let's see. I have an issue. I have to go ahead. let's see. The issue we have is we go head to head with Disney live streams. Um, I got to be honest with you. I know exactly what you're talking about, but it depends. I mean, you got Potter people out there. Like we're Potter people. I mean, we're Disney first, but I love Harry Potter, and I don't know anything about the park. So, I mean, honestly, knowing that you guys do this will give me the opportunity to go back and look through some of your streams and watch some videos and see what's going on. But yeah, you definitely are against the wall when you're competing against some of the Disney parks. We've done every park except Universal, and I can tell you right now, there's no numbers like Disney. That's a fact. Or how about 5 hours until 4 o'clock in the morning? I'm good at long streams, Mike, and I like being up late. And well, you're gonna all laugh. Hold on a second. Let's see. Hi, everybody. So what happened was, wait, what? How did you piss off half the community?
We'll talk about it offline.
No, I'll be happy to tell everybody. I'm happy to tell people, because I don't want people to make some of the same mistakes. I mean, everybody
Actually,
just asked.
Reggie has talked about it on his live stream. So
let me just catch up with the chat real quick, and then I'll go ahead. It's really simple. There's a thing called sub for sub. Don't do it. I didn't know that was a bad thing. I didn't know that it violated YouTube things. I didn't know any of those type of things. And Pete got like 6 text messages about us that we were out there like pushing these. And it wasn't so much that. It was like I was trying to promote our channel and it came off one way, and then there are other times it's just bad. Don't do those things. And you want to grow.
We own a marketing company, so we're trying to market ourselves.
Yeah, I did what I would do when I was building my Instagram. With my Instagram, I built a community of people around me. And without knowing this, because I was vlogging, I was trying to do what live streaming does, which is builds a community. I was trying to do it differently, and I did it wrong. And that's why when I do the YouTube classes, I'll explain how to do it the right way, how not to do it the wrong way, what not to do, what not to say, and how to go about it so that you don't do what I did. Because the last thing you want is some very big YouTuber going, yeah, everybody narked you out to me. And it was kind of like, oops. Now, luckily, first of all, I don't actually get embarrassed. I don't have those things. That just isn't a part of who and what I am. But if I could have been embarrassed, that would have been a moment I would have been like, oh, wow, I can't believe I just did that. But it is what it is.
Just
yeah. So, at the end of the day, it just kind of is what it is. Let's see. What happened? Numbers thing. Disney. Yeah, Disney's always going to pull better numbers. I mean, it just is what it is. Let's see what my friend does. Let's see. Okay. Of course, Teresa. I'm going to actually we're finishing the course outlines for the different classes and what people can get involved in. I am not an expert. I just went through this. I kind of understand what people are going through, and I want to help build people up. I want to help people get along faster. I have some unique ideas on how to do those things, but there's a lot of things. I was a small business mentor and coach for over a decade. Most people don't realize that this is kind of a business, and I want to make sure that people don't do things the wrong way. I want to make sure that people are setting themselves up for success. They set it up the right way, because if you have a Chasing Dreams with Mike moment where you accidentally are the first person to release a video and you explode, you don't want to be trying to play catch up. It's the worst time to try and figure it out is when you're leading from behind. If your business is set up and you're set up for success and it takes off, fantastic. And that's what we're hoping for with us, is we're doing things systematically so that we can progress our page forward and do it the right way. But I didn't realize a lot of things because there's nobody here to tell you. And, if I can help those things out, that's what I want to do so that I can help people do it.
Rachel's going to men.
Good night, Rachel.
And we're gonna, I'm gonna set up some mod stuff this week. It's just we've been so busy.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna work on a lot of things tomorrow.
This week, beginning of next, it'll be done.
But yeah, I mean, the long and the short of it is really simple. There's a lot of things that, if you go and Google how to be a Disney vlogger or Disney live streamer, there's no video. I can tell you because I did it and I looked. It's like this on YouTube. You want to grow fast, connect with the right people and not see. Okay, no problem. Let's see. Yeah, without a doubt. Let's see. YouTube is a learning process. I totally agree with that and completely. What do you want to do? See, and that's the number one thing. You have to be having fun. If you're not doing this to have fun, don't do it. Um, everybody kept saying to me, have a good time, have a good time. And that was why when we got over 950, I looked at my wife and I'm like, we have to just take a breath. We can't just force this through at this point. And with us doing our 1K giveaway, I didn't want it to be something that was, I didn't want it to be something that took away from the moment. This has been a big buildup for us. We've worked very hard on this, and I didn't want to take away from the moment. I wanted to share it with the people that had helped us build it. It's why we're also doing our ridiculous giveaway, because it is a ridiculous giveaway too, by the way. I've never heard of anybody do anything like what we're doing. And over the next a couple of days, we're going to finish up getting the contest done. It should finish up tomorrow night. We should have all of our entries in, and we'll be ready to go. And then what we'll do is it'll take us a couple of days to get everybody finished loaded, and then we'll make the announcement as to what night, so that this way everyone can get in that chat, and we'll go over that more in detail on Saturday stream as well. What's your opinion on people who want to become future YouTubers? If you have the right concept, you got the right personality, and you can handle what's going on. Yeah.
Have fun, be yourself, work hard.
That's it.
There's right there.
And by the way, it's the key to any business. Doesn't matter what it is. If you're not having fun, don't do it. So make sure that you're having fun. Let's see. I've been involved with streamers for almost a year now. Oh, were you in on the stream when I tripped over the garbage can? Or when I plowed over the family of 4? There's some very good oops moments. I'm good at them. I'm fantastic at them. I'm sure we can tell you're not having a good time, Jaquetta. I've seen a lot of the interference. Thanks for agreeing, everyone. Let's see. Belle, hello there. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much. And by the way, you made a comment to us a couple of weeks ago. It really meant a lot, because at one point when I was wondering whether or not anybody actually even liked what we were doing, you came in and said something to us that really meant a lot to me at that point. And I want to let you know that I did read it. I even think I said it at the time. I think it was the day we were getting ready to go on Liberty Steamboat. So thank you, because it was inspirational, and it really meant a lot to me. Isaac Gamer, hello. Let's see. I like the boom. I like the boom. And that's exactly right. What Two Real Geeks posted is 100% accurate. There's a channel for everybody. There's a personality for everyone. There's an anti-personnel for everyone. You just have to find the people that you click with. And that's why our communities hit a point where I'm really happy with the people who come in night after night after night. We get to chat and we get to talk. They've gotten to know us. They know what we look for. They know the kind of content I'm going to bring them. They know who and what we're about. The most important thing, Mike Wheeler, you just went away. Where did it go? Is to be exactly right. What Mike put, follow that, and you'll be fine. I imagine you've seen a lot. I would bet you Mike has seen a. Chiquetta's just taking freaking whacks.
What?
Chiquetta's whacking at Mike.
At Will's?
Yeah. Thanks for coming in. Let's see. Also, Big Two. Have your own. Exactly right. Two Real Geeks. Marvelous point. You can't be anybody else. If you go and try and make a handlebar mustache and be Jim Tracker, you're going to fail. If you're you and your personality comes out, you will be absolutely fine. Let's see. I'm so glad Yes, it was. You're on Liberty Boat. Yeah. See, I remember a lot of things. Um, so Jaquetta, let's just say there were people that I followed and then saw their actions were. See, and I've seen the same thing where it's like I don't like how some things happen and it really bother me. And that's one of the things that I never want to do. I do not want to get into a position where um, people look at us and say, "Oh, you do this or you did that." I no, I'm going to be this way, the same way every time. Um, that's about it. Let's see. Saying this now. Oh, well, good not. But look, the best thing that any YouTuber can do, it's not hard. Everything that you're reading right now, this is gold. Had I have read this months ago or at any point, I would have been in so much better shape than I was in when I met Mike. When I met Chasing Dreams with Mike, I had no idea, and at that point, we were struggling hardcore struggle. Like I didn't think we were going to make it, and I thought the video content was good, but I didn't have anybody there giving me any feedback. The comments were coming in like one at a time. I had no idea what was going on. I didn't understand why I couldn't convert. We have 17,000 people who follow us on Instagram. Why it wasn't converting to YouTube, I couldn't figure it out. It's just two different mechanisms, and I have learned along the way that they don't technically work together at all, and it's two totally different things. Um, it's you just have to be yourself, and you have to have fun. I did a 9-hour stream the other day, and everyone's like, "You went for 9 hours?" Yep, it, I enjoy doing this. It's a lot of fun for me. But at the same time, if you decide to go in ways other than normal, then it makes sense. Yeah, but one of the things when we do our class, before you ever sign up, the number one question I'm going to ask is this a hobby or is this you want to make money? You want to do this as like for a living? You want to do this as a job? If it's a hobby, don't take the class. Just go have fun. Go out, shoot butterfly. Don't shoot butterflies. Record butterflies. Look at balloons. Have a great time. Post whatever content you want. Be silly. Be yourself. Be fun. If people buy you, great. If they don't, who cares? And that's the best I can tell you. And you're hearing it over and over again from the chat. That's all you're hearing is be yourself. Have a good time. If people like you, they'll jump on board. Think about this. When I met Chasing Dreams with Mike, I was at like 250 subs. It might even have been less than that. That was, according to Jen, about 9 weeks ago. We're at 1,000 subscribers. Have fun, enjoy the moment. Exactly right. And that was what was so hard about last night. Not going to lie, it's a hobby that we're looking to make full time. Yeah, well, but
no, I know. Yeah, I know.
I know exactly what you're talking about. But last night, to go to Amy H's point, it was hard because I wanted to get over the 1,000, obviously, but at the same time, I wanted to enjoy the moment. I don't want these things to go by. I've lived long enough to realize you get one shot at this, and I want to enjoy every moment of it. I want people to understand that I'm trying to bring you the best content. I'm learning as I go. I don't know everything, but I'm happy to do whatever I can. And when we first started this, Two Row Geeks, it was originally I was doing it because I wanted to get my 1,000 and 4,000, and I wanted to get up and over just so it was done. But it was supposed to be fun. It was supposed to be a hobby. It was supposed to be in conjunction with my business. That's not what happened. And I speak pretty openly about it. So if I make anybody uncomfortable, I don't mean to. But COVID destroyed one of the major facets of our business. We lost all of our employees. What happened to our business? It got decimated. And to be perfectly honest with you, I needed something to kind of fill in the gaps for a little bit. I was driving my wife nuts being around the house. And it was kind of like, she's like, I got a homeschooled kid. Would you get out of the house? And so I wound up going into the park. And I was like, well, I should start doing this. And if you notice in the vlogs, I'm by myself. And pretty much in the parks too. There wasn't anybody there. I was walking through doing my own thing, and it was kind of a distraction more than anything else. But I'm not sure that it resonated. And it didn't resonate because I couldn't get my own personality to come out. And it was because I did not have that back and forth. So that's just my own personal story. Hobbies include moderating. You don't make money. That's
Jonathan, you're
fantastic.
hilarious.
That is funny. So let's see. We also learned that you don't want to deliver too much at once. We did that in Six Flags, and we ran out of things to cover. Well, there's some of that. I will give you that. You can also burn out from doing the same thing over and over again. But one of the things I'll tell you is with Disney people, it's different. You can go on People Mover 10 times in one video, and people will be happy about it. So, yep, the numbers are great when you get there, but if you got the numbers and not the views, diddly. Mike, it's funny you said that because I've had 4 pages reach out to me that have 4 times the numbers, the subscribers I do, that cannot figure out for the life of them how I'm pulling the kind of views. And to be honest with you, I don't know. I have no idea. But I can tell you that it's a lot of fun. We're not changing the style of the channel. We're going to keep the content the same. We're going to keep doing what we're doing. And it'll fall into place. If it's supposed to, it will. If it doesn't, well, people stop watching and I'll figure it out pretty quickly. Yeah, Brian, it's totally solid advice. I'm glad you're here paying attention too. Once Little Spark hit 1.7 subscribers. So.
Well, we're like really good friends with One Little Spark. Yeah. So.
OLS is like they're like family. I love them to death. So as a matter of fact, they got us over 300 and 500. That's how we met DC, by the way. And DC won a hat that night.
Now we met Adam.
No. Well, where is Adam? Thanks, Brian.
He probably fell asleep.
He did fall asleep. He fell asleep right on his keyboard, probably face down. So I hope you. Thank you.
Oh, Isaac. Yeah, that was awesome.
Let's see. But look, at the end of the day, anybody who's considering doing this, have fun, do what you're doing. I don't have the key to success. I can just tell you how to set it up properly. I can tell you what not to do. I can tell you some of the things on how you do it so that your business is set up correctly. I can tell you about different streaming services, what seems to work, what doesn't seem to work, and I'm not a pro on it. And I'm never going to tell you I am, because if I had 100,000 people right now, I still wouldn't be a pro. No, I'm really not. I've learned through trial and error. We've spent thousands of dollars on equipment to find out what doesn't work. And to be perfectly honest with you, I don't want to see everybody else go spend thousands of dollars to find out what works. If you have somebody that has a roadmap that tells you how to get from A to B, why in the world would you go 1 to 2 or 1 to 10 or A to Z or whatever? If somebody tells you how to do it, I used the expression the other night about directions to build Legos. You could dump the pieces out on the floor and figure it out for yourself, which is what we did. If somebody had given me some directions, it would have been a little bit easier, and I still would have been. I mean, you're still going to struggle through it because it doesn't happen overnight. And I think that a lot of people believe that if you build it, they will come. That's not what happens. You start to pick up steam, no doubt, but you got to put in the time. Let's see, Adam's face down in his Batman snuggie. That's hysterical.
That's really funny.
It's like I said the other night, do it right, build a community. Without a doubt. And by the way, if you guys aren't listening to Mike, that's a mistake. I do. Oh, brings me to a kind of like a point B.
Oh, no.
Listen to your mods. Put good people in place. I don't know if you have the same kind of upbringing I did, but my parents used to tell me, choose your friends, don't let them choose you. We have great people.
Good night, Everett. Thanks for stopping in.
Thank you, buddy. We appreciate you. And put great people around you. Listen to them. They know what they're doing. They've been doing this longer than you have. I promise. If you're picking the right mods. If you're picking people who are as inexperienced as you, run. But seriously, listen to good people. Listen to the people around you. I don't know everything. Just do what you can. Um, what equipment are you using for your videos? Do you mean to record them or to edit them or like are you, like gimbals and things like that? I'll be happy to tell you whatever you want to know. Jaquetta face down some weight. That's fantastic.
Yeah, they're talking about.
I like to go from 8 to 50. That's fantastic. Directions are easier, but you need to learn. Yeah, no, there's no doubt. You got to have a mixture of both. One is very costly. And, there's that throw the baby in the water thing and see if it swims. Well, if it sinks, you're screwed. And there's a happy medium in both. And being a small business mentor for a long time, there's direction and then there's action. And that's the big difference is a lot of people want you to do it for them. I'm not willing to do that. I am willing to show you the way, but you have to do the work. And there is no key to success that does not include going out and doing what the next guy's not willing to do. Work harder and enjoy what you do. It's just that simple. Let's see. Is this course coming this? Oh, without a doubt, it'll be out in a couple of weeks. Like I'm not screwing around with this. I already started laying out the course outline. I just went through this, so I want to make sure that people who, you can go out and buy the most expensive camera. Does that mean you're going to get the best picture? No. Go look at the people whose vlogs dropped off or their live streams dropped off 2 days ago. They had thousands of dollars worth of equipment, and their streams died. Do you know whose stream didn't die? This guy. Why? I listened to Mike. I listened exactly to what he told me to do.
And that's Mike Wheeler.
Mike Wheeler, by the way.
Yes.
I listened to Mike Wheeler. My stream, every single time I've gone up, I've listened to him, has worked. Period. That simple. I remember the day your family was sitting under the pavilion. Yeah. So Jaquetta was in the stream on Mike's stream the day we were sitting on Tom Sawyer Island. Yep. And Mike told, see? And that's how that happened. Mike is the reason, and I tagged him in our 1K video and everything else, Chasing Dreams with Mike. I tagged him in everything because I never stop enough to thank him. I do it every single time I can. I thank him every single time I get a chance because without Mike, there is no live streaming Florida Park Explorers. We're not here today doing what we're doing. I thought I had to be at 1,000. He told me how to do it, and I want to make sure we pay it forward. So, okay, so to answer the question so that I can catch up on chat. Recording. I use a 12 Pro, not the Pro Max because it doesn't fit in most gimbals. So I use the Pro. Jen has the Pro Max. I use a Smooth 4 gimbal. It is in the description down below. We are an Amazon affiliate, so I need to say that out loud, that we sell everything, but we do get a portion of it. I use these battery packs. I use a bunch of them. I have like 4 or 5 of them. There's also bigger ones, but I happen to like these because they fit in my pocket. This is 10,000. And then these cords that go along with it so that this way I can stay plugged in. I can stay on. It keeps your signal stronger than any time else because if your battery starts to die, so does your signal. For live, I use StreamYard. Everyone else uses Streamlab. I happen to prefer StreamYard. I pay for the professional version, and I can stream in 1080p, and I do it through URL. So I use less data. So it works out better. So these are all things that I'm happy to tell people so that they don't do that. I'm glad I'm part of the community. I might not be on your Instagram or anything, but I will. Fantastic.
Thanks, Isaac. Because I know Isaac said that. Yes.
Yep, thank you. I just brought me Smooth 4. The Smooth 4 is fantastic. I absolutely love it. For live streaming, it's good. It's a good 3-axis gimbal. For making videos, I've never even used it for it yet. And I know that it has more functions than I'm aware. So.
Yeah.
From? Oh, that's awesome. So,
Sorry.
No, I had no idea what you were talking about.
Sorry, I should add it up.
Oh yeah, theme park lifestyle. It's fantastic. It's a great gimbal. Just make sure it's balanced when you put your
Brian,
stuff
yeah, I got all their stuff.
Tracy's trying to find the exit. Let's see. T-Rail, I'm definitely gonna check out. I'll be up late. Be like Mike. Absolutely. We use the Sony Handycam with a gyro on the handle. For live, we use our phone with a hand with a handle, no gimbal. The phones are great for it. It also depends upon your carrier because when we started, we were on T-Mobile, and I had the XS iPhone. None of it worked. My streams in the beginning, I was on Streamlabs. I dropped every single thing. I couldn't stream. It was the most frustrating thing in the world. I've gone through phones. I've gone through cameras. I also have the Sony A7 III. I have literally bought everything. I mean, I've spent thousands of dollars. I'm not kidding. I've changed phone carriers. I have done everything you can do to try and make sure that this would work.
And guys, I want to thank you for the 50 thumbs up for us just sitting here in our house with you. Like
50 thumbs up.
50 thumbs
that
up.
deserves one of these. Boom. 50 likes. There's my 50 likes, man. The tornado video was a great stream. It was real scary. Yeah, the truth is that was an epic moment. It was something that was unbelievable. And it was funny because I cared as much about you guys as you did to me. I said to Jen after I checked and made sure we were all okay, because obviously you guys didn't hear that because we were off. Once I knew we were safe, we were okay, we were fine, I looked at Jen, I go, they all think we're dead. And, she looked at me and she's like, what? And I'm like, I got to go back on. They all think we're dead. And she's like, what do you mean? I go, a tornado just came through we're live streaming. They all think we're dead.
I was really waiting for, what's your name to come by on the bike, like in the air. Like
it was unbelievable. But that was the point at which I realized, I needed to make sure, Dave, all those batteries just came yesterday.
Thank you, Amy.
Brian, thank you. Let's see.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's see. And we appreciate you, Brian, for doing that. Thank you. Brian bought a bunch of things through our Amazon affiliate. That was super awesome. And it's one of the things that you can do. If you're going to buy the gear anyway, buy it from somebody who's selling it through Amazon affiliate.
Yeah, we have the 2 gimbals we use, the battery packs, the all sizes of the cords.
Yep.
We happen to use the 6-foot one because Dave likes to have wires hanging out of his pockets.
No, it's the 3-foot pulls the gimbal down, and then you get a gimbal ride like this.
And then there's something else too.
So I try not to do that. Guess what? I just followed yours. Fantastic. Thank you, Isaac.
That was watching the gimbal ride.
That was the gimbal ride. Whoa. That's my point. Is you don't want to do that to somebody. I know it's a manufacturer. Let's see. Not even fantastic hanging out with us. I just scrolled too fast. That's 50 thumbs up. Thank you. Yeah, the 8-foot, 8-foot, like this is the 6-foot, just so that, because I literally stick it in my pocket and it's right there so that, I can keep track of everything. But 6-foot, 8-foot, I've heard of some streamers using 10s. Okay, I have to buy a new gimbal. My old gimbal I bought was from Walmart, $40. See, that's unfortunate because the original gimbal, which
that was $40.
This was $40.
And and it's in the link. It's the second gimbal that's listed.
This is the Vimble 1. And I can tell you right now, this thing folds up. It's this big. I love this thing. It's just the battery started dying. It lasts 2 hours and that's it.
And we do long.
And we do longer streams than that. If I go vlogging, I'll use that all day long. As a matter of fact, last night when we closed out the park, that's the gimbal I switched to when I went to White Castle. Because this gimbal died.
And we have to actually tell you a story. When we signed off last night at White Castle, I guess I was like the assistant manager asked. He's like, "Can I ask what you were doing?"
That was funny.
At our table, and we explained to him. He's like, "Oh, okay."
So
it's kind of funny.
It was really funny because they're like, "Well, what are you doing?" I said, "Well, we just hit 1,000 subscribers and we're celebrating with them online." And the guy's like, "Oh." And I said, "We wanted to go to 1 o'clock in the morning for 1,000 subscribers." And the guy was like, "Oh." And I'm like, "But we're leaving because we know you're closing." So,
hello, Captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Hello there.
Teresa, it's through Amazon. The links are down in the description.
Yeah.
Of all the descriptions for the past 2 weeks.
The little Vimble 1, this thing's cool. And don't get me wrong. There's if you watch the beginning streams when it was a little bit bouncier, This is not a 3-axle gimbal. It just has one motor in it. So it used to pick up me walking a lot. And that was one of the things that always bothered me is I wanted a smoother walk. Lewis from One Little Spark told me about the Smooth 4. Chasing Dreams with Mike and Drew both used the DJI 4 or 3. Megan G, how are you? And I wanted this one simply because I tried it and it was really, really good. Good as a vlog and cool. Let's see. I missed something. So let's see. Where did you get it? We answered that. Good as a vlog with gimbal. Jen, can you send me a link to your gimbal? Hey there, Captain My Captain. Megan, hello. Products are listed in the description. Yep. So all that's there, and we try to keep it simple. So any equipment that we actually use, I won't ever post the stuff that I've tried and didn't work. Like, I don't want you to go buy it. I mean, some of it was like professional photography equipment. It's like, what do you need it for? So, ultimately, it depends. If you're doing Disney, AT&T is the way to go, at least in my opinion, and from what we've been told by everybody, because they're a sponsor and they give priority data. Everybody that once I started talking with One Little Spark and with, some of the other channels, they were really good and really helpful about it. But before you actually go out and you start doing it, there's an apprehension. I don't know why. Why nobody is willing to just sit there and say, hey, look, don't buy that. Don't do this. Don't do that. You want to go out and spend $500 on a GoPro package? Okay, go ahead. It's good for rides. It's good for a lot of things. I personally have not used the gimbal. I mean, used the GoPro yet. Are we going to use it for some of the rides? Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Don't even kid yourself. It's definitely coming. Would I tell you to go out and buy an A7 Mark III? No, I have one. Want one?
Mm-hmm.
I use it for professional photography. It's a mirrorless camera. If you jog it loose, you got issues. Plus, holding a $2,500 camera in your hand while you're walking around the parks when it's raining, probably not a good move. There's a lot of things that we did that I just wouldn't recommend. And in this day and age, spending less, getting more, that's kind of the point. This gimbal for anybody who's starting out, it's $40. I think it's $31 on sale, actually. I want to get the 9 Hero, and because I've heard nothing but great things about it, and the fact that it will actually do live streaming. So it's something I want to use, and I want to use it on rides and things like that because we also want to do water stuff. So let's see. Do you mean the Boo Bash?
August 10th is the first night of it, and it's select dates through October 31st.
And a couple of them are sold out already. I think the first
a lot of them are sold out.
The first 2 nights and most of I think October are sold out. So that's the point, though. Is
thank you, Amy.
That's the point. Is we don't want people wasting money endlessly. We have been in business for a very long time and have done a lot of stupid things. We've learned on the fly. You're more than welcome to do it. You don't have to listen to us. You don't even have to do it. But we figured for the people who I think the one thing I wasn't aware of is how many people were going to reach out to us and say, how are you doing this? What are you doing? And then when you start to realize that sometimes they're channels and sometimes those channels are 4, 5, and 6 times the size of you, and they're asking you what you're doing, that's flattering. The worst part is I would love to tell you that I have the answer to that. I don't know, but I can tell you what we did. I can tell you what equipment to use. I can tell you that when your screen freezes and goes to BRB, people turn the channel. They don't always hang out. That's why mods are sitting there saying, hang out, lag's expected and this and that. But if you don't have to lag, why would you want to? And with StreamYards, I can tell you right now that when we lag, on the very rare occasions that it does happen, I'm able to talk to the people so they can continue to communicate with me.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about that program. Like they can, everybody can still hear Dave. He can still see the chat, and it works out really well.
It really does. And that's the thing is there are stupid little nuances that that we can tell you how to do, just to be a little bit better. If you're going to take this seriously and you want to do it the right way, I'm not saying our way is the only way. I'm not telling you it's the right way. I'm just saying it's the way it worked for us. And, I agree with Jonathan before, because he said, you got to go out and learn it for yourself. Yes, you do. You're going to go through trials and errors. Journey Awaits was with us over the weekend. He had his gimbal fail. He had his phone fail. He had the app fail. You're learning on the fly. When these things happen, there's nobody hanging out with you. And you have to figure it out. We were in Hollywood Studios one day when everything went down. I mean, it all went down. And everybody in the chat's freaking out. I'm like, everybody just breathe. We've been through this before. It's okay. The night that we got off Pirates. I streamed it flawlessly. Got off Pirates. Stream died.
Actually, it was the couple days we were in Hollywood Studios a couple days after Bella's birthday, and the whole thing, the phone totally overheated.
It overheated.
Like, okay,
the phone went down. This happened. That
we're
happened.
done.
There was a million things that happened, but you pick it back up, you figure it out, and you start all over again. But one of the things that I will tell you is that you got to just relax. It's going to happen to you. There's nothing you can do about it. I may try to live stream. I missed that.
He's at an hour. Yeah, start small. Don't you're not going for.
Brian, be yourself.
Yeah.
First of all,
you're
personable.
hilarious.
You're personable, and people are going to buy that. They're looking for you to be you. They're not looking for you to be something you're not. In the beginning, I wanted to be the class clown that I am to a degree, and I thought about putting on skits and doing stuff. I didn't do it, and I'm happy I didn't.
Jaquetta,
when you're alone.
Oh my
gosh. To go potty. Someone touch me. Whose foot is this?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm going to tell you right now, there's something unnatural about being in front of a camera. It's just not normal. Brian, you want a good laugh? Go watch my first video. The first 15 minutes is freaking horrific. It is so bad watching my Hollywood Studios video. It is not even funny. It is ridiculously hard to watch. I make fun of myself about that video all the time. It's really bad. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, Kathy, that was good. Yeah, Amy, how's Bill doing? Let's see. We lost about Boo Bash. There's a lot to unbox in all those questions. So, but let me just say this to you, Brian, because it's probably the prevalent point of the night. Don't start with, it goes contrary to where business models go. I always tell everybody, begin with an end in mind. When you're live streaming, you want to know a kind of a format of what you want to accomplish. Like, do I want to go on rides? Do I want to do this? What am I trying to accomplish with it? But the truth is, don't set a timeline on it. You may get started, find out in a half an hour, you're out, and you're uncomfortable and you want to bail. Do it. Get off. Don't be something you're not. You may get on, find out you're comfortable as you can possibly be. You're half an hour in, an hour in, 2 hours in. I never thought in a million years I would be on a stream for 9 hours one day, 8 hours another day. Never thought that would happen. I'm at 3 hours right now.
Okay, we're good.
I will slap your hand.
Yeah.
Do you know the title? It's
what are we talking about?
The first video for
first vlog?
Our first vlog. Our first vlog.
Probably
it's Hollywood Studios. I think it even says our first vlog. It is literally.
And then our first live stream is our first live stream in Hollywood Studios. And ironically enough,
I think it literally, you'll see the first video is 2319. The next video, I believe, is Hollywood Studios. Jen will probably pull it and she'll drop a link. It's hilarious. It's one of the funniest things in the world you'll ever see. It's so worth a laugh. If you want to just sit there and cry, the first 15 minutes, I have no idea what I'm doing.
No, you're actually, you're in Hollywood Studios. It's funny.
I know exactly where I was. I was standing outside the front gate as far away from people as I could because I was so awkward. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, this was the first vlog.
Is it the first? No, the first live stream that I did.
Do you want the first live stream?
No, I'm gonna drop them both. They're both funny. The first live stream I did was I was comfortable because I'd already done. I don't remember. It was 90 videos, 100 videos. I'm not even sure. I had made a lot of videos, so I was very comfortable in front of the camera. It didn't bother me anymore. Live streaming to me is kind of natural. I enjoy going back and forth. Like, I love it. So that didn't really bother me at all. Let's see. Yeah, Florida Park Explorers 2319 was just a video I put together one day because I was bored. And
that's like when we first created the channel. We weren't doing anything with it. I had an Instagram that was Florida, FL Park Explorers. He had a different Instagram handle at the time, and it was 2319 day. So.
Yep, it was 2319 day, and I put it out that day simply very quickly because I didn't want to miss the moment. And
it was like our 102nd or 103rd video, our first live stream, which I'll put in the chat right now.
Let's play the. Okay, you want a live stream? Best thing you do a collab live stream with someone. Even better, do a mock live stream.
Now it's a.
You can,
we just throw it to the wolves.
But the truth is I actually found it a little weird to do a live stream collaboration. Not because I was weird about it, but because you have two people who haven't really worked together too much. We've done it on StreamYards where we're split screened with somebody else. If you don't know what you're both doing, there's either a dominant person or you have two people who are trying to talk at the same time. It was a little weird for me. I'm still getting used to the other side of it, which is interviews, which I did tonight on Disney Dad. But you do have when we were with other people the other day, it does get a little weird. Plus, you have 3 people who are live streaming or 4 people who are live streaming. It was a little weird. I'm not going to tell you it wasn't. I just happened, but this is me, by the way. This is me talking about me, not you guys in the world. I also love the fact there's 25 people sitting here right now, and we're all just chit chatting. It's a great place for Disney people to come together, and we can just talk, and I love that. So, I've walked a few people into live streaming and how to adapt to it. If you have fantastic roles, I walked Tony into streaming. He killed. See, that's fantastic. That's good. That's good times right there. Let's see. If you have great folks in the chat, it's funny because Jaquetta and Lynn and Corn Dog Jimmy and Adam and Lorna, they keep the chat going. There's no doubt. There are times where their banter is going on for 5 minutes and I'm standing in line staring at a wall. They keep it going. It's entertaining. People will sit there and they'll read it, and it's funny. So if you can work through the split screen. Split screen was cool today. It was pretty decent. I enjoyed doing that. Real Geeks Tony has come a long way, but he had to warm back up after the break. So, not sure. Which is all good. But, at the end of the day, you have a bunch of people here who know what they're doing. These are live streamers that are sitting here. This is gold. You're talking about Jonathan, who, I know where he mods. Two Real Geeks, I've seen their streams. Mike Wheeler, he's like Disney royalty. I mean, at the end of the day, these are people who know what they're talking about. If you're watching this and you're a new YouTuber, what was that noise? If you're a new YouTuber, listen to them. Read these chats. Put the live chat on if you're watching the replay of this. Listen to what they're saying. They're not wrong. They know what they're talking about. They've built channels. They've helped people build channels. They're mods in some of the biggest channels. Listen to them. They know what they're doing. I rewatched the stream from earlier since I didn't know you guys went live. Let's see. Put the split grid full screen. Yeah, exactly right. And that was a lot of fun to do, and that's why we kind of split that up a little bit so that we could, in fact, because I was actually having a little bit of a meeting while Jen was carrying everything on. It was fun to have them with me. Um, I wasn't sure how it would translate on the screen, so I appreciate that, Mike, because I wasn't sure what it looked like because my screen was much smaller than what I could see. So thank you for the advice, guys. I think it's something I need to keep hearing every so I'll keep my head straight. And that's one of the other things that Brian, like what I was telling you, something we'll talk about. I have some ideas on how up and coming streamers can all kind of collab, talk, do things. It was like I was talking with Disney Dad earlier about doing one of those roundtables. I want it to be with the larger streamers and the smaller channels like mine, like yours, like DC, like Journey Awaits, the folks who are up and coming. Because at the end of the day, you got to hear it. These are people that are doing it every day. Mike's modding different channels. I mean, just so that you guys know, there are times Mike's modding like 3 channels at once. Lorna does it too. People are doing what, they're out there doing this every day. I couldn't see what was going on the screen either. LOL. Just Mike, you're freaking killing me, dude. Yeah, of course you know his wheels. He's freaking killing me right now. And next, I joined all in the park. We got a link up at the entrance, and I can get my. Yeah, without a doubt, we'll definitely have some fun. Just. Just skip 70,003. Let's see. Anybody get engagement going? Fantastic. Congratulations. By the way, I'm a wedding officiant. Just figured I'd say that out loud, just in case you're in Orlando. Just in case you're in Orlando and you want to get married in the theme parks. I'm a wedding officiant. Be happy to help you. But yeah, congratulations. So just got engaged. So where'd you get engaged at, by the way? Where are you? What neck of the woods? And he's gone. Let's see. Has the rain stopped? Just the engagements. Oh, that was fantastic.
Wow.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Has the rain stopped? Oh, Lord. Adam keeps asking folks to marry him. Yes, he does.
Are you not plugged in?
Yeah, I need a battery back.
Oh.
Let's see. Yeah, congratulations. New Orleans. Hopefully you guys don't get any of the storm and you stay nice and dry. The rain has only just started. I gotta be honest with you. I'm snuggied up in my house. I have no earthly idea. I'm hanging out with you awesome peoples and have no clue. And we're all sitting here congratulating Just Skip 70,003 on his engagement. So congratulations to you. If you decide to come to Orlando, let us know. We'll marry you. But so anybody have any other questions about this? Because you have great people sitting in here right now. If anybody has any questions, they want to ask anything, this is a great time. You've got killer mods, you've got great channels, you have anything that you want to know. These people are here right now. It's my zip code.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Makes sense.
That actually is. That totally makes sense. Send me some rain. It's hot in California. Well, congratulations, by the way. Totally. That's exciting. Skip is fine by me. Works for us, Skip. Totally. Are you going to have an IG channel for mods? Yes, we are. As a matter of fact, let's see. What did we just do? Oh, okay, got it. Jaquetta, Jen's putting that together so that this way you guys all have a talking space. So that's coming very, very, very soon.
Wheeler, I didn't care you put that up. It's all good.
What,
That's okay.
Mike? You don't have to ask.
Yeah.
Like sure, and you don't have to say anything. You do what you do. You know, no
Yeah.
way.
You've given me many valuable tools. So.
Are you kidding me? Like I'm loving this live stream. You guys are keeping me company before the storms. Well, you know us. We'll always hang out. We want to sit here and hang out with everybody, and kind of do this. Does anybody have any YouTuber questions? So that this way, kind of open forum again tonight. You guys know I love to do this. So if you have any questions, I'm sure Mike will answer.
How
virtually
many
anything.
mods do we have?
How many mods do we have? About 40.
I believe it's out, and so it's about 25. But they float in and out, so they're not all always here.
We
So-
have mods that are from UK. We have them from the East Coast, and we have them on the West Coast. And it's because we are all over the place when it comes to time. Could I suggest 2, 1 strictly for stream, social because
Yes.
I did not mean to paste that. Somebody asked earlier, dude. It totally
It's all
doesn't
good.
matter. You please don't apologize, Mike. You do what you want. Eric Lee, hello. 4-year plan. What part of Orlando you live in? We're thinking Davenport's a nice area. I got to be honest with you. We actually looked at a house over there. We actually live right outside the castle. So we're over by the Windermere Winter Garden.
No, it's 25. It's not 40.
What?
You said 40 mods and 2 real geeks. It's like, no,
It's 25. It just
25.
seems
It's
like 40.
because we are. Then
Adam,
there's times where all the mods are in at one time, and it's like, oh.
Adam is like 10 mods, or at least he seems like it.
Mike is like.
No, I don't mean like he acts like it. I'm just saying Adam's is as time consuming as 10 mods. No, we have a bunch of people in it. The major reason is because when Lorna and the UK group came in, they brought with them a tremendous amount of people, and they mod from us at a different time zone, and then we have the East Coast people, and then when we do the late night chats, we lose our England people. Sometimes we lose the late night people on the East Coast. We pick up West Coast people. So like Manny's out on the West Coast, and we have a couple of people that are out there, and we really value them. And then you have crazy people like us and some of the other people that are over here that live in Florida, who we're all just Disney people. We're all up and we're all hanging out. So it's really a lot of fun. And we're never on the same kind of time. There are some days we go in at 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. There's sometimes we go in closed parks. And then there's other streams like
Yep, Amy's the West Coast. She's one of our
See?
West Coasters. She's in the late streams all the time.
Yeah. And, the biggest thing is like on Saturday nights, we don't start our Saturday night stream until 11 o'clock at night. I mean,
And this past week, we went to 4:15 in the morning. Amy was there the majority of the time. Actually, Jaquetta was too.
Yeah, I legit. I work till 4 o'clock in the morning most nights, so to me, it's no big deal. And if I can hang out with people and we can sit here and chat, there's 27 people hanging out with us right now, and there's some people who are ninja watching trying to figure out what we're doing. There may even be a channel or two going, "What in the world are they talking about?" We just come in and we have an open forum and we chat, and we just want to have fun with everybody. So, and it gives you guys an opportunity to just sit back and talk to us, and and just have some fun.
And and then we streamed the Epcot cast member preview, and all of a sudden we had all these people in the chat, and I believe Jaquetta was the only person in there.
She was our
So I
only
was
mod.
like, "What do I do?" And he's like, we modded some people, and they're like, "Oh."
Welcome. So when you have 250 people sitting in your chat and you have one mod, you mod people very quickly. And what you do is you trust the people that have been in the chat, that have been helpful, that try to be, try and steer the things in the right direction. They knew us, we knew them, and it was very quick. I mean, a lot of what's happened to us happened overnight, and I mean that legitimately. Um, let's see, for the channels in here, when you
And then I
are-
started getting mod resumes, which, if you're listening, you know who you are.
Yeah, no kidding. Who didn't need
Which
a
is,
resume?
you didn't need one.
For the channels in here, when you are doing your own thing and it doesn't seem to be working, I think it's kind of hard not to look at more successful ones. Let me tell you something really funny, Brian. I went through a period not that long ago where I went through One Little Sparks, I went through Chasing Dreams with Mike, I went through Drew, and I started watching all their videos. You want to know what I found out? I'm not like them. That's all it proved to me. I'm not like them. What changed was when I stopped caring about the numbers. I didn't care how many subscribers we gained. It started to be more about the content and you. That's what started to resonate. We talked to everybody. You guys, I mean, Brian, you've been in the chat a million times now. We talk to every single person that comes in. I never want to lose that. And as a matter of fact, I said on Disney Dad's site earlier, if this channel got to be huge, I would open up another one where the people who made this page, I want to always be able to talk to you. And I don't want it to be where the chat goes by as fast as it possibly can. I can't keep up with it.
And Jaquetta, she has a comment down before. She was the only person in there, but there were people in there that were like,
They were helping.
mod stuff. I'm getting upset again, like crying, upsetting. It's just.
It was a great night. It was a validating night for us, by the way, because for those of you who know, we plateaued at some point and we were not moving anywhere. And Jen was frustrated by it. I don't get frustrated by those things. It was more like we felt the pressure. And it's not the pressure of building the channel. It was we have goals. We are looking at the channel to help develop some of our business platforms. So there was a little bit of some frustration in that. But I stopped looking at the numbers and I started looking at the content. And I was sitting here saying, what are we actually producing? Is it crap or is it good? And it went to a place where it was like, let's just worry about what we're doing. The rest will take care of itself. I'm a night owl. Hey, I can stay up till 4 a.m. That's fantastic. What advice do you have for someone at that moment? Be yourself. Take a breath. You can't panic in this. If I don't gain another subscriber, I'm doing something wrong. Look at the content. It's the only thing that I can tell you in this. Be yourself. Have fun. Make sure you put out good content. If your content is rushed, it shows. If you're being fake, it shows. If you're freaking out, it shows. And by the way, Brian, I legitimately have walked over garbage cans, families, lines, chains, tripped over curbs.
I went to do a handicap
spilled
sign.
drinks.
Like,
She walked into a handicap sign. All you heard was a doing on the stream. I turned around. I go, what was that? She goes, nothing. And I'm like, you hit that sign face first. You just you have to enjoy it. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, enjoy it. It's the best advice I can give you. Theme park, I'm Winter. Oh, you guys are at Winter Park. Winter Park. Oh.
I went and bring the charger down.
Let's see.
Let's do this.
I missed a bunch. I missed a bunch.
You said you missed a bunch.
Let's see. We're almost at 60 likes. Fantastic.
Oh, shoot. That means someone's taking the time to watch. 2 thumbs down, or that's not.
We know who that is.
It's okay. We
Yes, folks. We
and Skip, thank you so much. We appreciate that. The fireworks on the bridge.
Oh,
Thank
thank
you.
Right now, right. That's good.
This needs to be.
Yellow's Fire Extreme. Thank you. Yeah, we killed it. We got 164 subscribers in 24 hours. It was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous.
Usually we wake up and they're like,
We normally lose them the next morning, but that's because they sober up. Oh, trust me, the numbers carrying will come and go at times. Yeah, I stopped. And I got to be honest with you, I can't do that. I will legit, 2 Real Geeks, I'll have a panic attack. I'm an analytics person by job. I mean, I'm a computer programmer. I'm a web designer. Analytics are my life. And if I obsess on it, that's all I'll care about. I'll be like, is the content what everyone wants to see? Is this what this? just enjoy yourself. If you're a Disney vlogger and you want to go on Mickey and Minnie's, go on Mickey and Minnie's. You can ask and now, by the way, I ask every time, what ride do you guys want to go on? Because that's the mantra of our channel. We go where you want to go. But enjoy yourself. Have fun. Be yourself, not like anyone else. Exactly right. That is what Jonathan just said, 100%. 2 dislikes. Love your invisible cloak. Yes. See, I have an invisible cloak. As a matter of fact, I found out today that Theme Park Lifestyle has an invisible cloak too. We were walking through the park, and people literally walk right at you. And I'm convinced if you hold a gimbal, that they walk at you on purpose. But whatever. I'm a pretty big dude. Thank you. The Epcot fireworks were a lot of fun. We had a great time. This needs to be a blooper reel. You should actually see my blooper reel. There's a lot of things when I was vlogging. My filter wasn't in place, and so I would edit them out. I have some pretty unique things that I have stored on my hard drive that were really probably inappropriate. That night was a blast. We had so much fun that night. Us YouTubers are also in the hard market to get viewers from. There are a lot of videos that come out. You're not kidding, man. I'm going to tell you right now, it's one of the things about videos over live streaming that is hugely and vastly different. Tagging correctly, making sure that you get them out in the right way. Trend surfing is big. You got to be, it's tough. There's a lot of people out there. We were highlighted by Nick Nimmons and by Think Media, Sean, and I'm going to tell you what, they gave us some great advice. I followed it. For those of you who watched it and have followed this channel, you know what I'm talking about. And you know I listened, because we went up 300 subscribers in 2 weeks. I listened, and I did exactly what they told me to do. So, by the way, I was also on Dole Dad's, and he picked that video apart. And I listened to every part of it. Let's see what hurts us, local YouTubers. I can appreciate what you're saying. There's no doubt. It just depends. Like, if you're gonna get good content and you tag it and you do everything, some of it's luck, and you guys know what I'm talking about. I mean, there's sometimes you hit the right video at the right time. Somebody's looking for it. You wind up picking up 200 or 300, views on it, and then all of a sudden you pick up 200 or 300 more. It happens that way. There's sometimes you put a video out that you think is just freaking on point, and you get like nobody to watch it, and it's heartbreaking because a lot of work goes into it. But you can't get discouraged by it, and that's what I would tell the new YouTubers. You can't get discouraged. 100% not silver. We'll always follow you. I appreciate that, Skip. I can also appreciate it.
And I don't want to type this, Mike Wheeler. What you just sent me, I'm tearing up. Like, no joke. Like,
that's too real. I agree. Personalities will stand out. Yeah, because there's some really. There are a lot of channels where I used to watch them and be like, "Oh my God, how do you have that many people following you?" Let's see. What are you looking forward to on the 50th? Actually, almost everything you just put. I'm looking forward to Ratatouille. I'm looking forward to going into what do you call it? The park on the 50th. I'm totally struggling right now.
we have reservations for Epcot that day. And we were very, very fortunate to get those. They opened it up, and I couldn't get MK, but I was like, I'll take Epcot and do Ratatouille all day, and then hop to MK. Hopefully they don't close hopping like they did on July 4th. They actually closed hopping to the park like 90 minutes before the fireworks.
Well, we're going to head as soon as we get done. It's at 2 o'clock. I mean, at like 1 o'clock, we're going to be heading over.
But wasn't I able to switch over to MK for July 4th?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because we didn't
Chiquetta, I actually do speak a little bit of French, but it's...
Which words in French? Which dialect?
Je m'appelle Claude. Voulez-vous vous bleu? It was a class I took for 6 months, so I can tell you how to open the door, close the door. I can introduce myself. That's about it.
That is amazing.
That was amazing. You had 300 people watching, 300 people. It was crazy. I mean, when all of that happened, And, like Teresa, you were there, a bunch of people were there, Jaquetta. I just kind of rode the moment out. I didn't know what to say. It happened so fast. We went from 50 people to 70 people to all of a sudden I looked down, there was 100 people sitting in the chat. I didn't know what to do. So it was point the camera, don't say anything stupid, enjoy the moment. And then my wife started crying and my kid was tearing up and I'm going, I don't know what to do. And I just enjoyed the moment and that's all I could do. And it was really a powerful moment. It was truly, truly an amazing night. Sean Cannell is awesome. He's fantastic.
Did you read Jaquetta's?
I'm getting there. Hang on. The night he did MK Fireworks was excellent on YouTube. YouTube were too close. I'll stream YouTube.
Yeah, I actually.
But you know what, Jaquetta? The person that's in this chat that's modding with you at the moment told me exactly what to do, and I listened to him. And because I have been practicing on StreamYards for so long, I listened to what everybody said. I listened to what you guys told me to do, and I followed it. And you know what? That's why it worked. Because my stupid monkey head would have went walking out into the hub, stood behind partner statue trying to get the cinematography that I wanted, and I would have dropped my stream just like everybody else. So I thank you guys for everything. That's why in every single post, when we've gone up in numbers, both in subs and views, I thank you guys because my mods have kept us on track. And I appreciate that. And as Mike Wheeler has said in the past, I'm going to act like Oprah as soon as I had T-shirts. You're all getting T-shirts.
I'm getting a T-shirt cannon.
Can you shoot one to England?
Can you shoot one in the park? The parking lot?
That would be hysterical. Just remember all videos that don't give views at first. 100%.
We have some videos that in the past week, I'm like, wow, the views went up on that.
I'm going to tell you right now. You've heard about the tornado video. The tornado video started out at 300 views on the channel. It is now, last time I looked, it's at 1,800. And that was, it just happened. I mean, it's just the way it goes. And if it goes up in your playlist the right way, it gets more exposure. So let's see. What park are we going to tomorrow? Depends on the weather. If the weather is really crappy and it's absolutely awesome and amazing out, whatever Jen can get me in, I'm going to try to get over to Magic Kingdom though. Un, deux, trois. Yep. Un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq, sept, huit, 20. Let's see. Yeah, it was an amazing night. And it was really a lot of fun. I mean, it was an emotional night. It was very endearing to us because I didn't know what to do. And when LBV TV came in and started, started sitting there going, hey, you guys are the only ones doing this. And you're the only ones up there. And we were standing 20 feet from that crazy Disney lady. And all of these things were going on. And we realized we were the only live streamers doing it. There was a moment in my head where I'm going, okay, so what happens next? And I mean, there were 250 people sitting in our chat. I had never had more than 60. So at that moment, it was really something else. Two Real Geeks, have a wonderful night.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you for coming in. It was a pleasure. We're definitely going to hook up with you guys over at City Walk, so we can kind of get to know each other, and you can tell us about one. We'll tell you about the other. We'll have some fun together, and we'll live stream. Have a great time. It'll be a lot of fun. So thanks for coming in. Take care. But the simple truth is the Epcot night was. It was amazing. It really was amazing. It was a lot of fun, and getting the validation. It wasn't important, but it made it better. And I don't want to take away from it because I don't want it to sound shallow. But when you have people coming in and saying, oh wow, we're really glad we found you and this and that, and you're doing this, and these are people with 10, 13, 15,000 viewers, and you're like, what? I was messaging you guys that night saying, it was really crazy. And the truth is there was so much going on. I was having a hard time processing it. to be perfectly honest with you, to looking back at it, even now, I know I was not processing it all in the moment. It was very, very difficult. And as I said before, one of the hardest things in the world was signing off with 90 people sitting in my chat. I haven't had 90 people sitting in my chat since. So that was hard. I would have probably stayed on for like 3 days if that many people stayed in there. Is it necessary for more? Is it a necessity for most people's channel nowadays? Is it a necessity for most people's channel nowadays? I guess is what I'm asking. Oh, I missed that. So quick last question. I know you said streaming is for you because of the feedback, but aside from that, did you feel that streaming is kind of this? No. I didn't really know what to expect from live streaming. In my mind, it happened overnight because of Mike. In my mind, when I was at 200 subs, it was so far away. It seemed like a world away. And then I meet Chasing Dreams with Mike. The next day I'm on Streamlabs. I'm in front of a camera, and now I'm live streaming. Now I'm trying to figure that out when I thought I had just figured out vlogging. Truthfully, a lot of this came at us very, very quickly. And it's like juggling hand grenades. You just kind of figure it out as you go. I can tell you that there are channels right now that have reached out to me that are over 1,000 subs. They've gotten over it recently. For whatever reason, they would not live stream before 1,000. They're over 1,000 and still aren't live streaming, but they've been telling everybody they're going to. They're nervous to get in front of the camera. It is not the easiest thing in the world to talk to people for 4 straight hours. I mean, you have to be able to play off the people in front of you. And Brian, I think you're going to be good at it, to be perfectly honest with you. I mean, I see your personality. I see how you two interact. I think it's going to be a funny stream. I think you guys are going to do very well. So I think that there's a lot of times this gets in the way. Just be yourself. Don't think too much. Go in, know what you want to do. How many times have you guys been on a stream with us where I said we ride the rides based on wait times? We give you guys a couple options and say, where do you want to go? It's because at the end of the day, I'm also not going to stand in line for an hour and a half. That's kind of boring. So, we want to make sure that we do those things. But I don't think it's a necessity. There's some people that are never going to live stream. It's just not their thing. Look at the trackers. Look at Adam Wu. Look at these. They don't live stream.
They do home chats.
They do home chats, but that's not the same thing as going to the park and doing this. And I don't, I always say this, as a vlogger and a live streamer, when I vlog, I can edit out my stupidity. When I screw up, when I say something dumb, if I don't like what I shot, if I don't like what I did, if I say something I shouldn't have, I can edit all that out. When I'm live, you're getting it raw. It's just what it is. Let's see. Brian, without a doubt. Huh? Let's see. Just to let you know, oh.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. Thank you kindly. Yes, definitely.
He's saying it 19
Yeah.
minutes, the game.
Yeah. Your mind is always your worst enemy. By the way, Jakarta, I had no idea about that. And I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing right or wrong. I can only tell people what we've done. I can only tell people, certain things. That's why when everyone came to me and started asking, I kind of felt, I don't want to say stupid because I didn't feel stupid about it, but it was like, how in the world, why are people coming to us? Why are channels with 4,000 subscribers coming to me and saying, how are you doing this? Because I got a ton of them. Who's Danny?
Jaquetta, that's yeah, what's it? Two Real Geeks. That's
you honestly, Brian, the best thing I can tell you is if you want to team up with somebody one day and go vlogging, go live streaming, I'll go out with you and Ed, and we'll do some of that stuff. But I don't think you need it. You don't need training wheels. You guys have great personality. I think that the two of you play off of each other very well, and I think it'll come across that way. And what Chiquetta just put is
It's on
100%
point.
right.
Yeah.
It's the interaction you have with viewers that is seriously what you have to do. I am at a place in this where I'm ridiculously humbled by it. Without the 1,000 people who signed up, I would not be here. I would not have the ability to do this with you guys if Mike didn't help me. If people aren't willing to help one another, this doesn't work. We rise together or we fall separately. It's a mantra I live by because I believe it in my heart. I believe that. And there's, I don't know, I don't even have the stats in front of me, but we have so many videos over 1,000 views right now. I didn't have 1,000 people. There are people with 4,000 views pulling 200. 4,000 subs pulling 200 views. I don't know why. All I can tell you is when the chat comes up, I just saw your name come up. When I see the name come up, I don't always get to it right off the bat, but you always see me do this and you see my hand come up. And what I do is I freeze your question so that I can talk to every single person as they come through. I am afraid that we're going to get too big and that I'm not going to have that interaction. As a matter of fact, I addressed it earlier tonight on Disney Dad. I said, I'll have a chat for the people who were here from day one, because those are the people I want to talk to every single waking second. Those are the people who made my channel. They're what drove us forward. Never going to forget that. Never. So thank you guys for entertaining my questions. You guys, the mods have been kind. The simple truth is, Brian, I know that you appreciate it, and you're asking questions. And you're one of the people that I'm interacting with that I know wants to genuinely know because you want to succeed. There are people that ask me some of the most ridiculous questions in the world.
Thank you, Skip. We appreciate that.
Whatever.
I'm just thanking Skip. You said you're all amazing.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll get to there in a second.
Oh, I just wanted to address it now.
You should see what happens because keep in mind, I do have 17,000 people who follow us on Instagram. So the 1,000
between two accounts.
Between two accounts. So when we have all of these different interactions, you should see some of the things that I get. I don't even tell you guys half the stuff that goes on. I probably don't tell you a tenth of what actually happens. If you guys actually knew what happened last week, I think there would be people with pitchforks and torches in the street.
Some of you do know, but we're not going to get into it.
But you also don't know all of it.
Yeah, they don't know all of it. It's
okay.
bits and pieces.
Why? Because at the end of the day, we're big people and we'll handle it. And there's certain things that we just need people to be aware of. There are some remarkable things that are sent to us.
And we try to. Wheeler's making me cry again.
Thank you, Mike. And that's the thing is we just have to. We need to do this. I eventually want to do live stream, but I think finding what to say while keeping Sights of Orlando, it's hard. But if you have the people to the right side of your screen that are talking to you, do you know that about an hour ago I ran out of things to say?
I always run out of things to say, and the chat just keeps going. And we talk about, like earlier today, we started talking about cake, and
but I mean, all seriousness, usually, like if the chat dies, I got about 10 minutes worth of material. That's it. When that ends and you guys stop talking, I'm screwed and I end the stream. Other than that, what the stream dictates is what goes. Mike's the next one up. I found you the night at Epcot. It goes back to a moment that's visceral to me. I can relive that moment and talk about it and sit here and be like, by the way, I don't know how many of you know.
Right now.
I don't know how many of you know Mike Wheeler, but he's third generation Disney. He's been in cast. He's done all this stuff. He has more knowledge about Disney than anybody. I am truly honored. He reached out to us and said, can we mod together? Can we do this? Yes. Okay. It brings us great people. Then when someone comes into my chat and says something and they see Mike Wheeler and they go, I know Mike from so-and-so and so-and-so and so-and-so. And it gives us credibility. Mike helped us get together with Pete McDivitt. By the way, Pete's so big, I can't get on his channel till November 2022. Yes, you heard that right. I can't get on there for a year and a half. The guy's that big. Okay. I'll meet him in November when he comes here and still have to wait a whole year to be on a show. All right. So this is the kind of people that when you're around these people, they benefit you in so many ways because of their experience. They can help us. So you got to just have great people and just go. Now you're stuck with me like super close.
I'm totally
You
fine with
bet
that.
your
Like,
ass
I'm
we
totally
are.
fine with that. And Mike and I like chat in the middle, like all that.
My first visit to Walt Disney World was back, I want to say in 1979 or 1980. It's been a long time. I have been going to Disney for 40 years. It's been a lot. As a matter of fact, Bella's getting my first Figment, which is the original Figment from the first week Epcot opened with Figment. So I have one of the original Figments with the cool Figment vest and everything else. So I want to let you know, Dave, some streamers and YouTubers buy subs. I do know that, and I've been offered it. I've had people that have offered, different services and this and that. To each their own. That's all I can say. I'd rather have organic people. I would much rather have people here that want to be here and want to share it with us, because the epic moments that we've had, we've shared it with you guys. One of the heartbreaking things was not having Lynn and Lorna last night. I truly, truly love them. They've been spectacular with us.
They were two of our first mods.
They were two of our first mods, and they weren't with us when we went over 1,000. Now, don't get me wrong. It was 5 o'clock in the morning their time, or 4 o'clock in the morning. I understand them not being there. But does that make it any less for me? No. But at the same time, I really wish they had been there, and I was able to share it with them today, and we were able to, have our moment, and it was fun. But I wish that they were there. Like, they're not worthy.
Exactly.
I got into the sub community, and I almost got in a lot of trouble for that. And I'm glad that Pete told me about that today, because it's kind of funny that everybody went to him and narked me out. I think that's hysterical. But it's funny, I didn't know better. There's no guidebook to this, and that's kind of the point. Is there seems to be a guidebook to everything in this world, or a YouTube video on how to do everything except this. So let's do it a little differently. Let's have some fun with it. I never run out of things to say. Chiquetta, I am not surprised. I can't wait to meet you when we go out to NASA. Say, me too. I always have things to say, and without a doubt, you'll be there one day. He invited me to. Yeah, let's see.
Pete Strong.
Pete Strong. Love that.
Keeping that up.
1976. Wow. Let's see. Stream Elements bot. If you're trying to move the date.
Yeah. No, well, we even said if there's a cancellation.
I said, I don't need any notice. Just call me. And he goes, you don't have a problem with that? I'm like, hey, you can call me 15 minutes before. I'm good. But he goes, out of all the time I've done it, he goes, I've only had one cancellation. I'm like, if you have it happen again, call me. But we're going to be doing some of his call-in on the Friday shows. He's been very gracious to us. He was in the chat earlier, and I appreciate him for the time that he's doing, and for what for telling me the truth, because a lot of people don't have the chutzpah to sit there and tell you screwed up, and if so, where. To a certain degree, kind of called me out, and I'm okay with that, because I'm a big boy, and I got the big boy pants on today. But it was very helpful, because I had no idea. I legit did not
Maddie
know.
B. Hello.
There she is. Pete knows I don't mess around with the fakes. He actually said to us, Mike, just so you know, he goes, I know him well. You will do well with him. Teresa, let's see. Big Dippo. Never knew that about you, Mike. That's pretty cool. Totally agree. Magical Maddie B. Hello. I'm catching up on chat, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Whoops. I just skipped over about 90 things. Oh, she got a new heading. They look nice. Your page looks good, Maddie. Yeah, we just saw that. How cool. Wow, how cool. Magic. It's in the chat. Let's see. The Pete Strong was what we used to keep spirits up.
Yeah,
Let me tell you.
Yeah, I was like.
He told me about it while we were on the phone. I was floored. he told me what was going on with everything. I mean, there are some remarkable stories out there. They're just waiting to be told. And I mean, I'm so impressed by so many people in this community. It is ridiculous. So, I really am. These late night streams are my favorite. For those of you who don't know, Maddie is one of our first responders. She's on the front line day in and day out, and she's in our late night chats a lot because she's pulling night shift. So we appreciate her, and
she's usually like sneaking it at work,
or she's ninja watching, like in a coat closet somewhere. Like, shh, I'm watching fireworks. Shut up. So it makes it interesting, but yeah, definitely. So we're always happy to have her because we know that she has to sneak in, sneak out, and not tell anybody she's watching Disney stuff. But she's somebody who we're going to push into live streaming here shortly and get her going. So there's so much fun stuff that you can do with this, and she's got a great community of people. She did a vlog of SeaWorld Seven Seas Food Festival. They bought everything at the festival and did a video about it. I was so envious. Not of the food, just of the fact that was a great video. I mean, you legit like hooked up with every single food item and got to review it, and I thought that was pretty neat. So that was a cool time. Let's see. Wow, that's amazing that you are on the front line. Yep, she's amazing. So we appreciate her. And matter of fact, we had a great time with her a couple of weeks ago, and every time she comes in, it's a lot of fun. So, but we're happy to have everybody who joins us and to do all these crazy things late at night. We're going to pull another 4-hour stream again tonight, which was not the goal, but we seem to do this very well.
And someone said this earlier in the stream, if you remember. Someone, like myself.
Looks like a redheaded leprechaun.
This isn't green. This is gray.
It's gray green.
It's green. It's gray, rather.
See, you're not even sure. So, but again, Brian, all I can say to you is if you want me to come out with you one day, we will. But you guys have some. If you ever, by the way, have never checked out Brian and the Ed's Instagram page, their stories are hilarious.
And go to their YouTube as well.
Go to the YouTube and definitely support them. But their Instagram cracks me up. I go there when I need a laugh. Okay, be right back. I still have you in my ear. Gotta get that thing. Sleep. What is sleep? Is that what we do in between live streams? Is sleeping? Like, I don't know what we do anymore. So, but hey, just so you know, Maddie, we found somebody to actually make shirts and merch. So if you ever need anybody, Theme Park Lifestyles. He's incredible. He made the shirt in one day. So he literally, I talked to him yesterday. He mocked it, made it, and gave it to me today. Like, it was pretty impressive. So he's going to be doing all of our merch. So if you ever need anybody when you're growing your channel, definitely hook up with him. He's fantastic. He's going to be on our descriptions from now on because what an amazing person, by the way. Maddie, we appreciate you very much. Yep. See, I'm narking you out, Maddie. I just won't tell everybody exactly what you do, but they'll figure it out soon enough. All they got to do is go find your page. What do you think about JP? Me personally, do I give him a pass? Not unless he gives me one first. Chapek, I don't know. I wasn't a fan of the last Bob. Not a fan of this Bob. Iger, Chapek. I don't know. The one thing I can tell you is, good night, everyone. Sites of Orlando, thank you.
Thanks for coming in.
Reach out to us. We'd love to meet up with you whenever. I know you're in the area, so definitely do that. The only thing I can tell you about Chapek is he's bumblingly honest. In the sense of there's a Gmail just came out.
I know, I just saw it.
He's bumblingly honest. There's a lot of times I don't think he means to say what he's trying to say, but he tells you the truth. So good or bad, I don't know what that means. I did recall you saying you would go nowhere near midnight. Yeah, I did say that. Let's see. Any future plans? So, any fun plans for tomorrow? It depends on how cool the storm gets. If the storm gets really cool, I will be live streaming in one of the parks, watching the hurricane go by. If it's just a thunder and lightning event and it's just really crappy, I will be at home. Might do a movie review and some trivia or something along those lines. We may take the day off. It just depends. I couldn't take today off because we had 1,000 subscribers last night, so I needed to be in contact with everybody today. We went to Hollywood Studios, and then I did an interview with Disney Dad 98 on his Instagram page, and then we wanted to live stream the fireworks tonight and just kind of say thank you.
Just read the bottom one.
So
Don't say it. Like,
uh,
I'm Wheeler. I'm intrigued. Is all I'm gonna say. And I did get choked up.
let's go back to Eisner. Let's see.
As long as it's not by.
As long as it's not Iger. Let's see. I'm a chef. I'm going to start a YouTube channel about cooking. That's actually a fantastic idea. So, Skip, that's something. And by the way, she's a cook, loves her food. And by the way, I love to eat it. So, yeah, totally would be down for that. I'm a big fan of Howard Stern growing up. I grew up on Howard Stern too. So, and that's exactly right. He and Robin played off each other and Baba Booey all the time. And with Jackie, the four of them would sit there and do those things. And it was fantastic. He figured out how to do something nobody had done. And that's why he was the king of all media. So that was super cool. I hope we don't ever go a year without fireworks again. Disney World, Lifetime shows. Microwave popcorn. That's fantastic.
And it's funny, like I burnt it the other night when I was watching fireworks.
Weather, I'm totally with you. Chasing Dreams with Mike. Hello there.
Thank you so much. And we have been thanking you and thanking you and thanking you.
Yeah, I know that you're going to stop in for just a sec because dad duties. Thank you for everything. We have been thanking you up and down. You just haven't been here. Everybody, this is the reason we live stream. He just came in. So anybody who doesn't know Chasing Dreams with Mike, get over to his channel, watch him, support him. Without Mike, there's no Florida Park Explorers live stream. That's a fact. So we appreciate you. Look, my wife's crying again. She likes to keep crying. We've been crying. She's been crying.
And every
for about
time
3
Mike
days.
Wheeler sends me something, I cry.
So we truly, truly appreciate you in so many ways. It is absolutely ridiculous. Cannot wait to meet up with you guys again and have some fun. I owe you some beers and a half. So we truly, truly appreciate you. So, hey, look, if I didn't run into you on Tom Sawyer Island that day and you guys were not gracious enough to say, no, stupid, you can live stream under 1,000. This is how
you
you
and
do
Marcia,
it.
like totally.
We would never have known. Mike Wheeler tracked me down. That's fantastic.
No, he sent me a message like someone's coming in. I'm like, I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
And that's really funny.
Which is awesome. And that's the thing is it's without you there wasn't an us. And we've truly appreciate every single thing. And then you were gracious and introduced us to some people and helped us grow in the beginning. And without that, I can tell you right now, we wouldn't have hit 1,000 like we did last night. We've been following great people like you and Drew, and with One Little Spark and with the Turners and everything. You guys have been phenomenal. But it all started because may have started because of a mouse, but our live streaming started because of you. So that's a fact. So
yeah, Mike was like,
he's like, look what
surprise!
I did. Look what I did. And it's truly amazing. It's fun. And Mike, I don't know if you can see it, but we got new merch coming out, man. Look at that. There's our Florida Park Explorer shirt with code. So everything's growing. And again, we would not be doing this. So we thank you so much. When you're back up in the parks, let me know when you're going to be here because again, I know that you pull dad duty all the time, but when you're available, let me know. So, got a brand new credit card. Just saying. Just saying. They're awesome. And by the way, I know that you do merch too, but if you need a local hookup, he's in Winter Park, and his name's Theme Park Lifestyle. Fantastic guy.
No, wrong way.
Winter Garden?
No,
Winter Haven.
there you go.
Winter Haven. He's local. That's all that matters.
Winter
He's-
Garden's like next to us.
He's in a winter. He's somewhere.
There's
But
too many winter towns in Florida. It's always cracked me up.
it's because when you come here when you want to get away
I
from the
know.
winter. But yeah, but we appreciate you stopping in and doing everything, and we just wanted to say thank you. So I know I've thanked you online, but it's nice to have you here so I can kind of do it this way. By the way, what thing is this hitting 1K? If when APs
Yeah,
come
he's
back,
down there. That's what I thought.
yeah, without a
Yeah, I
doubt.
remember.
We're hearing August 16th, and I'm sure you've heard the same. We're hearing it right around the corner. Yeah, no doubt. But even if like you're going to go to Busch Gardens one day, because I know that you guys do that, you know, we've got passes. We'll meet you down there too, because you're only an hour away. And then Brian, to answer your question, I don't know.
We will find out very soon.
We'll find out. And let you know.
We have an idea, but not a.
We kind of know. The only thing I've heard is it helps your algorithm. I've heard that it helps promote you more because YouTube then has a vested interest because they're placing ads on you and they want to make money off of you. So that's the only thing that I actually know. But other than that,
It's like,
I have
how
no
are you
idea.
doing?
I knew about the 10K for Instagram. That's why I wanted to make sure I got over it because I knew that it would open up a tremendous amount of things. Instagram then considers it an influencer. I think 1K is like literally taking the first baby step because then I think you have to actually start to build your account. They want to see that you're serious about your creator account and that you're willing to move forward with it. So you know that's really where I think it starts. Up until 1K, I don't think YouTube takes you seriously. I think once we finally have hit this, they went, okay, you know, you're at 4,800 hours and you've hit your 1,000. Okay, we'll pay attention to you, but do something with it. So that's my opinion. I don't know that. Jason, Mike, I can't wait to meet you all. There you go. So yeah, without a doubt. But you know, Mike might have more insight. I know he's busy though, because you're over 7,500 at the moment. I think you're almost at 8,000. You know, I don't know what happens. I don't know if it opens up more things to you. I have no idea if, you know, how the marketing changes or anything else. But I can tell you this: if you want to watch, you want to see how it's done, go to his channel. Watch how his videos, he systematically went up. Remember when you guys all asked me about whose videos I watched? And I said I watched his and Drew's because he went from 500 to 800 to 1,000 to 12. And he just kept going and going and going.
He velocicoastered.
And then he velocicoastered into the nether regions. But you know, and then the simple fact is, I don't know if you guys know this, but he also did a thing with Vanilla Ice's video. It was phenomenal. I mean, Mike has done a tremendous amount, and he's been able to be, in some respects, YouTubing and live streaming is being in the right place at the right time for certain things. But Mike has built his channel, and he is just absolutely knocked it out of the park. But go watch his videos. I mean, you'll see the numbers. You'll watch how they changed. It is tremendous to watch. So, and we're just happy to the fact that one day my daughter said, "Hey, Daddy, I want to go to Tom Sawyer's Island." Oh crap! I owe this to Bella. Oh no, I got to go buy her an American Girl doll. She already got 11 of them. Got to go buy this kid another one.
Why?
Because if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't have met Mike. She was like, "I want to go to Tom Sawyer Island," and we were like, "Nah, I don't want to go vlog that today," but we did it anyway. And then we met Mike and Queen Marcia that day, and it was phenomenal. And then we walked off, and I sat there, and I was like, "I can't wait to go friggin' live streaming tomorrow." And that's pretty much how it went. But you know, it's been a lot, and with you know the different YouTube creators that are here, you guys are getting to see every different aspect, from phenomenal moderators to great channels that come in, and You know, Brian, I hope this is helping you because at the end of the day, uh, I know you guys are going to be successful. I know you guys are. So there's no doubt in my mind. And we're looking forward to your success too. But, so what is Mike saying to you? It keeps making you cry.
Oh, I'll show you
Teresa
later.
subscribe. Fantastic. See, that's what we want to see. We want to see people sharing and subscribing and doing all the fun stuff. But, I don't know. Any great plans? You guys are all hunkered down, right, Mike? You guys are safe. I know you guys are closer to the, out that direction. So I'm hoping you guys are all ready for some wind and rain. I can see it clearly still at those tables. I can see clearly now at the tables you're gone. Yeah, but you and the whole family are tucked in, and because that thing's going past you right now, I would assume we're about that hour, aren't we? Yeah, it's 1 o'clock.
It's 1 o'clock. Let's look at that.
So I would assume that you guys are all tucked in. House spaghetti already. Now 50% for Thursday.
Oh, wow.
What's that? Oh, that's a storm and a half. Hang on a second. Let me check that out.
That's
that-
a storm.
Oh, we may actually get some of this tonight. Neat. So you guys are getting bombarded right now. Dave, it really is. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it.
Jonathan, thanks for the time check.
So, yeah, it's going over you right now. So it should be past you in a couple hours, and you guys will be
Where's
able
there?
past that. That here works for you. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
You're going to be chasing you with my muse. It's fantastic. It was really funny. Brian, it's all no. I mean, seriously, but we all pay it forward. And if I can do for one person what Mike did for us, I would be happy. I hope I can do it for 2 or 3. I hope I can help help others the way that And I mean, there's a lot of things that I won't say this. I won't say the details behind it, but Mike was super gracious to us all along for like a couple of weeks after. We kept running into him, and there's a certain part where, and I say this jokingly, but he put up with me. I'm a lot to deal with, and I know that. So but he was super good about it, and he didn't have to, but he did, and it was a lot of fun. I
It
ambushed
looks like
him.
a big rainstorm.
It is basically a big rainstorm, but I mean, I ambushed him outside Figment, and he walked all the way to the front with us, and his car was at the back gate.
By the back. So
They were just walking and talking, and we had a really good time. And I mean, it was just really nice to be able to have that camaraderie with somebody. Considering I had no idea what I was doing, and I looked at Mike and I'm like, "You guys are killing it. You're up, and you're just taking off. And what do I do?" And you don't want to ever sit there and be like, "I have no idea what I'm doing." But I think we all know that none of us know what we're doing when we get started. So the Sir Canal says it made me want to go get my frozen coffee mug. That's fantastic. Don't stay up all night.
Christina, have a good night.
Oh, Christina G, have a great night. Have you ever done a VIP tour in the parks? I have never done a VIP tour in the parks. Are you offering?
Actually, I can't say. And before we were together in 2000, I went, and a friend of mine had family that were cast members, and we got to park in the back of Epcot somewhere. And we came in through the back, and we had VIP seating for Illuminations. And that was like the first time I'd ever seen Illuminations. And that's when they used to do the parade around World Showcase as well.
Yeah.
So
I'm not that
that
special.
was
I'm just not that special. Mike Wheeler up here in Altamonte.
And that was the first time I ate in Tepon Edu as well.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything going on. Like, I don't hear anything outside. I don't hear wind. I just don't hear anything.
Okay, go. All right. So, Mike, we did see JoJo and Paula Abdul. We are convinced.
Hold on. I'm going to show you,
She was
Mike.
in our boat at Pirates of the Caribbean after the fireworks on Saturday.
You ready?
Because when they snapped the picture, she put a scarf over her head so no one would know it was her.
Now, what's really cool, Mike, is they led her out to the boat. She wasn't in line because she's in my video. They bring her out in
She
front
sat
of
in the
us.
front row.
She sat in the front row, as you can see in the picture at the top. She's in the front row, and right when that all happened, good night, Jaquetta.
Good night, Jaquetta.
Thank you as always. Literally, she covers herself up, and you can see. By the way, the picture that's at the bottom was taken 3 or 4 hours before the picture where she's hiding.
So I think she went and changed because it was pouring that day in Hollywood Studios.
But the hair's the same. Everything's the same. I posted it up in my stories today because we think we figured it out. We think that we know that was Paul Abdul. And it was really.
if Paul Abdul's watching the stream right now.
I tagged her in the post, but I doubt she's so bored. She's like, hey, you know what? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Let's watch Florida Parking Sports. However, she doesn't know the name of the channel if she was listening because I said it twice on the boat. So, she was a joke. Yeah, that's the thing.
That was because I saw who was it? Brian posted some TikTok clips, wasn't it, Brian? Yeah.
That was how
and
we
I was
knew.
like, oh, okay. And then Eva Loves Disney posted a picture saying, I was right behind her. So we put things together, and I sent Eva a text, and she's like, yeah, that's definitely her. Like, I'm totally.
We're pretty much there because when we got off the boat, Mike, I turned around and I was going to help her off, but Bella started to slip, so I grabbed Bella instead. And Jen was going to say to me, you should help her. When I looked at her, when she went up the ramp, and I said to Jen, I said, she looks really familiar. And she's like, well, what do you mean? I go, I don't know. I was like, and I just kind of blew it off. And then later we were kind of talking about it when Jen showed me the picture. And I go, if you remember, I said it looked like she was late 50s. She looked like she was well-to-do. She looked well-kept. She was a good-looking woman. And finally, all of a sudden, 2 + 2 just started equaling, what was going on. And I was like, that's Paul Abdul. There's no doubt in my mind, especially the way that they treated her. So it was super, super.
Now, if it was J-Lo, I would have recognized her like right away.
But I'm
but
thinking.
She even turned around and smiled at Bella and I. And when she put the scarf over her head, I go to Bella. I'm like, Bella's like, yeah. She gave me this look like, what's going on?
The problem is I think Paul Abdul. I think Dancing with a Cat. Okay, like a cartoon cat. Like I'm sitting here, I'm still seeing Paul Abdul hot back in like the 90s. She was gorgeous. Don't get me wrong, but I didn't put together 59-year-old Paul Abdul, and I got her age right this time, by the way, just in case you're watching, Miss Abdul.
Thank you, Mike Wheeler.
Thank you, Mike Wheeler. Go get her. Go, okay. Mike, you got any juice? Get Paul Abdul in here.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it was really like. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't. Nothing else makes any sense to me because everybody started saying to me, "It's got to be a celebrity," and I was like, "Well, what celebrities riding pirates at 10:30 at night when in the rain?" Well, Paul Abdul was there, and the hair matches perfectly. The hair in both pictures is identical. So I'm convinced that it is based on, the actions,
wow,
the way that they brought her in, the way that it was all done. It was super cool. So it was one of those moments where we get to go, wow, we were with Paul Abdul.
And we talked about this on the late night stream Saturday. We're like, what was this woman doing? And then we're like,
I made fun of it because I actually posted a picture and I put Madonna's Who's That Girl? And it turns out I should have put Forever Your Girl by Paul Abdul.
Yes, I knew that actually, Mike.
Yes, I did too.
Yeah.
And that's awesome, Teresa. So, and that's the whole thing is it had to be her. And that's all we could come up with was it had to be her. It's a lot of fun to be able to tell the story. We have the pictures now. And the truth is I've tagged her in a couple of things. I actually am going to try sending it to her as a DM just because I want to thank her. I think it would be neat.
Yeah,
I don't think she's ever going to respond, but I'd love her to watch my video.
I was actually telling Bella that because Bella's very into 80s and like 90s music. So it's like, I go, she actually choreographed for Janet Jackson. She's like, you mean the Control video? I'm like, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but I mean, and that's the thing is it's like if I know her publicist isn't even going to let her see it or anything, but at the same time, it would just be cool to be like, we wanted to thank you. we're glad we didn't act like total idiots when, you know, we were doing this.
Yeah, I wasn't fangirling her.
And yeah, because to be honest with you, you had 4 people with gimbals. It could have gotten out of hand very quickly, and there's a large part of me that says I'm glad we figured it out after the fact, because it might have been really stupid if we had done it else, you know, if we'd actually figured it out.
Now, the funnier thing was the people in the back of the boat weren't happy that we were shooting.
They were so pissed at me, it was ridiculous. It was
And,
hilarious.
like, we didn't hear it. The Germany Waits heard this happen, but it was just like, so we have a huge celebrity in the front of us and these people in the back totally complaining. It's like, okay.
Yeah, the people in the back of the boat were not happy with me because my screen was pretty bright, and I generally sit in the back because of it. But there were 3 rows of live streamers and YouTubers, so I didn't really think about that too much. We just kind of got in the boat. I usually keep my camera right here in front of my face. You can actually see it in the picture. It's in front of my head. I try not to be rude or anything else. But, and what's even funnier is my camera's 15 inches from Paula Abdul's head. So, and I mean, she's in my video like 40 times. I just had no idea who it was. And that makes it even kind of funnier, which, I mean, it's funny. But, you know, it's just one of those moments we get to look back at. But yes, I'm definitely sending it to Paula Abdul via Instagram and anywhere else I can send it, because I think it would be funny. And it would be really great if I got a comment on my video like, yes, that was me. I would be like, holy crap.
Or she liked
Or she liked it. All she got to do is like it. I would freak out. If she liked the post, if she liked anything. I mean, we already know it's her, but it would be really
Well,
cool.
it's funny. There's this girl on Instagram. She does like all of the dress up things that they do on Instagram, like the different challenges. I think so. And she did like a tribute to John Leguizamo in the movie where he's dressed in drag with Patrick Swayze or whatever. But she was like spot on, and he actually liked her photo, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's like really cool, actually. Like,
I mean, the truth is I just, you know, and I mean, I've met plenty of stars living on Hilton Head.
J-Lo is like, love her.
Living on Hilton Head for, you know, over 20 years, I ran into tons of stars, and I know how to.
Oh, that's when the boat. Remember
That
when
was
we
the
were
boat was listing.
That's right.
That's fantastic. She put her big star on that side. It was the Walk of Fame.
Well, she was like right in the middle of the route. Yeah.
Mike, thanks for coming in. We really appreciate you. Thank you literally
so
for
much.
everything. And let me know when we can hook up so that I can buy. But thank you again. But yeah, that was the night the boat was listing when we came down pretty hard.
However, that's something new because it happens like the next day too. Like,
yeah, no doubt. Maybe they have less water. But you know, when I lived in Hilton Head, I ran into absolutely Chris Farley, and we were sitting the next table over from Meg Ryan and Dennis Quaid and their kids, and you know, like there were tons of people. Charlie Sheen, John Mellencamp. I actually was friends with his wife and his daughter. So, you know, is Captain Akron leaving us?
No, I don't know.
Where's Mike?
Maybe. Well, Chasing Dreams with Mike. I don't think Wheeler's leaving us. I don't think so.
But
I don't know what's happening.
you know, so I wouldn't have
Late.
acted out of line. Fartman. Is that Fartman or
Fat man in a little coat.
Fat man in
Said
a
Farley.
little coat. Yeah, when I met Chris Farley, and I got to tell you the story if you're a Farley fan.
It's you know Bucky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No kidding.
There's
right.
there's my boy Mike, by the way.
Yeah.
right
No
there.
kidding.
That's
Another Mike.
Another Mike in the chat. Bucky69 is a buddy of mine from Hilton Head who owns a fantastic restaurant on the south end. It's called Philly's Cafe. Absolutely spectacular if you're ever in Hilton Head. And as a matter of fact, since he's in here, it makes the story even more appropriate because I met Chris Farley on the south end of Hilton Head, and I'm going to tell you guys about this so that you guys can have a great laugh. There used to be a music store called Geiger's Music on the south end of Hilton Head, and a buddy of mine went down to. We had a dog. We went down to where this area was. Just by total circumstance, we ran into Chris Farley, and Chris Farley was telling jokes, and he was absolutely blown out, coked out of his mind. I mean, he was just high as a kite, just hair sticking out, bright red, sweating. He was hilarious. He was actually on Hilton Head. They have this. There's a dietary clinic that he was staying at, and he was trying to lose weight.
The camp.
And so he saw our dog, and he looks at me and he goes, "Well, that dog, all it sees when it sees me is it sees dinner. It wants to eat my ribs." And he was just going off, and he was having fun. And he's like, "Hey guys," he's like, "if you got a bong, I'll sign it." And it was like, he was just on point. He was hilarious. We had so much fun with him for about a half an hour. And then finally he was like, he made some kind of joke, and it was the fat guy in a little joke comment. And it kind of went from there. It was hilarious. Leo, I'm hungry. So, but meeting him was one of the funniest things that's ever happened on Hilton Head. I mean, it was truly epic.
And I met him in New York, and he was like right after I was at a Saturday Night Live, and he must have been coming down because he was all sweaty and gross.
He's always sweaty and gross.
I know. It's like,
but I mean, he was literally in black sweatpants with a black leather jacket on and a white T-shirt, and he had sunglasses on. And when he took them off, he was plowed, like just gonzoed. And it was really funny. And it was, we had met him and we had a great time with him for a little bit. It was fantastic. It was a lot of fun. But on Hilton Head, you get to meet a lot of famous people, and you got to see a lot of famous people. So I've actually realized that was Paula Abdul the other night. If I had known what she looked like, I would have. I mean, I was staring at her. I mean, my camera froze at that exact moment, but I'm staring directly at her. I almost helped her out of the boat. And I said to Jen at the time, she looked familiar. I just couldn't place it because I'm thinking Paula Abdul, Forever Your Girl. So I'm thinking, straight up. I'm not thinking this is Paula Abdul at 59.
Well, and I made a comment. It's funny because she sat in the front row right in the center. And I know why she didn't. I mean, you're by yourself, so you're going to sit in the center. But the last time, Bella sat on the end side where the cannonballs fall. So I said to Bella, I go, the last time I sat there, the guy in the row in front of me and we got soaking wet. And of course it's on the stream. And she kind of turned around and laughed and made sure she was in the center of the row. And I was like, okay. And I'm like, what's the big scarf about? It's like 90 something degrees outside. That's not going to keep you dry.
But when she covered up like that in the photo,
makes so much sense.
And I've told all of you,
respect.
I don't pay attention to things like this. I have no idea what's going on. It was the first time I actually looked up at the camera because Jen always tells me I don't look at the camera. I looked up this time. I never saw her cover up. And then Jen showing me the photo, she's like, "What do you think this is about?" And I'm like, "I don't know." So we sent it off to all the people who were with us, and they were like, "Maybe she's famous. Maybe it's a celebrity." And I'm like, "Who in the world is in a Pirates of the Caribbean at 10:30 at night in the rain?" Paula Abdul is.
So, she's Forever Your Girl. Sorry.
Hush, hush, or rush, rush, or I don't even know.
I don't know.
All I know is she danced with an animated cat, and I fell in love with her then. So, yes, I said it. But anyway, it was one of our claim to fame. So it was just funny. But it's just funny that Disney put 4 people with gimbals in their hands right behind her, and none of us knew. It was kind of funny. But, we'll send it off to her tomorrow. Have a little fun. We know nothing's going to come out of it, but it'll be kind of hilarious. Imagine Farley's doing a live stream. My picture, it's going 48 hours. The camera focus on one thing. Do you see her plaid?
I think she used to reply, so I'm not sure.
Oh, I remember the plaid pants.
Yeah.
I do remember those. I absolutely remember those. I'm contemplating taking the parts out of my live stream and actually putting it together as a short video. And I think it would be kind of funny because I could create an urban legend and just see whether or not it ever comes out of it. Let's see, was she tiny? Celebs always look. Most people look tiny to me. She was a petite woman. Let me just say this to you. She was very, very well put together. I said to Jen at the time, the term I used was dripping with money. You know how you can look at what someone's wearing and the jewelry and the accessories. She was very well put together. I said to Jen at the time, she was a good looking older woman. And and by the way, Miss Abdul, if you watch this, there's no disrespect intended, whatsoever. I mean, you're a beautiful woman. And at the end of the day, it was just one of those things where, because I legitimately, and those of you who get off Pirates, you know how the dividers are at the end. I got up and I was helping Belle and I was helping Jen get off, and I think it was Bella actually had slipped, and I was reaching for her because if it was Paul Abdul, and I'm just gonna say,
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Paula went to get out of the boat, and I legit was gonna help her and say, "Ma'am, can I give you a hand?" So that was just kind of interesting. Don't feel bad. You didn't know it was Paul in the boat. I have a friend who got in a hot tub in a hotel. Like, that's fantastic.
My cousin is like in love with her. He would have been like, "Oh my gosh."
You should place the animated cat in the picture. Oh, I could put him in the boat. I could put him in the boat, and then I'll put Bernie Sanders on the other side, sitting there like this.
No.
Come on, that'd be funny.
Put not.
Oh,
no,
Joey.
Put Joey in
Joey.
it. Joey.
I'll put Joey in the boat like this.
I'd rather have Joey next because that would make more sense, like the timing of things.
It was really funny. That was fantastic. They had a conversation too. See, I have to tell you,
funny.
like, I've had moments of those things where they've happened, and like halfway through the conversation, it's dawned on me who it is, or someone will say something like, "Hey, stupid, don't you know?"
Okay, so I don't know, like people in the chat. I don't know, like met Jason Robards, who is an older actor. He's passed since, but we were in New York City in a parking garage, and I was with my cousin, my aunt, and my grandmother. We just got out of a play. And my grandmother's talking to Jason Robards. So my cousin and I looked at each other. We knew the voice. We're like, does Nana realize who she's talking to? And she's like, I don't think so. I'm like, let's not say anything. And we were just very nice. And we kind of nodded, like, we know who you are. We got in the car. I'm like, do you realize who you were talking to? And she's like, oh my goodness, no. It's like really funny. So I was like, really?
Well, yeah, but it used to happen on Hilton Head all the time. I mean, it was like, you don't know whose house you're going to show up at, especially when you go to some of the waterfront mansions and this and that. And I showed up one day and I was at John Mellencamp's house, and, I recognized his daughter. I knew who she was. And that was when the moment when I was like, oh, that's Trinity Mellencamp. What am I doing at Trinity Mellencamp's? And oh, wait a minute. This is John Mellencamp's house. Holy crap. There's his wife. I know who she is too. And you start to have those aha moments, and, you can't be all whacked out. I mean, I walked into literally one of the co-founders of Time Warner's house, and I saw these Daytime Emmy Awards up on the, and I was like, whose house am I in? And the housekeeper goes, do you not know whose house this is? And I'm like, no. And they're like, go read the thing. And so I read it, and I go, I still don't know who this person is. And they're like, oh, well, they're one of the co-founders of Time Warner. They invented Roadrunner. I'm like, Roadrunner Internet? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay. Whoops, I didn't know that. So, there's a lot of times where I've had those things happen, but, with Paul Abdul, I just didn't know who I was looking at. And it's no disrespect. It's just a lot of times when people are out of their element, you don't know who they are. You just kind of look at them and go, oh, okay. And your brain doesn't register it, and had she have sat there and said, something like, hey, opposites attract, I would have went, whoa, whoa, I know who you are. Or something along those lines, but it just is what it is. So, any other questions? Anything for anybody? Or have we kicked this mule as far as we're going to tonight?
Kicking mules?
Yeah.
Oh.
Going once?
Amazing.
See what happens when the chat dies? This is what I was talking about, Brian. When the chat dies, there's nothing scrolling by. If there's nothing to talk about, chat's over. So makes it easy, but it's not an issue for me. We've been on for 4.5 hours. Park lifestyle. Let's see. I didn't see that come up yet.
That was, oh, really?
I did a notary last month for Donna Giuliano. What funny, he said.
Yeah, no
I
doubt.
am. I said yes, but I have to remain professional on the online platform videos.
That's another Leguizamo story. That's funny.
See, the funny part about it is, there's two roles that I love him in. One is the sloth in Ice Age, and the other one is the little fat blue clown from Spawn.
Isn't he in
He's also in The Happening, but that's not a great role for him. It's an okay role.
The movie's just weird. So, like
But when he's
belongs in that movie.
when he's the fat blue clown from Spawn, that's hilarious. Like that's one of my favorite things. And then Ice Age, she's obviously the sloth, and that's also hilarious. So
he's also in Moulin Rouge, and he like walks around.
I can't stand that movie. I cannot stand Moulin Rouge. Take Obi-Wan Kenobi and get him out of there.
Aw.
No, we should save him from it. We'll like Jedi mind trick him not to do it. Horrible movie. Ah, wow. It's like Onward. Those are two movies that should be unmade. So, anyway. But, Theme Park Lifestyle was just hanging in last night. He's like, you guys are out of your mind.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, what's funny is he's been with us for like hours. Like I was talking to him at like 11 o'clock this morning or 12 o'clock or something. That's fantastic. It's been like, what are we up to, 1:30?
Oh, John, like you Moulin Rouge, you like Jesse, you work in. No, it's like I know exactly what you're talking about. Like with the did Christina Aguilera once in Times Square got promptly yelled at for ruining whatever shoot they were doing. I also had half a hot dog out hanging on my mouth.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. So, Jonathan, I'll say this. The reason I don't like the movie is I was totally told that it was something other than what it was. And I went into it and I had this one expectation. And I don't know if you've ever done this, but, you know, you go into a movie and you have this, like, someone's like, oh, it's an action film and this happens. And you're sitting there and you're like, what? Now, I'm not saying they told me it was an action movie, but I was totally misled as to what the movie was. And it was just.
But you know what's good about this stream? You don't have a copyright warning issue.
No copyright warnings. No copyrights. I thought you weren't staying up to say. I wasn't going to. Everybody's going to call me out on it. Damn it. But yeah, I had no intentions of actually doing this tonight. But you've been here almost the longest out of anybody. You know what happens. Everybody gets talking. I get chit-chatting. And next thing I know, we're 3-4 hours deep, 4.5 hours tonight. So that's a 5 hour. So not too late. Nope, we're doing pretty good, actually. We're not doing bad. Yeah, you know, like I'll give you another example. There was a movie, and I'm trying to think of what it was because I was going to use it as an example. I don't remember what movie it was that Jen said something to me about. She goes, "Oh no, you'll really like this movie." Now, for those,
that's a lot of movies.
I was going to say, for those of you who don't know, she's the worst taste in movies.
I really don't. My favorite movie is Back to the Future. So how am I have a worse taste in movies?
No, no. She will sit there. She'll watch a trailer and be like, "Doesn't this movie look good?" And I'm like, "It looks like roadkill." And then we watch the movie, and I'm like, "I want those 2 hours back." She's got really bad taste in movies. She has really bad taste in.
No, see, you can't say that. That's horrible.
I love you. I'm just kidding.
I know.
But you know, the simple truth is like, there's times she's picked out movies, and I'm like, this is a train wreck waiting.
There are times they are bad, because there are times we'll watch something and then you watch the trailer and it's like, okay, I just watched the movie in 2.5 minutes, I'm done. So, but no, there are movies that are like I had higher expectations for Onward, and
oh my god, that movie should have crushed it.
Like I cried like when they had it at the end of the Walt Disney Presents. They used to have the trailer of Onward, and I watched it twice, and I cried during the trailer both times. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be such a good story.
I thought it was gonna be good too.
Doing the voices, this is great. And then I watched the movie. I'm like, huh. And that's kind of where it was at.
Onward, I thought that movie was going to crush it. I was so happy the day it came out. I was like, I can't wait to watch it. I watched that movie, and at the end of the movie, I looked at the wife and kid, and I went, "I'm never watching that movie again. Don't ever ask me to. The movie sucks." And I stick to my guns on that one as a Disney fanatic and a movie fan. Horrible movie.
Now, I do have to say one thing. The one movie where I was skeptical, like I wanted to see it, and I didn't think you were gonna like it, was The Greatest Showman.
Greatest Showman's the greatest movie ever.
And it's probably like
It's one of my favorite
top movies.
It's one of my
Like
favorite
best
movies.
musical movie.
Love that
Love
movie.
it so
Now,
much.
I have to agree with you, Brian. I can't get
You
behind
go,
that movie.
Captain.
I cannot get behind that movie now.
Brian
not
doesn't.
ever.
Yeah, Brian doesn't like
Nope,
it either.
I can't do it. And Back to the Future is one of my favorite trilogies. I mean, now what Jen's not telling you is what's your favorite Back to the Future?
I do like the second one. I like all of them. I've seen the first one more than all of them. I like the second one because they go to so many different times.
She likes the second one the best.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yes, I don't get it either, Brian. I don't get it. I'm glad I'm not alone.
I feel so alone on that. No,
You're not.
You're not. We're with
I'm
you.
sorry.
But yeah, I mean, look, there's just certain movies out there that you can't unmake. I don't know. Moulin Rouge to me is one of them. Onward's another one. I just like Onward kills me because what a great concept for a movie, by the way. And to be that bad with it is just heartbreaking. I mean, it's literally heartbreaking because that movie could have been phenomenal. We should have been phenomenal. So it was,
All the Back to the Future should consider one movie. I totally get what you're saying. Like, I understand what I understand what he's saying.
I understand it. I can even agree with it to a degree. What I would like to see, and since you're a Back to the Future person, maybe you'll agree with this. I would like to see all three director's cuts in a row. I would love to see the parts where they cut everything out so that we can see what was actually intended. Like 3 hours of each. Give me 9 hours of Back to the Future and let me go to town. After watching and Finding Nemo and years later finding out Nemo means nobody. The theory. I'll buy that. Oh,
That's fantastic.
Who are we looking for? Nemo. Who? Nemo. Who's
Nobody.
that? We're not looking for anybody. I don't know, but those birds are still my favorite. Those birds kill me to this day. I still think it's funny. I'm legit. I think I'm gonna get that's probably one of my next shirts. It's the Mine shirts. I think I have to have that shirt. I think it would be hilarious. I almost want to, and I don't know about the rest of you, but I want to wear that shirt and go to an auction.
Oh wow, that's kind of funny.
Yeah,
no doubt.
I want to go to an auction when someone goes, "Whose is it?" It's mine.
That's fantastic.
It's mine. Mine. So let's see. Stream Element Spot is coming up saying hello. Let's see. I just missed that.
Best encounter with the slip was an interview with Walter Koenig, Commander Chekhov. Yes.
Yep.
Oh wow.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Took his hand, slapped it. Have you ever seen it? Wow, that's fantastic.
That's
I
beautiful.
love that. That's fantastic. That makes my day. I do like the second Back to the Future best as well. Hard words.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Yeah, thank you, Brian.
They're totally greedy birds. I'm not saying I don't like the second Back to the Future because I actually do. I like it a lot. I like the premise behind it completely. But my favorite one is still the first. Yeah, I know. And he's also said there will never be another one. And I'm good with that. I just want to see, when you see all of the edited footage and you see it out of order, I don't want to see it that way. I just want to see it as one playthrough.
When they take The Godfather and they put them in the proper order, in the chronological order.
I legit would like to watch the first one and, where they cut out the different scenes. And then, when Biff goes back in the second one, I'd like him to be in there so that when he comes back and you actually see him die. I want to see
because that was a cut scene. That was in that.
Scene.
Yeah. That's in the thing. And
I think that would be fantastic. The third one, they cut out so many different things that were on the cutting room floor. I would really like to see what the movie was intended versus what actually came out of it. I think that there's a lot of things that would make it make more sense. So let's see. Laughing at a very confused Dory. The problem is, I feel like Dory a lot. I also feel like Marlin a lot. Touch the butt. But yeah, let's see. Hope
Amy's like doing her little
wow,
her mod duty.
I was gonna say somebody's still modding. Like, didn't we pass that? Like, wasn't that a last call a little while ago?
The shadow down and it goes back up.
Yeah, it's kind of the way it goes. Wouldn't it be awesome to see that though? Like, I would surely. He touched the butt. I would surely love to see, like the movies as they were intended. I'm a big person I'm a big person, period. But I'm really big on director's cuts. I love seeing them. I want to see both, but I want to see director's cut first, and then I'll watch theatrical. The same with all 3 John Wicks. I'd like to watch all of those in a row, and I'd like to see all the director's cuts. I think those would be epic. So that's just me. There's a lot of those things where I want to see it as it was intended, and not what had to be fit into, to something else. There's a lot of movies that should have been made longer and just made into 2 or 3 parts. Like we've gotten used to doing those, so I would love to see things like that. I always thought that the Harry Potters could have been 3 movies at the end, and it should have been. So
That's fantastic.
So you get to see everything before I do. It's not fair.
Sometimes you get the check before I do.
I have to sit here and wait. But Florida's law is 18 minutes. Are we really that close? Oh,
Where was
goodness.
it to? Yeah.
We're almost at 2. It's about time for the West Coasters to show up.
Well,
Amy, go
Amy's
get
here.
them. Amy, go get the West Coasters. Where's Trish? Go wake everybody. Oh, wait, they're all awake. Go tell everybody to come in. We got 18 people in here. Let's get up to 50. Let's go shoot off some fireworks. Oh, you're killing me. Let's see. It's like Blade Runner with the directors. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I mean, the other thing is Trish, go wake them all up. Tell them, hey, get them on, guys. Get in here. It's time. Like one of the things that I would love to see is I would love to watch all the Star Wars uncut. I think that would be cool.
Before or after they added this stuff into the
I don't really care.
New Hope and
Don't care.
through Jedi.
I would like to see, because back in the day, if for us old timers, and I know that there's more than just one of me. You remember when movies had to fit like a certain time in order, like they didn't want it to go over, and they were trying to make sure that things would fit, and yada yada yada. Could you imagine what like Empire would have looked like if it was 3 hours?
It would be even better.
Exactly.
Since it's the best one.
So tell the West Coast that we've got cookies. Ooh, Mike's got cookies.
Like they'll just stay on. Like,
More. I'll stay here forever. Especially if you got cookies. Wait, I got cake pops.
we have the cake things on a stick.
Cake
The
pops.
cake, it's like weird cake.
Duh, it's freaking White
It's
Castle.
White Castle cake.
What do you
so
expect?
I think that bothered my tummy more than the burger.
I'm saying something. Wow, the chat just exploded. I'm watching it fly on your
Like all
screen.
three. We're not. I'm like the third cars.
Let's see, play 3 card.
Num cookies. That's funny.
Num cookies. See, I didn't like the third Cars movie. It was okay. It just wasn't spectacular. I didn't like how they treated the main character.
Well, let's get the before facts. So I watched the VHS. That's fantastic.
Yes. Followed by planes. See, I've actually done that.
I like planes a lot. I love those.
I've actually done what you're talking about. Like Bella and I have sat down and we've watched like all the Cars movies and we watched the planes, and I love planes movies. Those were really really good. The third Cars movie, I don't know. It's kind of like how I feel about how they killed Luke Skywalker. I'm just not a fan. It was like, Lightning McQueen could have passed the torch a little differently. They could have done things a little differently. They could have upgraded them. There's a reason there's no Cars 4, by the way, if you noticed. There's no Cars 4 because, well,
Yeah.
it's not yet. There's no Cars 4 because Owen Wilson's not in it, and they killed him in the TVA, so he's definitely not coming back.
You don't know that he's
It
done?
was a joke. He was pruned. He didn't go anywhere.
No,
I
he's
finally ate the
I'm
last
crying.
donut out of the dozen. Whoa, you have
Wait,
donuts?
first of all, donuts
Hold
lasted
on.
that long?
He's got donuts, brownies, cupcakes, and cookies. And he lives in Altamonte. We can beat her.
Yeah, I know.
We can beat her in minutes.
No, he's
I can literally beat her in
fine.
minutes. That ain't right. Just for that, I'm gonna eat cake. I don't know, but yeah, the Cars movies. You know, I think that anytime you take the main character that everybody falls in love with and you destroy it, you just take something away. And it's just stupid. Just call it something else.
It's like, do donuts last that long?
No, especially not in this house.
Now, I'm not like a super fan of like donuts. I'm weird.
But throw down a cheese Danish, and we'll polish it off
the
in a
cheese,
day.
like, yeah, forget about it.
Like you give me a good fresh cheese Danish or a raspberry Danish, that thing is friggin' gone. Same with eclairs. How did we go to food?
I don't know.
How did that
Because
happen?
Mike changed the subject.
Mike brought in cookies.
It's because I have Mike's address.
I finally.
It's-
Oh, that's right. You guys. Yeah, that's right.
I'm just gonna show up and knock on the door and be like, I'm here.
Where's the cook? You're gonna see me peeking around the corner going, "You got cookies? I want cookies." Oh, you'll just hear me going, "Hey, Mike, open the door. I want cookies." Where's Jaquetta? I want cookies. Somebody bring me cookies. Freaking guys are killing me right now. Jen just fell.
I didn't fall. I just
Not yet.
I'm gonna have to collect myself. Okay.
Jen went off camera to collect herself. I don't know.
If you bring we bring the
I'll bring you a shirt. Matter of fact, I have them freshly printed. Wait a second.
Upstairs.
I can bring you any shirt. Yeah, I went there. You all can kiss my rosy red patootie at the moment. That was funny. Hurricane party with brownies and donuts and cookies. I'll stop and pick up cookies and White Castles. We can have a total party right
They
now.
just closed for 50 minutes
It's
ago.
not fair. Somewhere's open right now.
See, don't you think they should be open later, like after the bars close?
Yes.
Like,
Why they're not open 24 hours like every other White Castle is like almost sacrilege. I didn't fear the streamers. I say you try to cry. That's why we have a UPS store so that nobody has our address.
oh my gosh.
Try finding my house. Let's see. Will you ever do a 24-hour stream? At this point, you may as well.
Like a telethon. It'd be like a.
I'll tell you what. If there was ever a call to do it, I would do it. I think it would be funny. Like legit. If like pull like a Jerry Lewis and just stay on and do like a telethon for like 48 hours. Maybe I'll do it for Miles from Moffat. Do it for DC. That'd be cool. Show my love to DC on that. Let's see. I should just keep playing this. Too bad Publix isn't open. Publix subs. Roast beef sandwich right now. Either that or the chicken
The
tenders.
chicken tender sandwich.
Chicken tender sandwich is jamming. I could go for that too. That would make me hungry. I've only been talking for 5 hours. I mean,
Yeah, like.
let's see. A telethon. Come on, we could do like a. I actually had an idea for all the large streamers. I wanted to do something that I bet you Mike and Pat could probably make this happen. I probably have met the right people to make this happen. DC woke up. He's like, "What are you guys doing?" There's DC. We just talked about Miles from Moffat. I woke up and said, once again, congratulations. You want
Brian,
cookies?
They're good sandwiches. They're not like a sandwich you get like in New York or in
Edmund Terry just
Jersey,
showed up
but
with
they're
Fred
good
Toasty.
sandwiches. Like it's, yeah.
Food wine source next week as long as we're. Ooh, see, we're all talking about donuts and stuff.
Yeah, Edwin jumped in.
Yep, there we go. We got donuts. As soon as you mention donuts, people come out of the woodwork. We're up to 21 people again. donuts, cookies, brownies. Mike's house.
DC, what you cooking? 'Cause
Yeah, DC's
you
cooking at
just
this
woke
hour.
up.
Adam's asleep on his keyboard. So it's so funny. That just cracks me up. But what the hell was I gonna say? Source of randomness is back. Everybody's showing back up. They're like, "You guys are still on." Yep, we're still on. But Mike, I have this idea of donut subs hungry. I have this great idea that would be fantastic to do with all of like the bigger channels, like Tim Tracker and Adam Wu and all the other ones. And it's a charitable hide and go seek where they go and they hide in the parks and other YouTubers have to go find them. And it's like a scavenger hunt for big YouTubers. And all of the donations go to like charity. I think it would be friggin' hilarious. Adam's probably face down in the bones of chicken wings and a Snuggie. Wearing his Mickey ear hat.
Yeah,
Florida
no
Park
good.
Explorers gave him.
Yeah.
There's the bed. Let's see. And with that, back to bed. Treatment in the morning. We'll be praying for you, brother. Get some rest. Hey, do me a favor. Let me know how you are tomorrow. Reach out to me as soon as you're done. So I
Love
can
you,
check on
DC.
you. Yeah, dude. But I want to check on you after, and I don't want to bother you during. So let me know how you're doing afterwards. But Mike, I think it would be funny if we did like a scavenger hunt, and instead of it being like an actual item, you have to go find the famous YouTuber in the park. I think it would be great. And you check them off your list, and all the money goes to charity. Now, mine happens to be autism awareness, but we can do whatever. It would be fantastic. I think it would be so much fun to do. Like you walk up and it's like, "Hey, Tim Tracker, sign my card," and he's got to do it real quick. And then, the more you find, like it would be kind of epic. And we could have shirts made where it's like each one of their logos, and in theory they could cross them off with markers. There's a million ways it could be done, but I would love to do it. I think it would be so much fun. So, and it would give all of the channels a lot of exposure, and the biggies who are out there. It would just be funny. Definitely checking. Good night, man. We love you, dude. Get some rest.
Good night, DC.
But yeah, I have a lot of obscure ideas, by the way, Mike, that I think would be funny to do. So that's just one of them. Because why not? It'd be great. It'd be great. What happened?
Nothing. Checking something.
What are you checking? There's CJ.
Oh, he.
And there's Presidential Tours. There's so many people here. It's ridiculous.
No, they're on my screen. They're not here. We're at 61 likes. I thought so.
61 likes in the house.
We upgraded Elsa to a hurricane.
That's what I said.
This gentleman right here called that.
I did. I called it. Let's see the upgrade. Why don't you pull up
I'm working on it.
a thing? It probably is
That's-
like a week one. What?
Where are you in the chat? Because Mike said,
During Halloween parties, I always wanted to do a bingo card of Disney characters. See, that would be a good idea
that's
too.
really smart.
That
Like,
would be
no
a-
doubt.
that would be
Like,
a
I like
great
that
idea.
a lot.
I totally am down for that too. Yeah, it's probably a week one
So here we go.
because I don't even see an eye wall.
It looks like a big rainstorm.
Yeah,
It's starting to.
been a little bit like
I know there's a bunch of tornadic warnings, tornado watches.
where in our area?
Orange is on the list. Like, these are all the counties. I mean, that's a good chunk.
Yeah,
of
we're
the
not
central-
getting anything. It's
like,
crap.
We already seen a tornado, so been there, done that.
Didn't they say something about it's going to hit right now? It's 2:00 in the morning. There's nothing going on. Let me see that radar. Let me just take a quick look. Yeah,
We're gonna do a weather report.
Cat one. And now to Dave in the field. What is it? It's hot. It's damn hot.
So that's what we could do tomorrow because, like, when we had the split screen earlier, I was like, it's like a newscast.
That would be funny to do.
One of the streamers that I'm on for did a scavenger hunt where I gave him hints and he had to go see if he could find what I was talking about. That's hilarious. All right, so we're caught up.
See, the reason I think it would be funny to do with YouTubers is they would be moving. So, but you would know what park they were in, and you had to kind of, like you could in theory have somebody kind of calling out where like they're in Pandora and you have to try and find them, or they're in Germany, they're in Tomorrowland, and you're still talking about a very large area. It would be a lot of
No,
fun.
they're in World Showcase.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Good luck. Have a nice day. Thank you. It'd be cool if they would like post on Instagram like little snaps and you had to find them. It was in like a private chat, so this way it wasn't posted to the world so that they didn't find them. But it would be a blast. Like I would truly enjoy that. It would be a lot of fun. We could raise a ton of money because I think a lot of people. And by the way, because it wouldn't happen all in one day, it would be over the course of like a week, and you could really, really raise some money. You print off shirts, you do a whole bunch of things, you get people to sponsor it. I would love it. And I honestly, what are they going to do? They're going to donate their time. I mean, by the way, what would their videos look like of all these crazy friggin' YouTubers and live streamers running up to them and going, "Hey, can you sign my card?" Like, "Hey, it's Dave with Florida Park Explorers. Can you sign this?" And you're wearing the official shirt and they have to like sign your shirt or whatever. Like that would be spectacular. And then you could auction the shirts off. You could do so much. It would be ridiculous. This is kind of a joke, this storm. Like, everybody made a big deal about this. I don't even think we're getting any rain. Oh, I lied.
We're getting rain.
It's going to kind of rain. Here it comes.
It's going to be a mist.
Maybe 3 o'clock in the morning. We'll still be on.
At this rate, yeah.
It's going to be fun. So, but yeah, there's a bunch of things.
Yeah, it's going to start raining at like 4.
Told you.
And then rain. And the rain came down.
Wait, is tomorrow Wednesday?
Tomorrow is Wednesday. It's Wednesday now.
Oh, no. I got to meet somebody.
Oh, you have to go meet someone at 10. That's right. I do have an alarm set.
Yeah. I guess I need to wrap this up. We've been on for 5 hours. Scavenger hunt to find Paul Abdul. It could be 200 older women with scars and red herrings. Let me tell you something. She was good looking. She wouldn't be hard to find. So, and it didn't look like she was overworked,
Oh no, she's like, yeah.
I don't remember who I said it to. I think it was in the chat on Saturday night because I even said something about, she was a good looking older woman. And somebody said something and I said, it was Adam because we were making fun of Joan Rivers. And I said she wasn't that old. Pull over Juju today. I forgot about that. She's still here?
Yeah, I thought she was gone. I don't know.
Was he live streaming with her again today?
I don't know if he was live streaming when he did it. What the heck is that? Wow.
So, by the way, Edwin, what we're actually talking about, I don't know if you saw it, but we're pretty sure we were in a boat with Pirates of the Caribbean with Paul Abdul. So that's why we're all talking about this, because we have a picture of it. And I would love to know if it was really her, because we're pretty sure it was.
I'll find out.
What's that?
Investigation.
So, but that would be spectacular. It's really funny. Let's see. Besides magic, stream down there was a charity that 15. Whoops, that skipped by. It was. So she's still here. That's awesome. Was a charity that 15 Disney. See, I think we could get everybody together to do it. Raised over $12,000. See, I think it can be done. I think we can raise more than 12 grand too. 12 grand's a bad Monday. But if she's still here, I bet you we can.
I don't know.
Hey, Mike, you got any juice with JoJo? Can you find out? Was she in Pirates? Let's see. It's a great challenge. Let's see, and that was, let's see, that was a great challenge, and it will return with Club Cool. Now it was only a 4 hour period, kind of like Amazing Race in the park with streamers. That would be cool too. Although I can't go up high, so I'd be out. I would just give up. Let's see. Poppy, hey. People coming back in now. Let's see. So yeah, I mean, I think it can. I think it could totally be done. I think it would be, something where, um, if we did it over the course of a couple of days, you could really raise some money. Then you end with like a fundraiser, and it would just be phenomenal. Make mega bucks. And to be honest with you, I know Adam Lewis talked about wanting to do fun, like do charitable work. So I actually had the idea because he had said something about it in one of his videos. And, I would assume that the trackers being parents and everything else, raising money for kids is easy. Who doesn't want to help kids? So, but we might even be able to do something miles from off it, where we help, like DC, and it would be a lot of fun. Let's see. Got what? I listened back. I couldn't understand what you were saying. No, I was saying, do you have any juice with JoJo to find out whether or not Paul is still
he
here?
did the other day because the castle was red, white, and blue in the video.
I don't know.
And it doesn't look like she's wearing the same clothes.
I'm just
We were in
wondering.
a boat.
I'm just wondering if we could find out if it was her in the boat. I don't get this. Am I the only one?
What?
Get that thing. Find out about that.
I did, and it's
All right. Well.
it's this. I'll show you.
Oh, I have no clue. Hey, look. I just know that you have like
It's this.
long arms of the law or long arms of the
I mean,
world. What is it? I didn't see it.
it's just a oops. Why do that?
How long ago?
Created then.
Interesting.
So I'll just let it go right now.
Very unique.
To say the very least.
Very, very unique. Very, very weird. But
That's funny.
JoJo lives on the other side.
That's funny. So
That is funny. I know where
I
he
know
is.
where he is too.
Yeah, we know
Yeah.
exactly where he is.
And they'd be shocked too.
Yeah,
So yeah.
I'll have to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, the things that aren't said are the most fun.
Mike Wheeler probably heard us.
All right, so 2:05 in the morning. I guess we need to wrap this up at this point. I forgot I have a 10 a.m. meeting. Let's see. You can ask JoJo, but I bet he won't ask.
Yeah.
No, I would
We're all
never.
good.
I would never ask that. I was really joking around. I got to be honest with you. It's more fun this way than actually knowing.
Yes.
Right now, it's
Gives a good story.
Yeah, it's a good story. It's a good story.
Whoever it was,
the
hilarious.
The chances are we're right. If we're wrong, it might be some crazy old lady who just covered her head up because she didn't want to be on camera. But I don't think that's the case. Paul is still riding pirates.
Oh, Brian, that
I
was
just heard
fantastic.
that Elsa is now a tropical storm again. Well,
It's like a pair of it's circle back.
Well, we all know that Elsa's indecisive. She doesn't know. Does she want to be frozen? Not be frozen? No, anyway. But all seriousness, like it's way better to have the urban myth. It's funnier this way. It really looks like her, and in retrospect, it's a great story. If it works out that way, great. If it doesn't, it is what it is. But it's definitely more fun this way. And I could totally be wrong.
It's just being real pain, like Elsa. Like
Legend has it I'm looking at the real pirate red chatting on YouTube. LOL, why not close my... But you know, at the end of the day, it's fun. But anyway, everybody, I actually have a meeting I got to do in the morning, which I have to actually drive to, and it's probably going to take longer because of the stupid storm. So I have to get up in a couple hours to
He's
go do
sending you
this.
the address for that, right?
I hope so. Pretty sure.
Because there's several of those in that town.
Pretty sure he did. But anyway, tomorrow we're gonna, or later today, or in a few hours, or whatever, we will have a better idea if the storm is going to be fun to be out in and photogenic, or if the storm is going to be boring and wet and no fun at all. If that happens, Jen and Bella and I will talk as to whether or not we're going to do some movie reviews, which we may do. We may do some trivia. We may do things along those lines. We do have some merch, so if we want to do a giveaway, we can do that too. Plus, we have new shirts coming out, so that would be cool too. Boring. I see. I happen to think that, Mike. I think it's going to be just a crappy day. I think it's just going to be.
Sick of being wet.
Yeah, I'm not going to a park if it's like that because I'm tired of being wet. And what's going to come after the storm is a nice high pressure system, so we're going to get some really nice weather. So I'm looking forward to that.
Looking forward to.
But tomorrow, you know, look, if it's interesting, I'm going to go and I'm going to live stream it. If it's not, maybe we'll do some trivia, we'll do some movie reviews, maybe we'll do a giveaway or something. We'll have some fun. But let's see.
And Dave made everyone yawn.
Yep, I just made everybody yawn. Who's got cookies? Let's see. Unless you want to run to summer county right now, unless they're tornado warnings. Nice. Nah, I'm pretty good at the moment.
Thanks.
But thanks for asking. Yeah, but everybody, I'm glad everybody came in. I'm glad we had a good time. I thank you all for being here and hanging out with us for 5 hours again. If you're doing Disney trivia, as long as it's not Marvel stars. Yeah, you know,
as long as it's what?
As long as it's not Marvel or Star Wars, I will dominate everybody, which is awesome. I want to get you and CJ into a chat and see the two of you square off on Disney trivia because
he usually totally beats everybody.
He does really well, and I know you know the answers to most everything, so it would be a lot of fun to see the two of you square off. And my knowledge isn't bad, but I guess I can't ask and answer.
And I think Manny's pretty on
pretty
point too. Like if it's Disneyland, he's totally on.
Mikey isn't lying. No. Let me tell you something. I'm 100% sure that Wheeler's.
Oh, Jonathan, I know that. Yeah, no kidding.
I bet you that there's a couple of people in here right now that are no slouches when it comes to Disney trivia. So, but it would be a lot of fun to do, and kills a rainy day and lets us all have a little fun and spend some time together. Which, if we're all trapped in our houses because of the stupid storm anyway, we may as well have some fun with it. But if it's blowing and things are getting knocked over and trees are bending, yeah, I'm going to videotape it. I'm going to go out and have some fun. But other than that, Mike isn't lying about it. No, and that's really the thing. But as long as the camera doesn't show up, I'm good. His internet's too fast. Oh, I get that one. That's like the night we played and everybody accused us of cheating. I was like,
no.
The problem with doing Disney trivia with people who do Disney trivia is we all kind of pull questions from the same places. So when it happens, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, they did trivia, and I had actually literally just done the same trivia, and so did another channel. So I was like, yeah, I know the answers.
Edwin, don't apologize. We had fun. We're gonna. And by the way, Saturday night stream is gonna be a late night stream. It'll be the 11 to 3, 11 to 4 a.m. like it is normally. So anytime you're looking for the late night streams, we do them periodically through the week. But Saturday night's a guarantee. It's part of our show.
You can see this was new on a Tuesday because of the weirdness, and we
wanted to come on because of the 1,000 subscribers. We just wanted to thank everybody and just do something a little different. So it was a lot of fun being with everybody. And tomorrow, just pay attention. We'll come on at some point, I'm sure. I can't imagine us taking a day off because what fun would that be? But we do. We enjoy this tremendously. I enjoy spending time with you guys and having some fun and having some laughs. You guys keep us laughing, and that's the whole point of this. So. But anywho, thank you guys for 1,000 subscribers. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for hitting over 100 likes last night. Thanks for 60 likes tonight.
Yeah, it's kind
you
of
know,
like
just for hanging out with us. I mean,
craziness.
it's really a lot of fun. We enjoy the heck out of this. We enjoy all of you. It's like how many people?
62.
It's like how many people know the tallest register and how much? I know you do. How about that? But yeah, we'll have some good times with it, and I may pick out some obscure things when we watch movies tomorrow, just so that I can try and stump people.
Did Edwin say straight up because of Paul Abdul? That was really funny,
That
actually.
is funny.
That's
So,
fantastic.
That was funny. But everybody get some rest. I hope everybody stays safe. With these stupid storms and all the stuff that's going on, I hope you guys all hunker down, stay safe, and have a great night. Get some rest. And from Florida Park Explorers, let's say have a good night. Kiss goodnight, Bell. Absolutely. But from Florida Park Explorers,
She better be asleep, is all I'm saying.
you're exactly right. The kid better be sleeping right now. Florida Park Explorers again.
Mike's already throwing dragons.
Save those questions for tomorrow. Or don't. My questions are going to be way better.
I'm sorry.
Way worse.
CJ ran trivia because we were running late, and one of the questions was, "What 3 channels do I moderate for?" And I was like, "CJ, you're killing me right now."
Freaking killing me. No, but it is. It's a lot of fun. But let's see. Night, everybody. See you all in the next one. Yep, we will be there or be square. But anyway, I've said this like 26 times already. Florida Park Explorer saying thank you guys so much. We truly, truly enjoy all of you. We enjoyed all this. Thanks for the 1,000 subscribers. We will continue to thank you every night for like a week until we do our getaway or giveaway, one or the other. You all have an absolute wonderful night.
Morning, whatever it is.
Whatever.
I'll wait for Core Dark Jimmy to show up. Like, I'm getting up. What are you doing?
Simon's going to pop in the chat and go,
What's
am I drinking again? But all right, guys, have a great night. Take care. Florida Park Explorer saying have a magical morning. It's not even a magical day.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody. I can't get off. Presidential tourist came in. Hi.